Hey there, everyone, and this is game 13, and you are not seeing me because I'm just getting ready, guys. I was very late today. I had a day, guys. Trust me, oh, sorry, my desktop audio. I'll just keep it low, but just so that you guys understand, this is game number 13, and wow, we are back to the French. Can you believe that? We are back to the French, guys. This is crazy for me. Like I think this is gonna be super interesting today. I love the French, and it is again the Steinitz variation. Like if you see this, this is game number one. Is game number one repeating today? Ding goes for the French. Gukesh says, I'm gonna come back with it. I'm prepared for it. And today, let's see how much do you play Ding. E5, knight d7, knight e2, the same. Everything is same as game number one. A bit early change is a3. In game number one, Gukesh did not play a3. Today, he said, I'm gonna play a3. I'm not gonna let you expand like game number one. So that's not happening. So he goes a3, guys, and within no time, you guys will be seeing me because I'm just trying to make myself at least presentable to you guys. So if you're in the chat, do let me know what do you think, not about why I'm not here, but what do you think about the game right now? So this is where we are, guys. Game number 13, an all important final showdown. So if you're watching from anywhere in the world, do not miss this game. Hey Andrew, how are you, man? How are you? How's all you guys? Thank you for making here very quick, but as I told you, I'm just trying to get my at least my face to be presentable. Like uh had a long day yesterday, and then when I just saw the time, I saw that wow, wait a second, stream is starting, like game is starting 10 minutes from now, and I was like, what the hell? So give me a second, guys. Trying my best to set things up here, but anyways, you guys do let me know by the time I set the final things up here. Do let me know what is your questions, what do you want to ask me, anything about the game. I'm excited about this game, guys, because I see the French on the board, and I know that the French is gonna give you some exciting chess today. I'm driving home from work. You got the same thing, Andrew. Now I know, like, we are the multitasking people out here. Yeah, we need to be appreciated, isn't it? It's not easy for us. Life ain't easy, is it? So you guys keep watching. I'm back in a minute. Did the game start? Yes, the game started. Like, I hope you guys can see it on the screen, right? It is game number 13, everyone, of the FIDE World Chess Championship. Here we go, and the all intense final showdown has begun. Okay, everyone. So here we go. So if you're new to the stream, guys, do hit the like button. The game has started. Game number 13, an all important game 13. You guys are about to see me in a minute because, as I told you guys, it is not an easy day. We're trying to set up everything perfectly for you. I just want to change the round number. I just put it round 12. I just need to change that to round 13. Oops, not round 14, round 13 is there. And now just final thing is my cam, and we are here. So here we go, the cam's coming up. Need to fix that. So thanks to Ding, the stream is like still on point, because Ding, I'm watching the streams with two phones. Wow, raise your volume. Okay, okay, I'll do that. Do you have any idea how Ding improve white bishops? I will let you know all of that, guys, because this is the French, and the French is something I love. I just love the French, and I think it is one of my favorites. And I don't know how many of you like the French. And here I am. So how are you guys? I might look really odd because I don't know why, but I might. But don't bother that. Just look at the chessboard, guys. I've got that all covered. But before I go into the chessboard now, like, give me one last minute, guys. I just need to remove some sounds from here. Uh, okay, there we are. Things looks to an extent all fixed, and we are about to come back. Okay, everyone. So I hope my volumes is all good. I hope you guys can hear me well. I hope there's no problems there. But coming back to this game, is Gukesh playing with white? Yes, Gukesh is playing with white, and Gukesh chose to play the French. A bit surprising if you ask me, but at the same time, not that surprising too, right? Because we knew the French is something Gukesh did play in this tournament, but the only thing that surprises me is that he chose it at this point. It's a very, very important call by Gukesh, and I think this will be very crucial for the World Championship. Game 13, he chose that I'm going to play the French. He lost game number 1 in the French. I think game number 5, he had a bad position with the French. But game 13, he says that I'm going to trust. I'm going to trust as white. I will go 1 e4. And Ding Liren said, it's time to bring my, what do you say? It's like calling out your best player. And that's like the French is coming out for Ding. They're very well prepared for it. They might have expected the French to happen today. If so, Richard, Rapport, and Ding together, they would have created something really good for today. And but Ding is still taking his time. I think a3 really surprised him at the moment. A3 is a very common move here, guys. What Ding is thinking, I can easily let you know. There are some ideas, there are some positions in the French where you even go c4 because a3 has happened, which really puts b3 like to be a very weak square, right? And then there is variations where knight goes a5, knight goes b3, and black even castles on this side of the board, queen side. It is there. Me personally, not a big fan of that. I used to play like c takes d4 in these kind of positions. Because if they take c takes d4, then you have a lot of different ideas, right? You can go queen b6, the normal queen b6. f6 is a very key idea in the French. If you guys are thinking, okay, what is Ding gonna do? f6 is the thing that Ding is gonna do. f6 is a very, very important idea in the French defense. What happened to the stream? The stream stopped. Oh, really? I don't think so. So if anybody see mods or anyone who's watching, just let me know if stuff has gone wrong. But I think we have enough people, Aki, that Sabina, that will let me know that if that happens. But as of now, I think nothing's happened. You guys can watch me very clearly, and you can hear me, right? All good. So coming back to the game, guys, as I was explaining this, very interesting point. A3, very clear why Ding is taking his time. There is multiple options here. It's not randomly taking time. He's thinking whether he should go c takes d4, whether he should go f6, or whether he should just simply develop the bishop to e7, keep all the tension on the board, and then just castle. These are three options the world champion has, and that is what he's thinking about. Well, I think Gukesh will not repeat the same mistake where he played. Absolutely, man. Like Gukesh actually changed the move already here. In the other games, I think he went for the move f4. He did not go f4 today. He will go f4 at some point, but he did not do that very early in the game. So he changed it with this move a3 here. In the previous game, Ding was led to play a5, a4, a3 and break the structure. So this time, I think they worked more on how to keep the structure intact. Because if you're playing the French, you need to know what you're going to do with your pawn structures. Pawn structures are very, very important when it comes to the French defense. And I hope you guys know that very well. Yeah. But nonetheless, guys, if you're new to the stream, if you like what you see, you can hit that all the buttons that you see on the screen. The like, the share, the subscribe, and almost everything. Right? But nonetheless, this is the World Championship. This is game number 13. And I'm just warming up. We are all warming up for this game. Uh, be sure to stay, guys, because this is going to be a very, very exciting game for all you guys. Oof, what a day. What a day, guys. I just barely got in time for the stream. Like, it was just a crazy quick one. So do pardon me. Like, I'm just taking few seconds to get myself up. But yeah, nonetheless, I am still here though. I'm gone nowhere. Okay, you did. Thanks, man, if you did. Okay, we are back and talking more about the position that you have in front of you, guys. This is if you're very new to chess, then this is a defense called the French defense. E6 is basically called the French defense. There is different variations in it. D5, knight c3, a very common one. Like if you have followed game number 1, this is exactly the same thing. This is exactly what happens in game number 1. This is called the French classical Steinitz variation. So where you go knight c3, knight f6. So basically this is where the Steinitz variation starts from. He could have also gone for something called the Wiener, where bishop comes to b4. That's a completely different story. We don't have to talk about that because that's not part of today's story. Knight c3, knight f6, e5, knight d7, the Steinitz variation. Knight e2, a very interesting idea by Gukesh. Like, I think he's planning f4, knight f3, this one. And I think this bishop might still be planning to go g4 or g3 and go bishop g2. So Gukesh is revisiting his preparations in game number 1. In game number 1, he was pretty much prepared for this, but things did not go his way and it just went away. I see 1 hour 45 minutes timer. Maybe he's trying to defeat him with his sheer physical endurance. Yeah, Joe, that is a good one, right? But don't be surprised with the timer when you see it on Ding Liren's side, okay? Because everyone who has been watching this whole World Championship, guys, you know that Ding has been taking a lot of time. Ding does take a lot of time in the opening, and he says that he feels he can catch up to the opponent later part of the game, like in the middle game or somewhere like that. And it does make a lot of sense, you know. Ding just he does catch up later part of the game. So Ding Liren, the world champion, is still thinking. He's like, okay, I'll take my time. It's the French defense. So what happened here is that black plays the move c5. c5 was played. c3 was played on the board. So basically you need a good pawn structure, don't you? You need a good pawn structure. This is called a chain of pawns or pawn chain. And in this pawn chain, what happened is knight c6 happened. And give me 1 second, guys. Let me just put on my softwares in. Yep, there we go. Just making sure my mic is set to that so that you guys can hear me well, you know. Just some final stuff with my mic. I'm pretty sure you guys will be hearing me much better now. Yep. So it is definitely to be much better. Do let me know in the chat, guys, if you can hear me very well or clearly. Just let me know. That would be nice. But just coming back to this whole thing, see, as I was talking about the pawn structures, this is very important, guys, when you play. Pawns need to be well structured together. They should be helping each other, not like they should be somewhere else. They shouldn't be going away somewhere. Yeah, you can, right, Chaz? Thank you so much, man. So knight c6 was played. So what is in the whole French defense, guys? What black always tries to do is he always tries to put pressure in the center. That's why c5 is played. That's why knight c6 is played. They're trying to hit the center. And that is again a reason why queen b6 is an option. Queen b6 is a very common move here because you're hitting the center again. The pawn, the knight, the queen, everybody. Right? But here there are some more options that might be like under Ding's radar. He's trying to recollect it, right? He's just sitting there recollecting stuff. Okay, bishop e7 was recollected and he says that, okay, that's what my seconds told me to play. Put the bishop to e7. I don't know if the French was a surprise. Do you think that Gukesh will play h4, h5 in some point to attack the king side, inspired by Alpha Zero? Maybe that's somewhere the meta of recent games, right? The meta has changed completely, and h4, h5 by Alpha Zero is something different, Mafia, because Alpha Zero clearly knows where it's going, right? I'm not saying Gukesh doesn't, but it has to be very well prepared. I think we will see something like f4 at some point, f4, g4, because f5 is a break that White would love to do in this variation. Like Gukesh might go for that king side. In the beginning, he's just consolidating his queen side, and Gukesh did go bishop e3. So this looks very much like game number one, guys. The only difference is that in game one, f4 was played and not a3. That is the very minute change that they have made, and that change is important. That change is very important because a3 kind of stops Ding from easily getting onto this pawn structure on the queen side. So Ding needs to be very careful how he's dealing with this. So such an important game, an all-important showdown, the FIDE World Chess Championship game number 13. Right, we are almost there, guys. The finish line. I think both players right now they can see the finish line. And if you think why did Gukesh go for e4 today, even after having success in the other openings, I think they were very clear that Ding and his team would be completely prepared for one c4 and one d4 today. They have not expected e4 to happen again in a very crucial game. So good surprise by Gukesh, if you ask me. This one e4 was a very nice surprise. Is game 14 tomorrow? Yes, there is no more breaks, man. You're gonna see a world champion like without any more breaks. All the breaks are done. All the rest is done. Now it's time for the show. The time for the show to happen. Yeah. But nonetheless, everyone, do let me know any questions that you have in the chat. This is game number 13. We are slowly settling in. Uh, I was late today, but I know I'm saying it multiple times. I'm just telling it to myself that you were late, and just relax and just be good. Yeah. But nonetheless, coming back to the position here, a3, bishop e3 is played. Gukesh is just delaying the move f4 here. I think f4 will be played, guys. f4 has to be played. Otherwise, knight directly to f3 without f4, I haven't seen that. I don't think so. Because then you have to go g3, bishop g2. I don't know if they prepared something like that. But f4 is very thematic here. So Gukesh is just delaying f4. That's what I feel. Uh, so if it goes to rapids, then Gukesh will be under a ton of pressure. Good point, man. Good point, Sinha. It that is true. I think I should call you Ashmita. Yeah. So that's really true, Ashmita, because if things goes to the rapid, Ding has a lot of experience in it, and he has some good memories in it. That is even more important, right? In 2023 World Championship, I don't know how many of you had followed it. Ding Liren won the World Championship, beating Ian Nepomniachtchi in the rapids. Just imagine going somewhere and reliving that memory where you became the world champion, playing the very same rapids in the next World Championship. And with the experience Ding has of playing all these tie breaks and stuff, Ding is a favorite, but I would also like to say that the better person on that day can be the favorite rather than just calling out Ding to be the favorite. If Gukesh shows up to be the better guy, trust me, he's just going home with the win, right? So don't take it easy. Don't take Gukesh lightly. He can make things work, guys. He can make things work. Armageddon, yeah, Andrew. Because that's the point, guys. If the Rapids end in a draw, they go to Blitz. And if Blitz also cannot decide anything between them, even if that ends like maybe 1-1 or a draw or something, then we go into Armageddon, where Black will have 1 minute less on the clock. If it's 5 minutes for White, 4 minutes for Black, and then what happens is White has to win. White must win. He has 1 extra minute on the clock, but if the game ends in a draw, that means Black becomes the champion. So there will be a decider. Don't think that this World Championship will end without a champion. We will end it with a World Champion. You will either see the youngster making history, becoming the youngest World Champion at the age of 18. Gukesh will make history, or you will see Ding being the, what do you say, the face of not giving up. Ding will become the face of not giving up because he went through so many hardships before the tournament. During the tournament, I don't think so, but before the tournament, a lot of criticism, a lot of hardships, but he came back, he fought back, and he fought back like a world champion. And big round of applause to both these players out there, for Ding Liren and for Gukesh. They have really shown what they're made of, right? But nonetheless, about the game, guys, we have got an exciting game today. This is going to be an all exciting French that is happening today. And I don't know how many of you play the French, but if you do, you can be happy because you're going to see a very nice game in it. Ding might be pretty much prepared for the French because of his second. I think Rapport is also a very good player of the French and Caro-Can systems, which would help someone to be like playing this, right? It is really good for the prep. But I think Ding is taken a bit by surprise. They did not expect the French today, maybe. I'm not sure about that. I don't know what you guys think. Do you guys think Ding and his team really expected one e4 today? Uh, Something surprising for me, guys, because personally I felt they would have thought of d4 or c4 because that is the two moves that has given Gukesh the points. So Gukesh has gone to an opening that has lost him game number 1, that has put him under pressure in game number 5, and he decides to go with it in game number 13. Is this going to be the crucial mistake of the game for Gukesh or the whole match? Going for the French in game 13? Or will this be the turning point that Gukesh takes the point? Because is castling okay now? Yes, castling is okay, but I think Ding might delay castling a bit. You don't want to rush into castling and give your opponent the hint that okay, I've castled, you can attack me, right? He will just go f4, g4, and stuff will start rolling down the board there. Castling is definitely an okay move, Shaz, but I think Ding might be thinking of other options like pawn takes pawn. A5 is an option, just like in game number 1. A5, A4 is an option. B5 is an option, trying to create some breaks on B4. So basically here, guys, Black is trying to completely do things on this queen side. He will be planning complete stuff on the queen side, while White will be planning to play it on the king side. And if you're absolutely right, bishop e3 is first time ever. No, it's not. It actually happened in game number. Okay, maybe in the game databases, right? It could be, but the whole thing is that Nikhil is that these openings are transpose positions. Like they transpose from one opening to another. So bishop e3 can later on transpose with f4 coming in, knight f3 coming in, and at that point when you check databases, you will see that oh, there's a lot of games. It's just that the database is trying to, maybe if you looked at it, it might be trying to say that nothing started like this after a3 bishop e3. Maybe game started with f4 first and then bishop e3, but it could go back to the same thing, right? I hope you guys understand this transpositions that's happening in the openings. They can transpose. Yeah, exactly, Nikhil. I hope you get that. And do you think that Magnus will return back in the World Championship next year? Not next year for sure. I think Magnus is more of focused into the freestyle stuff, and I think there might even be a World Championship cycle for the freestyle World Championship. So that is what's exciting Magnus right now. But if you want to see Magnus in action, you can catch that up on December 26th. That is just the next day of Christmas, when you have done a great celebration on Christmas, you have enjoyed Christmas, and you're waiting for New Year. You will see Magnus playing at New York, the World Rapid and Blitz, some exciting stuff. I think we might be doing that too. And that would be crazy. That would be fun stuff, right? The World Rapid Blitz. It's happening at Wall Street, the financial capital of the world. Oh, cool, I'm back. Oh, hey, fun time. You're back? That's cool. Now it's 99. Now it's 122. Now it's 170. That's cool. And if any one of you guys are new here, do hit that like button, and you can also subscribe and do everything that Arkham says. Yeah. And all you guys who have been here from the beginning, thank you so much. So knight bishop e3 played, putting Ding to think. And if you guys are thinking, what is Ding Liren thinking? There is different ideas here, guys. One is pawn takes d4, just taking away the tension in the center. They could take it back, and then I think Ding could go for this b5 plan. Why is this b5 plan very common in this kind of structures is that you see a3 has been played, c3 is there. So the break actually happens on b4. Just imagine, guys, do you think the break happens with a5, a4? No, there's no break here. There's no pawn here to break. So if you want to break the structure, if you want to create tension to this pawn structure, this looks like an amazing pawn structure, right? Look at the chain of pawns connecting. If you want to break that, you have to maybe break on b4, or you have to just take d4 and break it here. And when you break it on d4, he will take with the pawn mostly, because you don't want to leave this as a weakness, right? If you take it with the bishop or knight, e5 becomes a weakness. I love these structures because I personally love playing the French myself. I've had almost all my life playing French, but that's why I like this. I think the French is, if Gukesh wins, this should be the best birthday gift for Vishy. Oh, that's true, right? Oh yeah, Peter. Today's yeah, I saw that post somewhere. Vishy Anand celebrating his birthday. Maybe Maybe it is. But you know what I felt about Vishy when I see him even in some of these somewhere when he's analyzing these games and stuff. What is something special that I've seen about Vishy is that even though Gukesh is from India, even though Gukesh is so close to him and everything, when Ding plays a good game, Vishy is always happy with the person who wins, who played the good game. I've never seen Vishy cheer up for like go Gukesh, this, that, and completely one side his like keeping only one sided favorites. No, I've always seen Vishy is always even in game 12 when Ding was completely outplaying Gukesh. Vishy had called it very early, I guess. Like he said that okay, this is just done because I feel he understands that, and he's not someone who shows a lot of favorism or anything. He's someone who's very happy with the player who played the good game, and I think that is how all of us should take this game. We should be happy with the player, even if Ding wins, even if Gukesh wins. It's all about. It's not that someone is really better than the other. It's just that on that particular day, someone was better. That's all. So I hope that makes sense, right? Hey chat. So a lot of you guys coming back. This is great. Hey Alok, how are you? And it's just perfect to see so many of you coming back, guys. That's really something I have felt really nice about because that means something's been right. Something's been right about this. And if any one of you don't like what I'm doing and something, do let me know, or you can also like show it in different ways, and I will try to make it better, right? But as of now, guys, let me explain to you the French. Maybe you guys are saying, you know what, you need to get better. You need to tell us a lot more about the games, and that's what I'm gonna do. Bishop e3 played. As I was explaining, b5 seems a very interesting idea here. This might look like, oh, what a pawn push. Why are you pushing that? The idea is simple. Maybe we want to break b4 at some point. Maybe after a5 and b4. You need to dismantle this pawn structure. You can't let it be like that forever. And again, guys, one weak square in this position, just like game number 1, later on would be c4. The c4 square, keep an eye on that square because that square can be very important in this game. So Gukesh completely in his prep, he has taken only 1 minute for this whole 8 moves, while Ding, the champion, has taken 1 hour 29. So that means he has taken 30 minutes for it. What will Ding spawn to f5 to close the fixed pawn structure? Maybe in future long run. I'm rooting for Gukesh. Yeah, just keep being you. You are cool, dude. Thanks, Andrew. I like that. But coming back to like this situation here, f4 is definitely a move that will happen, guys. f4 will happen. And then I'm just thinking where this knight might go. Will this knight go to g3, knight f3, and then plan for Gukesh would most probably be in the long run to break on f5. This is a very, very critical break in this opening. F4 seems to be coming very soon. There could be other variations, guys, where he might also put this knight on f4 rather than the pawn coming to f4, which looks down at this pawn on e6. And later on, once black castles, this knight even jumps to h5, puts pressure on g7 here. So knight f4 could be a novelty or a plan that, not a novelty, it is a plan we have seen before, but it could be a plan that Team Gukesh has prepared for him. So don't count that out too. Even though I really advocate the move f4 to be happening very soon, I think there is chances something else could also happen here. So yeah, if you guys are waiting to see what's gonna happen, as Arkham says, Arkham is my mod, like as he says, you can hit all those buttons down there, the like, share, subscribe, and everything during that time. And whoever your favorite is, do let me know in the chat, guys. Do let me know. And after a certain move, after move number 13, you guys will see the move count near to Gukesh's name on the screen. You will be able to see that too. But if you have any other questions regarding the match situation or anything, do let me know here. I think I've explained what is the plan for both players at the moment. White might be trying to expand on this side of the board, developing his pieces here. Knight f4 is a move not to count out. It is something that could happen, following with knight f5, knight h5, sorry. Because I'm not sure if Gukesh, are they really planning with the f4 structure? Because Ding had really done good with this, right? So Ding at the moment, he's just thinking whether he should go with the same plan as game number 1 with a5, b5 here and just try to hit on this pawn structure, or whether he should just castle and go for the f6 move. F6 is also a very common move in these structures, guys, where you break it. But when f6 happens, the problem is knight f4. So for example, you go f6, there is this crazy move knight f4. This gives good advantage for Gukesh. Maybe that is the reason he's delaying the move f4. Because this is crazy stuff now. Look at this. And this knight, I don't know, how do you save this pawn? Like, where does this knight go? Someone put this knight somewhere. Can you go here? But then crazy stuff. Queen check. Is this game over? Yeah, my bad. This is game over, guys. So that's not happening. If he goes here, knight g6 and stuff. So that could be one interesting reason why they have not played f4 yet. They don't want f6 to happen. This break is very important in the French. They're just delaying it because if you break it now, knight f4 is a very crucial move. I don't think Ding is gonna play that. Ding is like really prepared for this. Um, so we have some questions here. Give a like. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Bila. It's okay, man. It's okay. I think today maybe we might even try to hit. What is the number of likes, chat, that we will hit today? Maybe 100. And I'm not someone who really likes to talk about the likes and stuff, but it's just that it's fun to see, uh, like how much this whole thing reaches to other people, right? Do you think Ding even has a prep? It seems he's surprised and he's playing the fly so early and all the time, and which is even more impressive if you ask me. That is true, Andrew. But you know what, Andrew? Like to an extent, they are prepared in the French, right? You have seen how well he has played Game 5. You have seen his preparations. I mean, Game 1 and 5. And that is the reason why Gukesh did not play 1e4 throughout the whole tournament now. And considering the match situation here, I feel Gukesh is going for the win again today. Gukesh wants to go for the win. The reason is he just doesn't want this whole game to go into tiebreaks. I think they also consider Ding as a favorite in the tiebreaks. So his team wants to give him the best shot today. Today's Gukesh's best shot at the World Championship. If he can win today, guys, this game is almost literally over. Of course, Ding has shown us that he can make comebacks, but if Gukesh wins today, it's so over, right? But if even if Ding wins it, so basically what Gukesh has done is that he has gone for a gamble here. Uh, he could have played very safe openings with 1d4 or with even with c4. He could have gone for positional games, where Ding would have also been happy to take it out into some equal positions. But he went for 1e4, which is a big thing. Today Ding will win, Flashy. Oh wow, that is a big thing. Ding will, yeah. Arkham, Arkham's always been a big Ding fan, guys. He's been following Ding from game number one, and I think he really likes what Ding is doing. But for me, it's the best guy on the day. Okay. So nonetheless, if you guys love what you see, if you have any questions for me regarding the position, do let me know. I think I've explained to an extent what is happening. Why is f4 not played right now, like game number one? Is because Gukesh is just keeping this move in reserve. That's the reason. But at some point, he will have to decide to go knight f4 or f4 because you can't keep these guys inside like this forever, right? You can't keep them inside like this. You have to decide. And I think maybe this bishop will like to be on this diagonal just so that the c4 square is not that weak. Otherwise, just like in game number one, Ding will find a way to put his knight on c4. So if you are really thinking what Ding is like, why is this guy really thinking? Is that he's just considering the moves a5. He's considering the move pawn takes pawn. And why a5 is that, guys? In the French, there is one more very important thing you should know. What you should know is that this pawn, or I mean this bishop on c8 is not a great piece. So it is one weak piece in the French. This is a bad bishop. You call it a bad bishop in the French. Where do you get that bishop out is a big question. Sometimes people get it out after the f6 break and try to get it this way and all. But there is another way to get it. a5, b6, bishop a6. Get this bishop traded off in this diagonal. Because if you can't get this bishop to go out, that will really hurt you. That will really hurt you. So a very important point in the French. This guy, the light square bishop, is a bad bishop, and you don't want that bishop to be stuck there on c8. It's really gonna hurt you in the long run. So just so that you guys know that. But nonetheless, guys, keeping all that in mind, it is Ding Liren, the world champion, to play. He has already given Gukesh close to a 40-minute lead right now. There is close to 40-minute lead on the clock. But he has done that before too, right? So we can't actually underestimate him, or we can't say call it a game or something, because he has done this before and he's doing it again. That's all. So, yep, if you guys think Gukesh can make it today, today is the day. If you're rooting for Gukesh, today is the day, man. Like, he's playing the white pieces. He's played 1e4. What better scenario do you need to convert a game? Like, what better fighting game can we get? I think this will go into a brawl. This will be a bloodbath today. And I hope one of them comes out on top, which would make tomorrow's game even more intense. It would be crazy if one of them wins today. It would be not like close to unbelievable stuff, right? But Singapore, like, witnessed some crazy games in this World Championship. Game number one, game number 3, game 11, game 12. Game 12 for me was a masterpiece by Ding, the world champion. He just showed Gukesh a positional masterclass. And Ding believes in the French. Ding believes in the French, and will the French hold him for one last time with the black pieces in this World Championship? This is the last time Ding is playing the black pieces if it doesn't go into the rapids. So can the French, which has been his loyal savior, can it save him this time around, guys? It's a big question. Ding Liren played the French defense 8 moves down. Gukesh has gone for a similar Steinitz variation that he played in game number 1, but with some changes, with some improvements in it. So very crucial game, very crucial games. I'm just thinking how both these players and their parents might be feeling right now. Like Gukesh and his parents, Ding and his parents, so tense, right? So tense. They might not be too much into chess, so uh, they have to hold their nerves too, isn't it? They are also people. But nonetheless, coming back to the games, guys, this is this is game number 13. The final showdown has begun. Game 13 and game 14. No more rest days. You will find out who's going to be the world champion without any more breaks in between. That is perfect, isn't it? What a perfect setting. And the world champion is thinking, he's thinking, what is my preparations? What did we prepare here? Was it a5? Was it not castle? Maybe castling? Or was it c takes d4? Or should I go b5 and try to hit b4? Make it very clear, guys. Ding knows his plans here. Ding is not lost or something. He's not like completely lost what to do, because he clearly knows his plans. He has played this position before, and he knows a5 is a clear plan here. A5, a4, fixing the pawn structure. That's a plan. And then trying to maybe go this way and put pressure on the b2 weakness. Queen b6 could happen. More weakness, right? On b2. Possible. But Ding is just trying to understand what kind of position does he want to go into. Does he want to go into a position with a5, a4? Or does he want to go with a position where he just takes on d4? Very common move to take. And if they take it, b5 can be very interesting. b5, a5, oops, sorry, a5 and a4, b4. You try to break here. This c4 square, guys, trust me, this square might play a big role in today's game. I have a feeling. But if it doesn't, that's okay. Today Ding will win. Okay, yeah, I think I read that, right? But if you guys have any questions for me, do let me know. We will get through that, and we will get to understand what is happening. So this is the World Championship. This is game number 13. So if you're new here, guys, if you're new to even like what is even happening in the chess world, the World Chess Championship is happening back in Singapore. We are down 12 games. The score is tied at 6-6. It's being played by an Indian superstar, maybe Gukesh by now, against a Chinese superstar, Ding Liren. And yeah, I think Ding has to be a superstar back in China. Yeah, he might be a star there. He might be like, what do you say? It's like an icon. Yeah, we don't know about that until someone says that. Who's your favorite for the game? Good question, Jonathan. As I always try to say, I'm just happy with the person who wins this game. Like, it's not wins this game. Who's playing good chess? Like, I was happy when Ding played a great game on game 12. I was happy for Gukesh when he won game 11. Like, I'm not keeping a clear favorite. I'm not really rooting for just one person. I think I have to be like, since the guy who's like letting you know what is happening, I think I have to keep that balanced. Yeah, I have to keep these things balanced. Personally, I like both of them, as I've always explained before in the streams too. That if Gukesh wins it, it's a big boost for chess. Like, all youngsters would be very much motivated. Everybody want to become a good chess player. Chess will see a huge boom, especially maybe in India. And if Ding wins, as I always said, Ding will be that person who you can show to someone else when someone says what is giving up. Because Ding was down and under. Never give up, guys. Like, this guy was criticized like anything about his form, about whether he should be a world champion, and a lot of stuff. But he just came back and just kept playing. And that's amazing. The whole world criticized him, but he never gave up. So there is pros and cons in both of them becoming world champions. So yeah, why is Gukesh playing into Ding's preferred game opening? That's a good question, Andrew. Like, I think today's a gamble, Andrew, because Gukesh and his team has really hoped that Ding doesn't expect one e4 again, because Gukesh lost game number 1 to the French. Game number 5 he had a bad position against the French. Who would have expected he would come back into an all important game 13 playing the French again? So that was a very nice gamble, very nice thought process by Team Gukesh. And if Ding has prepared this, good for him. If his team was able to crack down that there might be one e4 today, great, good job by both of them, right? But if not, I don't know. I don't know, guys. Like, this could be getting hard for them. But nonetheless, this is where we are. We are at game number 13. 8 moves down. The world champion is taking a lot of time. He's down again, 43 minutes on the clock. But what Ding said during this time is that he doesn't mind being down on the clock. What he really minds is that he said uh, he just wants himself to think in critical moments of the game, which he was really sad about when he did not think in game number 11 and played queen c8. Gukesh got to sacrifice his queen, which is not like actually a huge sacrifice. You take it, and you get the queen back. Uh, but yeah, and he felt that he played that too quickly. So Ding is okay about taking time. A lot of people told him to put Gukesh under time pressure, because Gukesh is also showing weakness under time pressure. But Ding said he wants his own time. So that's the thing. I hope you guys get that, right? That's why that's happening, Andrew. And I think I answered your question about why is he walking into the French. The French today is a huge gamble. It's a huge gamble. I know they prepared it. The French, like, it's a top opening, but going back to an opening that has lost you a game is mentally a big one. It's a big one, because he might have memories of game number 1, and Ding is coming with happy memories of game number 1. So yep, that's where we are, guys. All you guys have, like, tuned in today. All you guys are new here. Thank you so much for coming in. Uh, it is a Wednesday, yeah, and I see every one of you tuned in for this world championship. Damn, Gukesh has 159. Show in black side view. Uh, okay, I can flip the board for that, and you can see this way. So it's just that we have been showing from the white side throughout this tournament. We have showed it from game 1 to 12. We will go back to the white side for sure, but just showing the structures here, guys. Look at this. For black also, this is quite fine to find the moves like b5, a5. This is his plan. As I told you, he's planning to play here, and also on the center pawn structure here. That's what Ding is trying to do here. That's his plans here. So he might be thinking, should I take c takes d4? Should I play b5? Should I just play a5? This is his plans. How should he expand on the queen side? That is his plans. While Gukesh might be thinking, should I go f4? Should I go knight h4, knight h5, try to hit him here? And should I go f4, g4, knight f3, bishop g2, and castle? So this is what both players are thinking about. And I hope you guys got that. Right. So that's where we are. It looks odd, yeah? Seeking revenge. Could be par, could be AJ. That is something that is happening, right? Seeking revenge for game number 1, isn't it? Quite something that can happen. But if you guys are new here, this is game number 13, guys. We just have one more game left. This is game 13 of the FIDE World Chess Championship. If you love what you see here, you can hit all those buttons on your screen, like, share, and subscribe, and do everything so that this reaches lots more people, and we get to see the match together. Yeah. So give me a second, guys. Just getting a stretch and just a quick refreshment for myself. It's been a quick day for me. You're way better than. Oh, okay. So I think we don't need any kind of comparisons, right? Like, everybody is better in one way or the other. I'm just being nice, guys. I hope you guys know I'm just trying to act humble, but thank you. I'm happy. Guys, I'm back. I'm back, and we are back. The Qatar Masters. Yep, yep. I've been seeing some games of that too. I have been. Have you guys been seeing that? There's a lot of tournaments happening along with the World Championship, right? Even there is a big tournament happening. There was a Grandmaster tournament happening in Singapore itself, like parallel to this World Championship, which was quite interesting. So what is this? I think. Oh, I have a lot of questions. Gukesh will play black in match 14. Yes, he will. He will, MG. He will do that. Ding should win today and draw the next match. Wow, Flashy has been a big Ding fan, you guys. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me just put the lights better. Some big lights here. Love the second. Okay, so we're back. So where were we? Yeah, I was saying about this flashy gaming, right? You guys, you have been a big Gukesh, I mean Ding guy, man. But of course, like everybody has their own favorites. There are people who support Gukesh here too. So I think Gukesh is going to regret this opening. I have a bad feeling about that too, but maybe like we can't count out their preparation, right, Andrew? Like they have prepared something, and that could be the thing. They have seen something to happen today. It might not be a random preparation. They There's high chances that the team would have seen something that will help Gukesh today. I think that is the reason. It might not be a random prep, right? It might not be. I hope so. If it is, then I don't know if how happy would Gukesh and team be then. I don't think that's gonna keep Gukesh happy because there has been a lot of criticism about their prep in game number 12, even from the world champion. Uh, CBI tries. Do you follow Qatar chess game? Yeah, yeah. I told that, right? I do. It's a fun event. If they have both 7 wins, will there be a tie break? Yes, Bilal. Like there will be a tie break. If it's 7-7, we go into rapid tie breaks, right? And we decide a world champion. You guys are going nowhere without finding out who is the new world champion here. So I think you need to adjust your mic to your side. Really? I think isn't it better? Like isn't my audio correct? Your voice modulation is too good. From where did you learn or any communication course? Oh, me? No, man, no communication courses for me. No, I don't know. If it's good, great then. Because all you guys who have been here knows that this is just like the World Championship. This is day 13 of us streaming. So the only thing we have streamed is the World Championship, guys, in my whole life, and this is fun. I just wanted to have fun because anyways, everybody, we are gonna watch this, right? So I thought, why don't we watch this together and just do it? Like, I was in a double mind situation where should I do it? Should I not do it? Can I do it well? Can I help you guys? Will it be fun for you guys? But I guess things worked out. How much time each side gets at the start? 2 hours each, MG. The game starts with 2 hours each. So if anyone wants to know about the time control, because we have explained everything about the position, uh, both players get 2 hours each, no increment, nothing for each move, and they have to get to move number 40. And if they don't get to move number 40, they run out of time. But if they manage to reach move 40 within the 2 hours, then they get 30 minutes extra with 30 seconds for each move. So that is again very important, right? So reaching move 40 is a very important milestone in this game. Then they get that 30 minutes, not only the 30 minutes, that 30 seconds per move is very important to have that increment. That is what makes this time control interesting because it's 2 hours to the finish, no increment, nothing. So it's like you have to make 40 moves in 2 hours. And I've even seen some guys forget that and lose by mistake and all, by mistaking the time control. So yeah, because Gukesh has just used 1 minute. That's why he has 1 hour 59 on the clock. He hasn't used him, like he has used only 1 minute, and Ding has almost used close to 40-50 minutes on the clock. 50 minutes, I guess, yeah? 50 minutes plus on the clock, 52 to be precise. Wow, that is too much. If draw, then Gukesh will become world champion. No, no, Leo, he won't become world champion. Draw means we go to tie breaks. The world champion will be decided until someone wins it out. There is no draws that's gonna give someone the world championship until it's an Armageddon. In the Armageddon, which is the last match of the whole stuff, it will be black will get 1 minute will be less on the clock. White will have 1 extra minute on the clock, but he has to win. White has to win. If it's a draw, black becomes the champion. So anybody would want to be black in that situation. 1 minute is not a big thing nowadays. So yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, exactly. If you're enjoying the stream, you stick to what Arkham says. He played fast in an early game. Wow, yeah, he did. He did absolutely. Good morning, man. Good morning, Elef. Elef, I'll call you Elef. Maybe like I'm trying to separate it. I think Ding will win, and then Gukesh will win tomorrow's game. Oh, that is a big call, Henok. I don't actually think about that because if Ding is winning with the black pieces today, he knows how to draw tomorrow's game. Trust me, he knows that. He knows that very well. With the white pieces, Ding is one of the most solid players in the whole world. He's a very solid player. He's so positional, and to get an equal position with the white pieces is not hard for Ding. So if Gukesh wins today, tomorrow is gonna go all crazy. Tomorrow's game is gonna be all crazy, but it's gonna be too hard for Ding. I mean, if Gukesh manages to win today, tomorrow is gonna be a very hard day for Ding. Trust me. He's it's not like game 12, guys. Game 12, at least you can keep the hope that even if I can't make it on 12, there is game 13 and 14, right? But the whole point here is that if you keep it to the last game, it's not possible. Ding would even be happy with the draw today and even tomorrow. But yeah, my name in English is Elephant. Okay. Maybe the F in between confused me, man. The F was a big L for me. So yep, total 14 rounds in the World Chess Championship. True. Gukesh can't win unless Ding makes some blunders. Uh, that is a point there. That is a point. I agree. Nobody can win unless the other guy makes a blunder, right? But game 12 was a bit different, guys. Game 12 was a very nice positional grind by Ding. If you want to learn a lot of about positional chess, where to place your pieces, how to create a good good what do you say bind around your opponent. It's like as if he got him in a bind and never let him out of that bind. That is what Ding did in game number 12. Knight b6 being played. What a surprising move. I thought something like b5 was coming, guys. Like, I've never seen knight come so early to b6. It could be a preparation, or what is it? Or maybe, see, the plan is very easy, guys. He just wants to go knight c4. This is very easy. I told you that the c4 square is very important, but knight b6 a bit too early, isn't it? Or is it a bit too early? It could have happened after b5. It could have happened after b5, knight b6, and this one, so that the b pawn is still there to do some breaks here. So knight b6 on the board, guys, and shows that this is slightly better for Gukesh, but definitely Gukesh is gonna go into the think, as this might not be a move that he and his team would have prepared. Trust me, you don't see knight b6 happening this quick in a world championship scenario. Like, in these games in the French, I have not seen knight b6 happen this quick. It is definitely a rare move. So it's very important to see how Gukesh reacts to knight b6. Very important situation now. Knight b6. So Ding was actually calculating everything about knight b6. You can't even trust Ding. Maybe he's planning bishop d7, queen c7, and castle this side, and play c4 here. Could happen. It is possible ideas in the French. Uh, so where are the other guys? So all the question is Ding thinking 20 moves ahead of any certain important move? So now you got that, right? Answer Mafia. Like, he was thinking about this move, knight b6, because knight b6 is not a very common move in this variations or this opening. In the French, immediately, I'm not saying knight b6 is not common, but so early it's not common. Usually it's queen b6 that comes in, or it's something like c takes d4, b5 was an option, a5 was an option, but knight b6 was a bit of a surprise. But good job by Ding, maybe. Like, he did surprise Gukesh. Now we have to see what Gukesh is thinking, guys. Is Gukesh thinking about knight f4? Knight f4 seems to be the most logical reply here, because one thing, as I told you, this knight can later go here and hit g7, and another important thing is that this bishop will stop knight c4. So I think it won't be that hard for Gukesh to find knight f4 here. So what Ding has done with this move knight b6, he has stopped Gukesh's plan of f4. f4 is not happening anymore. because then knight c4 hits the bishop, hits the b2 pawn. I think knight f4 is gonna happen, guys. Knight f4 is what we are gonna see today. That's what I feel. That's what I personally feel, because he's coming for c4. Like, and you now he can't go c4, isn't it? Maybe he might take this. They take back. Then knight a5 is another option. Knight a5, knight c4. This is another plan. The next knight is coming to c4. So what are the other questions we have? I mean, Ding is a champion for me. Gukesh, if win, then it will, because big blunder by Ding. Okay, Rahul. I think Gukesh have good position. Yeah. I also, I'm not saying Gukesh has a good position, man. I think things are looking fine. We have to see how the other pieces are going to be developed here. How these pieces develop, and how quick will Gukesh castle. And I'm also interested to see whether Ding will actually even castle on this side. Ding might even have the plan. Okay, if c takes d4 happens, of course he's castling that side. If not, guys, if for the current position, there might be options like c4, bishop d7, queen c7, and castle on the queen side. Because this has happened in the French. This is a typical idea in the French too, to go the other way around. But only if c4 has happened, okay? If not, it is very easy for the opponent to open this side and just crush you with the pawn storm. So only after c4. If Ding is playing c4, trust me, he might be thinking about castling this side, right? And holding everything together. So why does bishop stop the knight? Won't the trade be better, bishop for knight? I don't get that, Andrew. So basically, the bishop for knight trades, man, it's basically upon the situation of the game, how the game is going, and what is the position. A lot of people think that the knight is so tricky, so I need to get the knight. Some people think maybe I need to get the bishop. It's not like that, guys. It's about the position. Maybe if you take something like in the French here, right? Even that trade is not going to hurt too much, because this is kind of a closed position here, right? And in closed positions, knights are better than bishops. So you have to understand it in that way. If it was an open position, the bishop would have been great. So a knight for a bishop here might be okay for both the guys. So yeah. C4, yeah, C4 seems to be what Gukesh played now. Oh, Gukesh went for knight f4. He went for knight f4. Here we go. I think Gukesh knows these plans, guys. I think he and his team has talked about this idea and going with knight h5. Very important point for Ding to take. Is he going to block out c4 and plan to castle this way? Is c4 coming here? I have a feeling c4 is coming. That could be the reason knight b6 came, because bishop d7, queen here, and castle. I don't think Ding is gonna walk into castling this side here, guys, because that will walk him into knight h5. Oh, he took c takes d4. Again a surprise, again a kind of surprise if you ask me. Why? Because now after c takes d4, I don't think that there is an option to castle this way with an open c file. With an open c file, you can't castle there. Knight c4, there you go. Ding says, okay, guys, you can see that the bar on the left doesn't like what Ding is doing. The bar on the left side is like, I'm going with Gukesh here, because bishop takes c4 is gonna happen here. Pawn takes c4. Is d5 even an option, man? Like, or if queen g4, this looks very dangerous for the world champion, guys. This is looking very dangerous. I don't know what happened, but Ding is like going all in today. Like, is he really confused or something? What is happening here for Ding? This what do you think about the statement that it's not the real championship match because both Ding and Gukesh are not at all, not at the ranking? I understand what you're trying to ask, Rahul. I think it's a statement that was made by Gary Kasparov, that he doesn't really consider this as a world championship because it's not played by the world #1 player, right? Uh, but I really don't know about that, because of course, like, see, Magnus walking out of the world championship was not very nice, but like we have the world #1 as another guy, and this is between someone else. But that doesn't mean this is not important. See, at the end of the day, guys, whatever anyone says, Ding Liren is the world champion. Ding Liren is the 17th world champion, and whoever wins this is the 18th world champion. You can't do anything in that. That's how it goes down in the history. Like, however you take it, whatever we do against it, that's how it's gonna be. So I don't think it makes a big difference. So, like, of course, Gary might have his own opinion, others will have their own stuff, but yeah. Good afternoon. Hey, Bilal. So anyways, guys, if you have any questions, if you have joined the stream right now, and if you like it, you can hit that like button. You can just smash that out, and we will see where this game goes. So that is what is happening at this level. Is there any pressure that they don't have to play they don't have to play expected moves because the other person can predict you. That is the thing, right, Peter? Like at this level, when you're playing, sometimes very early in the game, when you change off something like what Ding has done, because Ding has given Gukesh a decent advantage here. 0.7 on the bar is a pretty decent one in the World Championship level, but we have seen things go up and down here, right? But the thing is that we are down to move 10, Peter, and there is huge chances that Ding and I mean Gukesh and his team is still in prep. And if they're in prep and they've seen this move or this plan, and if Gukesh understands that isn't taking better for me, then that is really working for him. Gukesh is really thinking. That has always been concerning for me when Gukesh thinks, because whenever he has thought, he has gone for something other than the normal moves. Here, the most normal move is Bishop takes c4. So what is Ding trying to do, guys? If you're thinking, what is Ding actually doing with this? He's basically trying to create light square weaknesses. You see that there's light square weaknesses on Gukesh's camp, but it's hard to get there. I don't know how Ding is planning to get there because there can be crazy attacks with Queen G4. Because I've faced these kind of stuff as white black man, and this is not fun to play. I don't know how is he gonna deal with it. G6 is an option. Queen check is an option. They're all options. Queen check, is that an option? Because Bishop D2 maybe. Okay, then you just retreat, give him this pawn. All normal stuff. Rook F8 happens. You're hitting this. Quite interesting. I think, trust me, guys. If you guys thought that game 13 and 14 is gonna be a draw and we are gonna go into tie breaks, I don't think so. I have a bad feeling about this game for both players. Something bad could happen for both. So, so I would think that with this level of play, it is almost always goes into an endgame, and it's always better to have a bishop rather than a knight in the endgame. I mean, that's what I'm guessing. So that's a good guess, Andrew. But you know what? Even in the endgames, there are situations where the bishops are good and where the situations where knights are good. Maybe, for example, when there's only pawns on one side of the board, then the knights are good. When there's pawns on both sides of the board, the bishops are good because bishops can move quicker all over the board, right? While the knight is a short distance piece, he can't jump around everywhere, can he? So that's how I kind of think about it. I hope that helps you guys also to think about it. Bishop c1 or bishop into c4, which is better? Bishop into c4 clearly is better. Bishop into c4 is clearly better. Takes, and this always creeps this threat of d5. I'm not saying it will happen because e5 is a bit too weak here. I think bishop into c4 clearly, queen g4, but trust me, guys, there can be inaccuracies in these kind of setup too, right? This is not easy. This is going to be really crazy stuff if bishop c4 happens. But as I've told you before, whenever Gukesh thinks, he has not played the normal move. That's something I've observed. But maybe he's just calculating bishop c4. He's just trying to understand about the light square weakness and everything. But Ding knows the French. Ding knows the small things that can confuse his opponent here. But I'm just a bit surprised about Ding's choice of going knight b6 and knight c4, guys. And also trading on d4. That means he's never planning to castle long. Maybe he's planning to keep the king in the center for some time. And when needed, he might go castling. Because castling is dangerous. Knight h5, queen g4. It's like you will be hit one after the other. So you don't want that, do you? I think white is slightly better than black pieces, as well as Gukesh will have got solid position and attacking chances. Yep, that's the easy way to say about this position. You summarized that for me. Thank you so much. But all you guys who are new here, if you're new to the stream, guys, you can hit those like buttons and let's go to maybe 100 today. That would be fun to see. 3 digits on that. But great, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in on a Wednesday. I know you will be like, wherever you're watching this from, all parts of the world. We are seeing the World Championship, the final showdown. That's how I call this. The final showdown, game 13 and 14. It's like usually they say the last game, right? But I feel even this is a final showdown game because anything can happen in these two games, and it's very important. So that's where we are. Game number 13, the World Championship. Ding has gambled himself too. I think knight b6, knight c4 was a gamble by Ding too, trying to get control of these light squares, getting rid of this bishop, making Gukesh decide upon his positional understanding. Here, Gukesh is challenged on his positional understanding that whether I trade this bishop for the knight, a lot of these light squares are weak. Will that hurt me later on in this game? Will that be a problem? So he's really questioning Gukesh and his thought process here. Ding is putting pressure on Gukesh in that way. So Gukesh has to really be thinking about his ideas, and he does go for that, guys. Nothing too much to think, I guess. Takes, and now let's see if he actually manages to go for queen g4 here. Is this even like what's on his mind? Is he gonna go with the move queen to g4? What is Gukesh thinking other than bishop? Maybe developments of some other pieces, guys. But rather, like, I think you're correct. Bishop takes c4 was too easy to make a decision, right? Because in that position, there was nothing other than bishop. You have to go back with this bishop, right? I don't think that's a great option here. Not at all. And he did not want to give this bishop. If you think, why is that? Why did he not give up the e3 bishop? It really destroys your pawn structure and creates some weaknesses on these structures. So that's the reason. So bishop takes, pawn takes. This is where we are. One of the best moves in the position, which is played at all levels here, is queen g4. I've seen this move happen in any level. You give it to a very strong player out there, they will think about queen g4 for sure. And I think it makes a lot of sense. Or will Gukesh just go for some knight developments? So queen g4 seems to be the most logical way to go, and we are gonna get a crazy game today if queen g4 happens, guys. So ladies and gentlemen, if you're here now, if you're watching this game, if you think that okay, looks like a nice game, maybe we'll see by move 40. No, don't. If queen g4 is on the board, today is gonna be an exciting day. It's either Gukesh gonna walk out game 13 as a winner, or Ding might grab his chances. Wow, I never thought game 13 would go this crazy. I didn't think these guys would take such a risk. Like, you have to give a good you have to appreciate Gukesh for this, guys. Like, he did go for e4, and he came up well prepared today. So he wants a double-edged game today, which is really really interesting. What is Gukesh think? Okay, yeah, I think they play a rapid tie break. They do, Masood, if the game ends in 7-7. If today's and day after tomorrow, like tomorrow's game ends in a draw, then it would be a tie break. Even if Gukesh wins today, Ding wins back tomorrow, that's also going into a tie break. So 7-7, we are going into a tie break. Hey Tesh, how are you? Pawn to d5, look, it's not possible now because your e5 pawn is a bit weak, right? You get hit on e5. That is a big issue here. So you can't play pawn to d5 here. Pawn d5 really doesn't work. You see that? You can even take it, opens up this bishop, which is basically a bad bishop for black. It helps black open that up, and also you get this pawn to be very weak. It's a big mistake. You can't go it immediately, but oh, Gukesh goes for knight e2. That was just a bit demotivating. I thought queen g4, guys. I thought queen g4 and some exciting attacking chess was on the way. Knight e2, I'm not saying it's a bad move, guys. It's a good move, but it has taken down his advantage, and whatever Ding has calculated is worth it now. Whatever Ding had calculated in this game is all coming together. Hey Jayesh, what do you think Mukesh is gonna play now? Mukesh? Okay, Gukesh, you corrected it. Sorry. Who's watching this? Support this channel in the yeah, Shaz, thank you so much, man. Like, it's okay, guys. I've told this before too, right? If you hit that like button, if you subscribe, great. If not, also I'm fine if you watch this. Okay, being the nice guy. I'm just kidding. So keep watching this, guys. I'm just happy that you guys are watching this. So yeah, just like coming back to your question, what do you think? Oops, too many chat here. What do you think Gukesh is gonna play now? So he did play knight e2. I'm sorry I couldn't read it earlier. I thought of queen g4 actually, Jayesh. I thought g7 would be under attack. That's what I thought, but he didn't go for that. He went for the move knight e2, and I think he just wants to be a bit more solid. Queen g4 was like super double-edged positions, right? So he said like, that's too risky. I don't want to go that way. So he just went for that. Gukesh is El Patron. Okay. I think Ding is trying to make game out of Gukesh's prep, and he has already done that, I guess. Knight b6, knight c4 is no prep, guys. Knight b6, knight c6, knight c4 was never prep. Gukesh is out of his prep already, if you guys are thinking. He's playing quickly. He has 1 hour 47 minutes on the clock, but he's out of his prep. Clearly out of his prep. This position is not prep anymore. Knight b6, knight c4, I don't think so. That's something Ding figured out over the board. It's not something Ding prepared much. Maybe he has seen similar ideas in games, but this is something he figured out over the board. Why not attack the c pawn with the queen going to c2? That is a way to do that. You can go that, but there is ways to support it, man. Like knight a5 is an option to do that. B5 could be an option, but I think that's a bit overextending. For example, let's decide rook c1, right? Let's imagine he plays castling. Okay, rook c1. And now you can see different ideas. Maybe he might even ignore this and play f6. That is possible to break this. Or even b5 by now. It's clearly possible, right? So Ding is just juggling between the moves castling f6, and is there anything else? Maybe b6 is also an option to get the bishop out this way, which also helps c4, right? Uh, G5 maybe? Okay. Okay, that's a good question, Andrew. That's a very nice question. Ding can just play B5, protect the pawn. Yeah, that's true, Maso. That's a thing, right? I hope you also got an answer, dude. Dude has had a question and dude gets some answers. Yeah. G5, quite interesting, Andrew. But the problem is, whenever you push that, you have to see the square that you have given up. You have given up this square, and this knight is coming here. You see that? Even if he just goes, gives a check, and just comes back, that is good for him. You have destroyed the castling, and this f6 square will be something they will eye on for. G5 be a weakness, h4 will happen. This is not good. We don't play g5 here. Never play g5. Because I play the French, I know that, right? You play g5, you be in trouble. Maybe g5 was options at some times when if it was a bishop here instead of a knight. If it was a bishop here, then g5, h5, and just trying to put the bishop in trouble on g3. That is possible. I've seen that in a lot of blitz kind of games at top levels, that they try those ideas, g5, h5, keeping the king in the center and create an issue. In that way, it's good. Who's here for Gukesh? Raise hands. Okay, not me. I'm here for the chess. Okay, that's good, Masud. Like that's a good one, because Gukesh and Ding both have a lot of people supporting them. But I think you guys should just support the guy who plays good chess on that day. That's what I think. Okay, Bilal is here for you, Shaz. He's here. You don't have to put the pawn before pawn move. Okay, there's a lot of Gukesh fans here. I see that. I see that. Right, chat. The chat's just great. The chat's amazing here. All this fun is all because of the chat here. It's such a cool chat. You guys have a lot of great questions for me. You guys have some really interesting ways that you think about chess, and this is something I've also told earlier. By the end of game 14, guys, let whoever be the world champion, all of you guys who watched this and going out of this, including me, has a win-win situation, because we will gain a lot of ideas and things about chess out of this world championship. I don't think you're gonna see chess the same way earlier, right? But don't go back and blunder your queen next game. I know that happens. I know you, but just saying that we did get a lot of things out of it, right? We can still lose a lot of simple bullet and blitz games. That's another story out there. But I'm saying that in the long games, in the tournaments now you play, I hope we think interestingly well, right? Is Gukesh going to win this game? I'm hoping for an epic chess with a lot of games. Yeah, knight to a5. I did blunder my queen today. That good job, Andrew. I see that. I know you guys. I know you guys very well. You don't do that, okay? You don't do that. Okay. But anyways, I'm glad. I'm sure it might be a quick match for sure. But anyways, Ding is spending his time again, guys. The world champion is close to an hour deficit on the clock. I don't know how good is this for Ding. I don't know how good is this. He's really spending his time, and we are only at move 12, 28 more moves to make. Very soon, I think you guys will be able to. I think you can already see the move timer next to Gukesh and his name, right? I hope that's already visible. Uh, Tomorrow will be the end. Okay, okay. Time of blitz after if the tournament is draw. Uh, Usually, Itesh, I see it to be 3+2. Usually it's 3+2. The blitz format is 3+2. Even in World Rapid Blitz, it's 3+2. I don't know if the World Championship it's 5+3. I have a doubt about that too. Control. I don't know if it's 5+3, 5+2. Sorry, whether it's 5+2 or it's 3+2. Usually it is 3+2. Uh, but it is one of this. It's nothing in between, okay, guys? Even though I'm confused about it, it's nothing in between. It's 3+2 or 5+2. I think it's 3+2, For a mid ladder player with around 1300, 400 elo, how exactly do you suggest analyzing these high level games? It seems quite difficult to understand why something was played. I played Alien Gambit today, and against Karokan, I got two brilliant sacrifices. That is good, Muscle. You keep going. Choose one, Ding or Gukesh. Just predict based on past performances. Pawn on a5 and knight on a5. Do you think Ding will? Okay, a lot of interesting questions. And dude, with your question, right? See, even though you find it very hard understanding these moves, right, dude, you have to keep watching it. See, that's I always tell people that you have to do the hard stuff, because easy is for easy people, tough is for the tough people, right? You have to do it. Like the more you do it, is how you get better. That's the only way you can get better and understanding what's happening, because you have to keep watching top level games. You have to understand the analysis of it. You have to go through games played at the highest level so that slowly and steadily you also start thinking like that. I hope that makes sense, right? The more you see such games, the more you uh, understand top level chess, then even if you don't immediately play like that, there will be a progress where you start thinking like that. And trust me, guys, this has worked for a lot of people, and I think this makes sense also. A very logical thing to do, right? Keep watching the top level stuff, or keep reviewing top level games, and just when you're preparing chess, don't prepare only one part of it. Don't just prepare openings and think that you got all covered. You're gonna beat him in the opening. No, try to understand different parts of the game. Be balanced. Be a balanced chess player. Uh, don't rely on one stuff, right? Uh, 2 hours each. I mean, when it starts, it is the regular time control. No, 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 no. Like, you mean the blitz games, right? In the tiebreak. If okay, b5 on the board, guys. Again, Ding is going bit too aggressive today. Is he? Is he just pushing too many stuff? For Gukesh, the next move is super solid. He just can castle. I don't know if b5 was really needed, guys. Like, is Ding actually ignoring the move f6 here, or is he not considering it? But he just goes for b5, which I still have a doubt about b5, guys, because I think after playing b5, this bishop, how is he coming out? Not here. Maybe this way. I don't know. I don't know about this, but I really am surprised about, and I don't just say that because I am from Norway. Yeah, Norway. Yeah, someone from Norway can no. They start with 2 hours each. Who do you want to win between Carlson and Ding? That's a different storyline, right? That's a completely different storyline. We have to think about that. Sometimes you might always support the underdogs, and you have to understand who's the underdog there. Yeah, Trigger. Very interesting takes. Thanks. Yeah, cool. I hope that helps, dude. I really helps you. But if you have in further future any problems that you still face, do let me know here if I'm still streaming or if I just disappear. I don't know, but if I'm still streaming, I will be here to help you guys. But nonetheless, anyways, guys, we are on game move number 12, and Ding is really pushing his pawns today. He's really going all in today, which is a bit surprising actually. Uh, Ding is usually very calm, and like his positions are always, what do you say, very quiet looking positions. But today it's not the case. Today he wants to play with the pawns. I don't know how useful is this. Uh, there is pawn breaks on a4 and pawn breaks on b3, guys. So this is two breaks that you have to be careful about in this kind of a position. But I think Gukesh will just castle, man. Like I think he will just castle. If he has just played knight e2, then he will just castle. And I think once Gukesh castles, Ding is also gonna castle. We're gonna see this position. And trust me, the biggest issue here is that I was talking about this bishop, right? Look at this bishop now. That is crazy. And if Ding can actually see, the dream position for Ding's knight is d5, guys. It's not c6. So Ding might be finding a way that how can I place a piece on d5? He would love to place a piece on d5, especially the knight, and take this diagonal for his bishop. That would be crazy stuff happening today. That is a sniper bishop there, guys. Sniper bishop. Move number 12, and Ding has 53 minutes left. Story of the whole match. Yeah, Masas. Absolutely true. That's the story of this whole world championship, yeah? True, but there has been comebacks, and there have been situations where Gukesh has also spent 1 hour. But game 13, the team would have really told about them about time management. Uh, Ding's team is not really pushing him because Ding has managed to get out of it all the time. He has lost a game in game 3, but other than that, time has been something he knows he can manage it. But if I'm part of Team Gukesh, I would definitely let Gukesh know that uh, he is taking time at the important points, but if he can really put pressure on Ding on the time, that would be fun. That would be real fun for Gukesh. And Gukesh has also had tough time when his time is going down. But it's not hard, guys. It's not easy to play that, right? Hey Arup, how are you? Like somewhere, man. I'm from somewhere. Yes, Ding has played like a monster when he has the black against the wall. Yep, true. The only bad game that happened to Ding with the black pieces was when he blundered Queen c8 and the Queen sacrifice. But it was still a one move blunder, guys. Trust me, like I've seen the internet flood with videos that Ding blundered, Queen sacrifice and stuff, but don't take it that seriously. A one move blunder is not gonna make someone really feel that bad. When I thought about it, initially I also thought that, oh, Ding, wow, he's gonna be really frustrated. He was frustrated, but it's not gonna really affect him because he knows that he played the whole game well. he was not outplayed. It was just a one move blunder. You get it? So it is easy to recover. Just like what Ding said, he recovered after a good night of sleep and a cup of espresso. So that's enough to recover from a blunder. If you guys make a blunder, that's what you need to do. An early night to sleep or just have a cup of coffee. But anyways, like Leo, what do you mean points? What is the question? How much points each player have? It's 6-6 right now, Leo. It's 6-6 for each player. 12 games down, they're equal 6-6. So that's where we are right now. So he's from Earth. They both have six. Yeah, exactly, Masood. Like, yeah, true, guys. And if you're new here, anyone, if you're new here, so I see a question: Knight C3 opening up Queen F3. Possible, possible, Andrew. Like that's a very interesting idea. Opening up not only Queen F3 because Queen F3 could run into Bishop B7, right? That's an issue. Maybe opening up Queen G4. That is interesting. Knight C3 can attack this. Maybe he will be forced to, what do you say? Maybe help it or do something about it. But then Queen G4 for me is always an exciting move. When you have a knight on F4, Queen G4 really, really helps it. Because if you guys are thinking, the most deadliest duo in the game of chess is a knight and a queen. Because that's two different pieces that possess two different powers, right? That's how they say it. They're completely different. So Queen G4, because then Ding cannot castle. Castling is like jumping off a cliff after that. Because Knight H5 is coming, Bishop H6 is coming, Queen G4 is here. Wow. You don't want to jump off that cliff and expect to survive, do you? I don't think that's happening. My prediction, Ritik, I don't know as of now. Till now, things have been looking equal. Uh, I had a feeling before today's game that this could go into rapid tie breaks, but seeing Gukesh play e4 today, guys, I don't think so much. I think we might actually see a game going down the wire today. I don't know. It's a feeling maybe, but that's a feeling that I have. What is I myself enjoy watching chess, but I understand why Gotham Chess says it can't be televised. I actually don't think so, guys. Like I do see that there is a space for chess to become mainstream, you know? Like I understand there will come a point where everybody understands chess. Just like at the basic level. Then chess will become really mainstream. Like it's like maybe you know basic math, man, or you know any subject basic, right? Okay, but just coming back to the game, we just castle here. I'll get back to that, Masood. Okay, uh, we castle here, but yeah, now I think it's easy for Ding to take his call. He's gonna castle, but still after castling Knight C3 and Queen G4, Andrew, your plan of Knight C3 might still be interesting, right? Bro, your YouTube shorts are interesting. Yo, you saw that? Don't just watch the shorts on YouTube, guys. Like I think even more interesting could be my stuff, like maybe the stuff on Instagram. We post a lot on Instagram. So many stuff for you guys to watch. If you like it, do let me know that. There is so much of that. I don't think so. It's rare for me to find someone who even knows how the pieces move, left alone strategy. Understand chess at very basic level, how to progress further. Keep watching, Arup. Like, don't give up on chess. Just learn a bit by bit. Don't try to like. Don't think that we can crack chess one fine day. No, it's not that easy, right? It is an ancient thing. So, uh, one step at a time. Maybe understand the. I know you might know the piece stuff and everything. Understand the values. Slowly understand tactics. Then slowly understand what is tactics, strategies, what needs to be played, some golden rules and stuff like that. Yeah. By looking at the position, I think it's going to be drawn because this is all lines from books and played many times. I don't really think so, man. Like, don't believe that. Don't believe that. This is a very double-edged position. Like, this is not an easy draw kind of a position. There's a lot of play still left in it. So I wouldn't call it off today. Today's like out of all the games that I've seen earlier, uh, forget about game 11, 12, and 1 and 3. Of all the rest of the games which ended in a draw, this seems the least likely to end in a draw. So, yep. Oh, what do you think? We have the evaluation bar and can see everything. They don't even, though they are grandmaster. Yeah, that's a problem, right? There will be a need to be modifications for chess to be successfully televised. One recommendation is shorter time controls due to the general thing. You know what's my suggestion, guys? What I feel can really make chess cool. I've always felt this, and maybe one day if I have the power to do it, I will do it. I will make chess mainstream through team chess. I think team chess should come in rather than what do you say? Rather than individual thing. I think they should really promote team chess. Team chess brings that, like, there is a feeling of e- every player have to work well. It's not just one guy doing something. The others also have to do well. So at some point, I feel if team chess overtakes individual one, it will be very interesting for me. Like I really like that. So it just turns out to be like not a one-person game anymore. Team chess is quite interesting. But in black, Team King can hit the soldier. Okay. But anyways, guys, coming back to the game, we will discuss how we can make chess better later. Because at the moment, FIDE has the powers, we don't. So sad. Sad for us. Anyways, Ding has to find a move here, and I think he has to decide on castling. He just can't delay anymore. But what is really concerning for him is the plan, maybe Andrew, that we discussed about knight c3 and queen g4, and you hit g7. We have been discussing this plan. Knight c3 comes out after castling, followed by queen g4, then followed by knight h5, followed by bishop h6. Really annoying, right? But he said, not a problem, I'll castle. So it doesn't annoy Ding. And I think knight c3 is very logical here. You hit the pawn, right? And you're threatening things like queen g4. Maybe he can play rook b8, trying to activate the rook, and then g4 maybe. Yeah. Let's see where this is going, guys. Exciting chess. I really like this French. I love what we see here. Team boxing would go crazy. Do they all fight at the same time to team boxing chess? Yeah. Doubles boxing, yeah. It's like tag team chess. Tag team chess. You tag your partner in. And if I'm at the other corner, and if I got Magnus there, I'm not letting my opponent tag him in. I'm just gonna brawl and just keep this guy in, right? Just like what you see in WWE or something like that. But anyways, coming back, castling is being played, guys. You you have to be thinking your plans now, and I think the straightforward plan would be to go knight c3. It also gives more control of the d5 square. Knight c3 seems to be a very straightforward move for Gukesh because it controls d5. It helps the knight go to e4, which is a good square later on, trying to contribute to the attack. It also frees the queen to go to g4. The knight can go to h5. The bishop is looking down here. This is the plans. I hope that is easy. Life not to play Magnus. Yeah, do they? Yeah, exactly, right? You die but not play him. Do they all fight? Okay, yeah. But any of you guys who are new here, thank you for making on this Wednesday, and I hope you guys really have fun watching this, because this is the World Chess Championship, guys. And if you're having fun, you can hit all those buttons on the screen. You can subscribe, you can hit that like button, you can share this if you want with a friend and say that the World Championship is going on. Did you even know that? Right? Maybe he doesn't know. So you can do that too. And do let me know, guys. Do let me know any questions that you have, and we will take it from there. So give me a second, just a quick stretch for me. Yep. Just stretching myself out. Wow. I think today's gonna be a good day. Today's gonna be a game that we might have to call down to the last move. So a stretch is good. I like queen f3 still, and after bishop b7, queen g3. Okay, so so that's a point there, Andrew. But you know why? You play knight c3. Just think about this, okay? Just think about this. He plays bishop to b7. I mean, not bishop b7, rook b8 to save this. You go queen f3. You're hitting the knight. Bishop b7. You're hitting the queen. Doesn't want to stay like that. Queen g3. So you spend two moves to go to g3. Rather than that, why can't you just go take one move and go to g4? I hope that makes sense. Yep. There should be there should also be emphasis on more dynamic play, such as what was exhibited by legends like Mikhail Tal. Yeah, true, man, true. I've been looking at you for 1.5 hours, Bilal. Thank you so much. So I think you need a break from me, right? You need a break from me. It's not me stretching. You guys, maybe if you're watching me for like a good amount of time, thank you so much. That would be interesting. That gives you confidence in a lot of things for the future. Yeah. Okay, so back, and dynamic chess will obviously always be more entertaining, but these move boring games is something you can learn a lot from. Trust me, that's a good point, Masood. Like people call a lot of these draws very boring, but you learn a lot of positional ideas from it. And I think this I recently discovered Tal, and wow, his style really resonates with me. Yeah, everybody loves Tal. Tal is a legend, right? The and it's one of the, like, if you want to know more about Tal and his life, there was one of this book that I read very early when and I really liked that book because I thought it was a good read. Even though you can also go through the games of his too. It's called The Magic of Mikhail Tal. I have this book here somewhere. I can show the chat at some point. Like, I can show you guys. Give me a second. I'll show you that book. If it's here, that is. Give me a second, guys. Okay. So lucky enough that is still here. So I think let me just put my cam on. So yeah, this is the one, guys. Like, I don't know if you have seen this before. This is called The Magic of Mikhail Tal. This is the guy we are talking about, right? So anyways, just keeping it aside, just it's a good read, I guess. Like, it's been very long time ago that I've read this, but it's been nice. I recently discovered Tal. Tal was a certified gangster. Andrew, well, if you enjoy Tal, you should also check out the games of Russian. Yeah, true. That is, there's a lot of players like that. If you take it like, but personally for me, it was Capablanca. So yeah. But coming back to the games, guys, coming back to analyzing what is happening on the board, we don't want to go anywhere else. If you're new here, this is what is happening. So, a quick recap for someone who's new because we are only at move 13. The game started with 1 e4, e6 was played, d4, d5, guys, and it went on to a Steinitz variation. Knight c3, knight f6, e5, knight f d7, knight d knight e2 was played. This is the classical French Steinitz variation. Knight c6 was played, a3. So this is the change Gukesh made from game number one. If you're thinking, isn't this the same thing he played in game one? No, a3 was not there in game number one. Bishop e7, bishop e3, knight b6, and this is what Ding changed from nowhere. He did not go for the pawns and trying to attack the structure. Rather, he goes knight b6, and he really confuses Gukesh with the move takes, takes, and knight c4, hitting all those bishops and pawns and everything here. And Gukesh was forced to play the move bishop takes c4, pawn takes c4. Queen g4 was a very interesting idea here, but Gukesh declined the idea and went knight e2. b5 by Ding. Gukesh said, I will castle. Ding castles. This is where we are. Knight c3 seems to be the best option here because it frees up the queen to go to this king side. Knight h5 is an option. Bishop's looking down here, and good attack for Gukesh if that works. Jose Capablanca was an endgame genius. Yep, yep, yep. I love Capablanca. That's my guy. But it was like interesting to see how Alekane actually defeated Capablanca. There was a game where he defeated Capablanca in an endgame, which would have been heartbreaking. But yeah, like Capablanca and his history is also nice. Hello, there is time for. Hello there, just in time for recap. Yep, yeah, Venki. Like, true. We were just recapping what happened, right? Uh, is knight c3 a good move because black can defend the pawn with rook, or then the knight doesn't have anywhere to go? It does have a space, right, Peter? You see, knight c3, it's attacking the pawn, and it does have the squares like e4. It's a very important square if you want to contribute to the attack on the king. And at the same time, from c3, it's controlling d5. So you can expect an immediate, like, a d5 break at some point, when, of course, not immediately because e5 is very weak for that. But I'm saying maybe in the future, right? But rather than that, knight c3 is really giving you the square on e4. And that's an important square. If you're planning something like queen g4, knight h5, just imagine next knight here, this knight here, bishops looking down here. Wow. If that was a king, that king would have really fainted by now. So that's what's happening. So not right now, Shaz. Right now, I think this itself is a good thing that I can do at the moment, right? So maybe, guys, maybe we will keep some chess sessions as, like, what do you say, membership, not like member sessions, or like some live free sessions and stuff like that. But that's all, like, going ahead in the future. As of now, the only things we have to look at is the world championship. And if you want more content, Shaz, like, you can catch that up at Instagram. You can catch me up in Instagram. I kind of post like some short 1 minute, 2 minute stuff there, which could be helpful, I feel, to some extent. Yeah, I think you got it right. So is Gukesh taking too much time? Maybe, right? So, but Gukesh has taken his time in these middle game kind of situations. After castling, all pieces developed. It is kind of the way Gukesh does. And Ding speeds up now. I think till the time Ding reaches now, till what do you say, 20 minutes on the clock, he will speed up and put Gukesh into a bit of time trouble. So that's how this whole thing has been going, right? I think next move may Ding play rook to b8. If knight c3 happens, yeah, if knight c3, rook b8, definitely. And then maybe this bishop will one day activate on this diagonal. Otherwise, this is a very bad bishop. But this bishop could also be interesting if you're planning f6 or f5. So that if takes, this e5 opens up this bishop, right? That is again something pretty much possible. So give me 1 second, guys. I just actually forgot to share a story about the stream today. My bad. So give me 1 second. You guys keep watching. I'm here. You can throw in your questions. It's just that my cam is off. That's all. Uh, give me that 1 minute, and I will be back. But do let me know if you have any questions too. Like I'm reading the chat at the same time, but just trying to. Okay, I think I managed to throw that in. Just managing to put it there. Okay, guys, I am back. I managed to successfully finally put up a story. So give me a second, guys. I'll be back on the cam right now. So what is happening here? Any moves? No moves. So we did not miss anything. Uh, just give me a second. I think I must reduce the volume here. Yep, that sounds nice. Just click on that OK stuff and Yep, there you go. Okay, it's a lot of questions, guys. Hopefully, Magnus returns Ritvik because the bishop is there. I can see that you guys are really helping each other. Mission 100 likes. I hope that works, guys. Okay, thanks a lot. I'm just reading through it very quickly. Everyone is very nice and trying to learn. That is great, Masood. Yeah, the chat's great, man. Can there be a minority attack? Chances of b3. It's not just clearly that minority attack. It's just that I also feel that this b3 move can be interesting, like this break on these pawn structures, right? A4 and b3 is quite interesting, Wenke, right? Frankly, yeah, frankly with Wenke, yeah. So the chat is amazing, guys. Like, trust me, the level of the chat here has been very high. Very high in the sense it's not that I'm saying all everybody out there is. Hopefully, Magnus returns in the near future to compete at the world highest level of chess. I still believe that he could be have defeated both Ding and Gukesh. Magnus is still at his peak, guys. Magnus is still at his very peak. But as I told you, like there might come a day where the format changes and it really motivates the world number one to come back. But if you want to see him in action, we will be doing that. Maybe like we will catch him up on 26th of December uh, at New York, the Wall Street, the World Rapid and Blitz. That is somewhere you can see the world number one in action. So Ding's bishop pair, particularly his light square bishop, can pose problems for Gukesh. Knight c3 played nice. Yeah, knight c3 seemed a very logical move, guys, because you have to get this knight to a better square. You are controlling this e4. I'm just confused why Gukesh took so much time for knight c3. Because knight e4, you're controlling the square, you're hitting the pawn. You also have this control of d5 at some point if needed. So knight c3, in all sense, is a good move. I think rook b8 is very straightforward for Ding. a6 does also make sense, but rook b8 makes much better sense because if you're going to break here, it is going to be with b4, right? Not immediately, but at some day, it might be b4. So the rook being here is always good for him. I feel rook b8 is something, yeah, played very quickly, right? Ding slowly starts to speed up now. Ding is slowly speeding up. Again, I'm just curious to know how will Gukesh start his attack. Is he going to go queen g4? Is he going to go knight h5? Is he going to go queen where else? Like Andrew wanted him to put it on f3, not me. Or is he just going to develop his rooks now? Rook c1, rook e1, trying to build up on this rook positions and stuff like that. So a lot of questions to be answered here. And the only person who can answer these questions is the world challenger, world championship challenger, Gukesh. What is he thinking? Does he want the queen to go to g4? Does he want to look down at the king? Does he want knight h5 to be played? Knight h5 seems quite interesting, guys. I really think knight h5 is an interesting move because you're really making him like feel not comfortable with it, right? So I don't know. Maybe knight h5, like being a player who has faced this earlier, you should just maybe sidestep with the king because you don't want to get busted like this, right? Queen g4. Look at this now. You don't want to get checkmated. You have rook g8 at least. That's the way to play it. Oh, not kind of attack you want to face in game number 13 of the World Championship, do you? Yeah. And then he can try to put one rook here, another rook here. d5 is an option. Knight e4 is an option. Uh, Move the bishop somewhere and then try the rook lift. Is that an option? A bit too optimistic, but all plans, guys. These are all ideas that can be done. If you think what are the plans here, these could be plans. But since Gukesh played this knight e2 move very early, right? I'm not very sure if he's really planning about whether he's really going for this attack on this side. But that seems to be his plan, right? He doesn't have anything much on this side because this is a pawn majority that Ding has, 3 versus 2. This 3 versus 2 favors black because at some point you can create a pass pawn on that side, which would be good for him, right? Move counter is on now. Yeah, great. Yeah, that's something I worked on. I just wanted to make it look as if it's very clean on that side and you guys can watch it. Yeah. So we are on move number 14. No doubts anymore. You can see it next to Gukesh and his name, which move we are on right now. So I think technology finally worked, man. Just kidding. It's not a big thing. Move 14 now. Exactly, Maso. It's move 14. And all you guys who are watching, and if you're new here, and if you enjoy this, you know what's the drill, right? You know what's the drill. You can hit all those buttons down there. You can hit the like, share, subscribe, and almost everything. Yeah. And that's where we are. So black played rook b8. Gukesh is taking his time now. Finally, Gukesh is taking time. The time deficit has gone down close to 30 or 40 minutes. It's still 40 minutes. It's a thing here. But I think not 40, like close to 30, somewhere around 30s, in the 30s. But it's something still very important, right? 30, 35 minutes down the clock, but uh, he still needs to be careful. Ding still needs to take care of his time. So yep, move 14. Yeah, that's an important thing here, guys. Like both players have gone to 48 minutes, close to there, and they have reached only move 14. So this is very, very important here because this game could still go into time trouble. Either Gukesh is banking on it. Gukesh thinks that he can take down Ding, like in game 11, and Ding will blunder in time control. Ding is also banking on it. Ding is also banking that Gukesh could make a mistake in time trouble. Both of them are banking on it. So today's game, trust me, if you came here expecting a draw, no, I really don't call this a draw. Like I think there's a lot of play in this game. You're gonna see some exciting chess on game 13. Maybe these guys are not gonna let you go into rapids. Maybe imagine Gukesh tries flagging him. Yeah, right. Just imagine both players in 1 minute, below 1 minute. Wow, they might be like smashing the clock. Make a move, smash the clock. The clock would be like, "Why do you guys smash me so hard? Can't you be gentle to me?" So that's what happens when people are under time trouble. Kukesh deep into thinking. Yeah, yeah, true. I think Ding plays better under time pressure, to be honest. It's not just that, it's that Ding has a lot of experience under time pressure. Ding has been playing at the highest level of chess for almost like, I don't know, even a decade maybe? He's been playing there for a very long time, guys. He has played the likes of Carlsen, Fabiano, and he has been with them there. He has like been at this peak after the COVID and stuff, after all the restrictions and stuff. He still came back to do very well in the candidates. That's how we reached the World Championship cycle itself. I mean, the World Championship match with Nepo. I think he defeated Hikaru in the final game to reach there. Otherwise, it would have been Hikaru versus Nepo. That would have been a interesting showdown. But anyways, coming back to this one, uh, yeah. So Ding is a very strong player. So his intuition is very good, guys. Gukesh is an absolute stunning calculator. Like he can calculate all kinds of positions. He can find small ideas in these positions and everything in it. But when you say it about Ding, his intuition is equally good. I think he can feel some good moves. Ding thinking also giving time for Gukesh to think. Yeah, yeah, that is absolutely true, right? Because that's a good point, Shaz. Because one thing that you have to understand at every level, if you're starting out chess, is that, guys, when your opponent is thinking, you should also use that time a bit. It's not like, okay, I'll just relax. When he makes a move, then let's think about it. Don't do that. Because when he makes a move, then you'll be like, okay, I have to spend some time understanding this. So try to expect what is going to happen and try to start calculating very early about it. Okay, don't be confused. Can you go pawn b5? You mean b4, Andrew? Like, do you say b4? Or do you mean d5? Or do you mean d5? D5 is not possible now, guys, because the e5 pawn is very weak. If you're thinking about pawn b4 now, that is again a move that Ding will not play very quickly, because just imagine, guys, you play b4. Are you not just isolating this pawn? This guy becomes lonely. You don't want your pawns to be isolated like that. This whole pawn chain will get broken with an immediate b4. But b4 is an option, guys, because you know why? Takes at some point. This knight will be trying to land himself on d3. If this knight moves away from f4 to h5, so Ding has his plans. Ding has his plans happening, right? I don't know if even Ding is thinking about something like knight h5, bishop g5 to trade off the bishop. But then he has f4, right? That's the problem. f4 is coming. And then maybe retreat it and save this, like kind of create a position where your king is a bit more safer. Knight e4, yep. Meanwhile, that's a good option. Knight e4, not immediately. I don't know, immediately would you go for that? Is it really needed to go here? Because what's the future from here? See, I understand this is a good square to be. Like, but I'm not immediately going here or here, right? The bishop will take me. I can't go here. Like, that sacrifice is interesting, but it's not working right now. So knight e4, maybe later on the game. Like, once you have set up the attack. Once queen g4, queen h5, knight h5, and everything is ready, then maybe this knight can join in and create some trouble. But knight e4, definitely it's a good move. It's a good move. Trust me. It is one of the best squares for the knight to go for the future. Can white pawn b4? White pawn b4 to stop the knight and rook. Yeah, en passant is there. But you know what, Masood? I also don't think he will do an en passant. You know why? Because en passant is not required there, because you play b4, I won't do anything. I'll keep the pawn there. With b4, what you have done, guys, is that simply just letting you know that you have given me, like, I can en passant here, and then it's still 2 versus 4, like 2 versus 1. But even if I don't do any of that, do you see that this pawn, how strong is this pawn? You have given me a protected pass pawn. And if you think about end games from this point on, this c4 pawn is that one guy who can defeat you, who can just break you down. So when you're pushing your pawns, be careful. Don't give them pass pawns like a protected pass pawn. If you can't break with a4, a6 comes in, right? So that c4 pawn can be really, really like strong after that b4. Nobody to stop it. But even here, I think en passant is also just clearly better, because if you take it, I think, is it b4 coming? Oh, sorry, you just dropped your pawn on d4, right? Sorry about that. So it's not immediately possible, but I'm just letting you know, even if you support d4 and then try it, still c4 pawn, I don't want my opponent to have such a pawn. But I think we've got to move, guys. Knight h5 on the board. Gukesh is saying we are going all in, right? We are going all in. So that is where we are right now. Knight comes to h5, hitting the pawn on g7. This seems dangerous. Like he's coming in for this king. Now Ding has to be careful. So what will Ding play here? Will he try something like f5, chat? Is he going to try to stop queen g4? What do you think, chat? Is this something we can see? f5 is not a bad idea, okay? It's not a bad idea. You can do en passant here too. A lot of en passant moves coming in. But then bishop into f6, I don't know, man. This is a bit crazy. Chess. e5 is an option. Knight takes f6. Queen takes f6. e5 still happens. This is some positions we have to think about. But here knight e7 and knight d5 should be the plan. And the bishop should come this way. But the attack is just gone out of nowhere. So f5 is definitely maybe something Ding is thinking here. Or king h8 and rook g8. But king h8, rook g8 really tempts your opponent to attack, right? Gukesh will be like, I'm going to go all in, man. King h8 is interesting. I really like king h8. Like a move that you should consider in these kind of situations when something like this is coming in and putting pressure on g7, you should consider going king h8 here, right? Gotta wake up early. I'm gonna stay and look though. Yeah, Andrew, like I hope you stay around and see what happens, because you don't want to miss up the all important game. But yeah, of course, if you're tired, I know it's very early back in every one of you in the US. I know it's like early morning for you, right? Uh, what is the time, like CST time right now? Like 5 a.m, 6 a.m, I don't know, but somewhere around there, I guess. But nonetheless, that's something great that there are people watching this from all over the world, and I really appreciate that, guys. Like, thank you for making your time and being here, because me alone talking to this would have not been this fun. The chat was really fun, and you guys have made it perfect for me. Like, it's really nice. Like 4 5 a.m. Yeah, true. So yeah, it's 4 5 a.m. there, and yeah, Andrew, like you have been great. You have been great. Yeah, and I hope you guys get it right. Me looking at this, that would be funny. Like me and the in the screen, like talking for hours. I could still do that, but it's not that exciting. But knight h5 happens. I think I've clearly explained the plan. It is queen g4 coming in. There is a lot of attack on this king. So one clear way to sidestep it, just go king h8 and rook g8. So now the target has to be h7 rather, but that's not easy. But a very interesting move that I think Ding might have been thinking about here is f5, guys. I don't know how easy it is to play that move, but will he be playing that? Will Ding actually play f5? It's a big decision to make. It's a big decision to make. And will Gukesh go for en passant here? Because takes, knight takes, queen takes, and I don't know. This position looks nice for white, but this e6 is a weakness and everything. But I think black can hold this on. He can get e5 at some point. Knight e7, knight d5. The bishop's coming this way. Looks good. Looks good in all ways, right? What about bishop g5 to trade the bishops? No, that's not working immediately, man. That's not working immediately, because if you try bishop g5, we have this very simple f4. Or you can even hit f4, I think. f4 is not that bad, right? You kick the bishop. The bishop will have to stay here. And not the best of places I would want my bishop to be. So I think even knight e4 looks great, because you know what, guys? If you lose this bishop in this position, imagine you take. The problem is, look at the weakness on these dark squares after that. Black's dark squares will become so weak after queen to g4. Like, you will be forced to play g6 here. My queen g4 is coming, right? Queen g4 is coming. Like imagine you play something random like knight e7, right? And then there's all kinds of sacrifices. Even knight f6 check is also game over. Like you take me, uh, there we go, queen h5, knight f6 check, and it's a checkmate coming. Such is the problem of this position. I hope you guys get it, right? So you can't take it easy. So that's the reason you can't trade this dark square bishop here. That really weakens your king side. It's a very key piece holding it together. So let's not trade that. Yeah. Yeah, if Halbar will go all the way up. I have been watching the stream for 2 hours. Okay. So you are a big. What do you do? I hope I could give you something for that. But thank you so much, Bilal. Like wherever you're watching this from, thank you so much, guys. All you guys who have made it here. Uh, b4. What about bishop g5? So I think bishop g5 makes sense. Ding plays f5. Oh yeah, he plays f5. Something good for Gukesh, but not too good. But I think en passant here is it does make a lot of sense here, right? Pawn takes on f6. I don't know where this is going. Quite interesting. This is definitely a position Gukesh can try. If not anything, he can definitely try this game. If he wants to get or he wants to push through this game and push Ding back, this is definitely the position to do that. Yeah, en passant, right? It is like you must play that. Don't skip it. Even if it's a world championship, you get a chance to play en passant, just do that, right? But I think that is what's gonna happen here. Yep, that is what's gonna happen, isn't it? It's gonna happen, guys. It is gonna happen. Gukesh is gonna play it. Or is he? Maybe would he just ignore it? Is there any other moves here, guys? Like, I think there's another interesting move here. You know what is that? d5. What about d5 break here? Because if he takes me, knight takes e5. Do I have something here? Looks interesting, right? Position is opened up and stuff, but I don't know. Maybe queen d4, attack this knight, attack a7. There's a threat here. Rook d1 is coming. I like d5, okay? So don't just count on n% here, because I think d5 is definitely a very much an option you should consider. Ding answer the fire with fire, yeah? He's like, you want to come against me? Then attack me like this. So, because if Ding did not do anything, the attack would have slowly creeped up, everyone. So that is why Ding actually decided that he had to do something. He had to do something about it. But that's where we are right now. So if you're new here, anyone, it is game number 13 of the FIDE World Chess Championship. Thank you for all you guys who have joined in. And if you feel you have any questions for me, do let me know. If you have nothing, you can hit those like, share, subscribe buttons and everything that's on the screen. Right? King into G. Oh, you mean knight into G7, Rihan? That's an interesting sacrifice. Okay. But the problem is that when you sacrifice like that, man, you need to have other pieces ready for the attack. So there's something called prepare your attack. You're not prepared here for this attack. If you sacrifice like this, the king will take it and just walk away back to h8. Your pieces are not yet ready for the attack. You get it? So you have to prepare, just like going on a trip. You don't wake up one morning and go for a trip, right? You have to prepare your trip. I know there are impulsive guys out there. You might be onto something here with d5. d5 is Gukesh has to win today. Yeah, guys, Gukesh is playing for the win. I like d5 here. Somewhere I feel d5 is quite a move that I've seen myself like face. Because see, guys, you know why? the funny thing about this whole position is that why do I come up with these moves is like knight h5, d5 and all, is I have faced these as black. I love playing the French, and I've seen people play these stuff against me and put me under a lot of pressure, you know, when we used to play. So I can understand what is really uncomfortable for Ding here. I can really understand that. These kind of moves are really uncomfortable. You feel like you're getting a pawn, but maybe like imagine I just take the pawn, but then you see the spin and everything together is so annoying. I can play bishop d6 maybe, but then the queen comes in, you're putting pressure here. The rooks are onto this open file. Look at these rooks on this file. Crazy stuff. So I like a practical chance of d5. I'm not saying it is the move, but I'm pretty sure Gukesh is thinking about it. Trust me, if no one else is thinking about it, forget about what I think. Gukesh might think about it. Even though en passant is one of the best moves in this position, d5 is a move that you can't count out. It is something that might happen. So what's the best like, yeah, everywhere it's en passant, man. It's en passant is a move, but d5 for me feels a bit interesting. That's all. That's the only thing. Or I'm just excited to see if Gukesh would keep the position like this and play. Because with M takes, knight takes, queen takes, this position, one thing that might bother him is the opposite colored bishops, right? Going very late into the game, if all pieces get traded off, the chances of holding it is very high uh, into a draw. But at the same time, opposite colored bishops also favor the guy who's attacking. So here again, d5 is possible. So he takes on d5, queen takes d5 check. Uh, I don't know what can happen. Queen e6 maybe, or king h8. Just move the king out of the way. Yeah, seems a bit equal, but quite quite double-edged. This position is very double-edged, and trust me, guys, with the very low time these guys are going on, and we are only at move number 15. There needs to be 25 more moves to make. So Ding basically doesn't have even 2 minutes for a move. Ding doesn't have 2 minutes for a move. Gukesh should make use of that. Gukesh should put Ding under trouble. Like, I think he should go for a variation where there are more pieces on the board here. If Gukesh is really, what do you say, looking for a win today, that's where he should go. A crazy idea, g4. That would have been a nice idea, actually, Minwell, if there was a bishop on this diagonal. Without having a bishop, breaking g4 doesn't make a lot of sense, right? You're opening up this f file, you're giving up a pawn, and I think black would be good with that. G4 is not bad, okay? But exposing your own king and stuff like that, maybe you have to double check that, isn't it? Queen g4 after M%, possible. You want to go directly queen g4, right? But then the problem is that you get these ideas like e5 breaks. You see that you never want to put your queens on these kind of diagonals, guys. Don't put it like that. They get easy breaks with pawn to e5 and stuff like that. So that could be very dangerous for you, right? Queen f3. Queen f3 also, man, like you don't put it like on these lines and diagonals. So just remember this one tip from me, guys. Like, don't put your pieces on lines and diagonals like this, where your opponent's piece can easily be attacking you, especially your queens, right? Especially your queen and other major pieces. Don't put them like that. They might be coming under some fire. So e5 here is very natural. And I think Ding will be super happy with that move. So Gukesh is not going to let him do that for sure. But f5 on the board, and the challenger is thinking, Gukesh, can he figure out these kind of positions, or does, okay, you want to play f4? Not really. F4 is a great move, man. You know why? Because when you play f4, you have, it looks like a great pawn structure, but basically you have just killed your bishop. You've just killed the bishop. The bishop wants to be like having good diagonals. It should be outside the pawn chain, not inside a pawn chain like this. This is just crazy. You have just killed your bishop, right? I hope that makes sense with f4. So that's the reason you don't go with the move f4 here. So yeah, I hope that helps you. F4 then d5. So you want to help e5 and then play. Okay, that makes sense. But if you play f4, I don't think you get time for d5. Do you? He could strike b4. He could go something like, I don't know. Yeah, in that case, I understand. Then d5 is an option. That's good, man. That's good, Beam. That's a good question. So we have to think about it, though. We have to think what could be the best option here. Ding has to do something. If he had an option to go here, that would have been great. To stop d5. Let's imagine you immediately attack him like this. A takes b4, knight takes b4, and what about d5 here? Right? E takes d5. But you still can't take it. The knight is here, right? So what do you do for b4? I think f4 b4. That's the problem. He's planning b4 anyways, guys. b4 has to be played for Ding anyways, because we need to create some play. Because if you take here, I told you this earlier, that since the knight moved away from f4, there will always be knight b4 and knight d3. You have to be careful about that. And Ding will hit you back on this weakness, on this open file. So that is what black is trying to do here. But yeah, good one. Bishop on h6 after m% and queen on g4. Ah, nice position, right? But not easy to get it. The queen g4 move is a bit hard to achieve there, man. Like trigger. It's a move that's a bit hard to achieve because of the fact that the e5 pawn can be pushed. So not an easy thing to achieve there. I hope you guys get that. I had to take a call. What did I miss, boys? Nothing much. The knight came to h5. f5 was played. That's it. We are still at move 15, guys. This is the World Championship game number 13. If you're new to chess, if you're new here, all of a sudden you just found, wow, what is happening here? This is the World Championship. There is 14 games. It's tied 6-6 at the moment. Played by Gukesh all the way from India and Ding Liren from China. Both of them, Ding is the world champion, Gukesh is the challenger. This is happening at Singapore. If you have been there, it's a great place. It's a nice place to be. If not, do visit it. And going ahead, what else has happened? Okay, and this is game 13. There's two more games, including this one. And whoever reaches 7.5 first wins the world championship. If not, you go into tie breaks, which is rapid chess. If that is equal, you go into blitz chess. If that is equal, finally you play the Armageddon, and that's where you decide. And I hope that I've given you a quick recap of what is this that you're watching. Now you can happily continue watching, right? Anyways, guys, after knight b4, what happens if Gukesh takes the a7 and looking for rook sacrifice with rook takes e7? Wow, really? So you mean f4 here, b4, pawn takes b4, knight takes b4. So you mean rook takes a7 here, right? Uh, okay, maybe I won't let you sacrifice and play d5. What is things? I can even play bishop b7 here, right? So that also makes sense. Like I'm just opening up this diagonal. Like I'm just getting my bishop to this sniper diagonal. We call this sniper, guys. Okay, so this is a sniper bishop. If he reaches b7, you don't want the sniper to have, right, Gukesh? So, yeah, people really rooting for the youngster. Will he make it? Will he be the youngest world champion in history? That would be amazing. That would be amazing. I think once Gukesh did try to become the youngest grandmaster in the history of chess, but he missed it. But maybe that's not what is written in destiny for him. Maybe what is written is him to break the record. I think Gary Kasparov holds it to be the youngest world champion, and maybe that is what is written for him to be the youngest world champion. You never know, but you will get to know if you stay on, because this is game 13 of the FIDE World Chess Championship. Do let me know if you have any questions, if you have any suggestions, anything, guys. The chat has been amazing today. A big W for the chat. A big W just for the chat here. Okay, nothing else. The chat's been great. It's been great, chat. Because you guys have kept it going. You have asked a lot of interesting questions, a lot of interesting ideas here, and you keep it coming, right? You keep it coming. That's why I say at the end of this, we are. I don't know about Ding and Gukesh. They're walking out with a lot of prize monies and stuff, but we are walking out with a win-win situation of understanding how good your chess can become, right? We are walking out here with something. So b4 is definitely an option. So no, like I don't think white can play bishop at 6 and then queen g4. Not really, Rehan. Like it's not a practical idea here. You imagine you take it, right? You take it, I take it back. How do you play bishop at 6 so easily? You can do it, right? Because I'll just take it. See, first of all, guys, of course, the king is exposed, but it's not like checkmate or something. The king will just go to h8. You have to finish him off if you're sacrificing like that. But if there is no finish, it's not ready. So that's what I've been saying. You have to prepare your attack. Your attack is not prepared yet, right? It's not. It's like having your meal. Do you eat a not so prepared meal, like not cooked or something? No, you have to start cooking now, right? So let Gukesh start cooking here, and we will see what comes to the end, right? And bishop g4 is a very tempting move. At this point, it's basically psychological. It's about who loses patience first. Good points first take. Yeah, that's a point, man. That's a point. There's a lot of, like, if you ask me at this point of the world championship match, it's 50-50. It's, I think the 50 percentage is into mind games here. You guys have to like be clear about what is happening in it. Coming back, Gukesh said in an interview when he was 13 that he wants to be the world champion one day. It's crazy, after 5 years he's playing the finals. If you're going to sacrifice, you have to not only be prepared but act fast and sacrifice. Don't give time to stabilize the position. Yeah, a lot of calculation needs to be done. And if there is someone who can calculate all of this, it is the challenger Gukesh. He's known for his calculation skills. He is considered one of the best players in the world at the moment who can calculate anything. You give him time, he will do it. But that is the question. Does he have good enough time? Because Ding Liren, the world champion, is pulling back the time. He's pulled back Gukesh back to 1 hour now. And I don't know. This is a critical moment of the game. Gukesh is spending time at the critical moment. Makes sense. He's thinking where to take this game to. He's calculating his lines, but Ding has slowly started speeding up, because it's 15 moves, guys. 25 moves needs to be done. And for Gukesh, I think he has time. He does have time. He has more than 2 minutes for a move. But for Ding, it's less than a minute. But the more time you give Ding, he will use your time. He's kind of eating up your time, Gukesh. Ding is using your time, right? But that doesn't mean Gukesh has to be fast. But that's where we are. Yesterday, indeed, instead of chilling, Ding was cooking. Yeah, that's the cooking that I'm talking about, right? Cooking is very important. Indeed, Magnus speaks very highly of his calculation skills. Yep, yep, I've heard that too. Gukesh is pretty good at his calculations. But that is where the whole question comes in. Your intuition. I'm pretty sure Gukesh will improve there in the years to come, right? He could match even Magnus there. But that is what makes Magnus different from the other rest of the players, because Magnus has a very high intuition. Intuition is that feeling towards the position, where you understand that isn't this move supposed to be good at this position. Like I have seen games like this. It could also, you develop your intuition with a lot of experience too. You watch a lot of games of chess, you have seen all top level games, you have seen similar positions, that slowly that pattern recognition kicks in on you. You start feeling like, I've seen this somewhere. I've seen such situations somewhere. And here the position should be like this. So that really helps you guys. So just a quick tip from my side. But yeah, 45 likes. So today has been a better day. So if you guys are new here, you can hit those buttons. If you feel you don't have a question, don't worry. There's another drill for you guys. You can hit all the buttons that you see on the screen. I really hope there's no dislike button there. But I don't know if you hit that. But please do hit the like. You can hit the like, share, subscribe, and if you like it. If you don't like it, guys, it's absolutely fine. We can still keep watching this. Not a problem, right? You can still be here. But instead, okay. So coming back to the game, F5 being played by the world champion, putting Gukesh under a lot of thought process here. F5 is a very interesting move here, guys. Some of the common options we have been talking about is, one is pawn takes f6, bishop takes f6. This knight might be feeling like, okay, I'll just get rid of him because there's too much attack. Oops, not like that. Too much attack on the center pawn here. So he might play knight takes f6, queen takes f6. And this could be one position that we reach, which is very much decent for Gukesh to play. This is a pretty decent position for him to play. And if you go back here, d5. Oops. After f5, you play d5. This is also quite interesting. From my point of view, this is very dynamic. There's a lot of ups and downs. It might not be the best moves, considering, what do you say, if you check with the computers and everything. But I feel from a human point of view, this pawn sacrifice does make a lot of things more complicated. And if Gukesh is really pushing for a win today, we might see d5 happening. He wants to complicate stuff. He wants to sacrifice a pawn, right? So an immediate d5 is something, is a mediocre move. b4, what if b4? So b4 doesn't happen actually, Ashes, because Ashes. You know why? Because it just, as I explained this before, it gives you this amazing protected pass pawn for black. You don't want to give him that pawn. This is an amazing pawn after that. You get me? You don't even have to do ampersand or something. This is really nice. This pawn. Like, think about an endgame, guys. Think about an endgame. Do you want to play an endgame with this protected pass pawn? A king and pawn endgame? You're lost. You're absolutely lost. This pawn will tie you up. This king will go nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. So you don't want that happening, do you? So that's why I think that is not the best of options. In my opinion, Ding needs that round 11 loss to wake up. Now it's exciting to see the World Championship. Absolutely. Absolutely. It was a blunder, but I feel it's a blunder for the good. Right? It's something for the good. So give me a second, guys. Just stretching myself out. Just having a good good stretch, you know. It's been a long day because we streamed yesterday like late too. I think we streamed a bit yesterday, few hours, recapping all the 12 games that has happened as of now. Like, that's there in the videos part. You can go back and watch all the 12 games and the recaps of it. And after that, I was like dead. Time situation is starting to equalize, but that has been the case all the time, right, Masood? Like, it's always been equal. At some point, Ding will always pull back Gukesh. That's happened all the time, right? So, yep. Do we have yesterday before tie breaks? No, there's no more rest days. There's no more rest days. Yeah, every game. Yeah, every single game, hasn't it? It's been like that. So it's not something that really surprises me, because it's been something we have been seeing. But nonetheless, that's where we are right now, guys. The World Championship, very well poised. We just need to see who's gonna take this home now. But can you see me? You can, right? After Empazan, bishop on f6, right? g4 makes No, it's not like that. No, according to the schedule, all rest days are over. Yeah, absolutely. All rest days are done, guys. You are gonna see a world champion now. Okay, Gukesh decides to go for the most sensible move, right? M%. You've done M% in a world championship. That means you have done something in life, right? You have succeeded. So N% happens, and I think Bishop takes F6. Will happen again. Very common move to play for Ding. He doesn't need time for that. I'm pretty sure. I think he has already played it, right? He has already played it. Bishop takes f6. Knight takes f6, the most common idea. I don't see any other plan here other than taking this bishop off because this is such a strong bishop. Look at this. They're putting all the pressure on d4, and this seems hard. Is this the first 10% in the world championship? We have to like. I think I have to think about that. I don't know about the stats, man. You have to find me just like how you found about the b7 pawn very early in the tournament. Yeah, I still remember that, Peter. Bishop on h6 is yeah, it's interesting. Bro, I ain't a pro. I am a noob. I'm asking you guys what's bad with pawn g4. Oh, okay, Dhruv. So yeah, let me help you with that. Let's go back. So here in this position, if you play g4, Dhruv, one thing is that you are actually exposing your king, right? Your king gets exposed. Another thing is that he might not even take you, Dhruv. He might not take you and let your queen come here. I know you want to get your queen here, right? So that might not even be possible. He might just keep it like this. So just remember one thing, when you're pushing the pawns in front of your king, it really weakens your king too. Even though I know that you're trying to attack him, but at the same time, your king might become a weakness. So he might just continue with this attack here, Dhruv. He might play something. You can take this pawn, and like let's imagine he takes with the rook maybe here. Rook takes this, right? And imagine you want to play this, right? I get it. And then I still feel g6 and the attack is not there too much. And at some point, just imagine if this bishop comes to this diagonal. Look at how open is our king. I hope you get that, right? That is the reasons why, Dhruv, like people are just not going with g4. Yep. I hope that really helps you. Yeah, cool. No worries. I didn't see the question actually. I didn't see about g4. I think we did talk about g4 a bit early somewhere that I just took it away that it's just exposing the king. So let's forget it. But I understand. Yeah. So yeah, talking about the M%, I think that is being done. I think knight takes f6 could happen here. Knight takes f6 is definitely an option that could happen. It's one of the most important rules, king safety. Yep, that's the thing. You see. But anyways, chat, great chat. You guys have asked multiple interesting questions, and I think you just keep improving, right? Every day, every time, like we have done this. The chat's been great, and we have been doing well. King is a beta. He doesn't know how to fight. Yeah. So Queen G4 now, Trigger. I know this has been a move you really wanted to know about, but if you go directly, Trigger, the whole point is that you don't want to put your pieces on these kind of diagonals. They will immediately play e5. You see, your queen can't stay here. There's no checkmate. The bishop is here. Your queen's under attack. This bishop has opened up. So many problems that with one move, right? And then he might even take the pawn on d4. I'm not saying it's an amazingly bad move or something, but still, I hope you get it, right? You don't want to give him a free move like e5 to help him open up. That is why directly queen g4 might not be an option here. Uh, so brilliant chess. Okay. So what's going on? Who is winning? That's a good question, brother. I think as of now things look a bit equal, but it is favoring Gukesh. Even the bars are favoring Gukesh here. Maybe they see something in it. But from a human point of view, this is a very complicated position. If you ask me from a human POV, this is a very double-edged position. Uh, so going down, who's winning? Yeah, I think I just told about that. I can already sense a draw. That could be hard, right? I don't really see a big draw uh, coming in. But of course, the only way I see that is after knight f6, queen f6. It is an opposite colored bishop, but usually there's one more like meta for these opposite color bishops, that it's not just a draw with opposite color bishop. It also helps the person who's attacking. For example, imagine Ding goes knight e7. He puts the bishop here. The whole point there is that, guys, there is no piece that can challenge that bishop on b7. Nobody, because the bishops are opposite colored. Nobody, like if you had a light square bishop, you could have traded it off. There's no trades happening anymore, right? So that, give me a second. So that really puts you in trouble, right? So keep that in also in your mind. So opposite color bishops can also favor the person attacking. So that is something you should keep in mind. Yeah, I hope you get it right. One mistake, it's all over. Is queen d2 a move? Queen d2 could be a move. Position is too dynamic. Yeah, queen d2 is definitely an option. You are trying to bring your pieces in. Queen h5 can also be an option, guys. Like, this is a good square to be, right? You're just saying him like, I'm looking down all this fifth rank through here. This is here. My queen's active. My rook's coming. My next rook is coming here. And we are planning d5. I even feel like after all the trades, right? Let's see where we are right now. I even see that d5 is an option at some point. Maybe after knight f6, queen f6, d5. Just break d5. This seems very interesting. Because if you take it, what do you take it back with? Knight takes d5? But then I think he can move around, right? Maybe queen somewhere f7. Gukesh does miss his light square bishop. Gukesh really misses his light square bishop, right? So, but nonetheless, let's see where it goes. Like, Ding has really pulled back on time, guys. Are we gonna see Gukesh crumble on this time trouble? I really doubt this. I really doubt this. Gukesh has spent a huge amount of time. He's down to 51 minutes. Ding has 44. But this was not the case. Ding was down an hour early, right? But as of now, he has just pulled it back. And now the challenger is put under a bit of pressure. So that's where we are right now. So great game, great position. So just switching my devices so that I can read the chat in another device right now. Just keeping stuff away. Uh, Give me 1 minute. Okay, guys. So just yeah, we are there. Okay. I think Gukesh. Okay, so I have some questions more, right? So what are they? I think Gukesh gave away too much time in the 15th move. Yup. I agree, guys. I agree. 16th. Yeah, makes sense. I think I just need few refreshes here and come back here. And yeah, when is the next game, Peter? Very simple answer. Tomorrow. Next game's tomorrow. There's no more breaks, guys. There's absolutely no more breaks. This is going down the wire. We will get to see who's the world champion very soon. Very soon. So go nowhere because you might even see someone taking the lead today. It could be Gukesh, it could be Ding. I don't know who it is, but if you have any questions regarding that, do let me know. If not, you can hit that like button. We are almost close to 50 likes right now. Because my friend still keeps on saying me every day that if people smash that like button, then this thing is going to more people. So I don't know if that's the case, if that's how YouTube will help me, unless it ends up in a draw. Yeah, exactly, we never know, we don't know. True, man. So if you guys are thinking what are the options here, one option is simple, guys. Trade this bishop for the knight. The reason is also very simple. They're putting a lot of pressure on d4. Three pieces putting pressure on d4, right? And if you ask me what are other options here, I think one another interesting option could be d5, but not immediately, right? I think knight takes f6 is like a straightforward move, but this is the point, guys. This is where Gukesh could go wrong. If he's taking more time for something, then either he's just calculating everything, or is he considering something other than knight takes f6? Is that what is happening? Is that what is burning his time? Because he's really burned his time, guys. He's down to 48 minutes, and that's a bit of a crazy stuff happening, right? So welcome to the live chat. Okay, yep. So, anyways, everyone. So, what do you guys think? Is Gukesh really considering knight takes f6, which is the best move in this position for him? Just get rid of this bishop. It's very annoying. The pressure on d4 is too much. The d4 pawn is a bit isolated here. Of course, e6 is also an equal weakness here. So very dynamic. This game still is very double-edged. You just can't call it anymore. The world championship is very much on the line. And trust me, guys, a win in this game is crazy. It will be absolute madness if someone can win this. I don't know how much Gukesh recovered from the loss of game 12. It was a bind. It was an absolute bind. And he was totally outplayed in game number 12. While for Ding, game number 11 would have been much more easier to recover because he blundered a one move blunder and lost. So maybe his team and everybody would have told him that you played a great game. It's just that you missed a one move blunder. But of course, a blunder is a blunder. But easy to recover from it, right? But rather than recovering from a completely outplayed bind like game 12, that was too much. That was just too much. I think draw. Okay. fair enough. That's a good call. If Ding loses, he just loses the title. But for Gukesh, the stakes are way higher. The stakes are way higher. It's about the to break a world record that might have never been broken. Uh, so yeah, but don't you guys also feel that things have just started for Gukesh? Like he can still break the world record next year or even the year after that, because I think Gary became the youngest world champion in 22 maybe. That's what I feel. But I think it's not just about the records and stuff, guys. It's about reaching that peak, right? It's about becoming the world champion, something everybody would have dreamt of when they started their competitive chess journey. So it's like a boyhood dream coming true. If you ask me, that's what it is. It is a dream come true for him. So more than anything, he more than the prize money, is more than the fame you get, more than anything out there. It's like a point where you reach in life where you feel like that's it. I've done it, right? So that's what I feel. That's what I personally feel. But if you feel so, do let me know. So record only. It's about okay. No, it's not about countries. I don't think so. It's nothing to do with the countries. It's like chess is a very universal thing. It's nothing to do with both countries and stuff. Like there are people from all over the world watching this. So um, yeah, exactly, Flashy. Came back equal, and I know you're happy. I know you're happy because you have been rooting for Ding, right? And anybody rooting for Ding can be happy because we are back to equal time. And trust me, guys, we are only at 16 moves now. Both players don't even have 2 minutes for a move. They have 24 moves to make. You can see the move counter next to the Gukesh name that I placed it there. You can see it's move 16 right now. They have 24 moves left to play, and that has to be done in the next 45 minutes. That means you do not have close to like 2 minutes. It's not even 2 minutes for a move. Gukesh over calculating. Yeah, Mafia game, you're back. Great, man. Magnus versus Gukesh, who will win? Honest, that's a tough question. But as of now, uh, I feel Magnus is still at a different level of chess. Like I'm not saying nobody can beat him, but in classical chess, if he's in his like in his zone, he's very hard to play because of all the experience he has gained, guys. It's not as if like Magnus was a magician or something. It's just that because Magnus has played so many world championships, he has prepared for so many world championships. Imagine the amount of preparation that has come into it. That experience is very, very crucial when you're playing, right? It's so easy to play chess after that. Like like imagine preparing for a world championship 6 7 months. Like you've completely worked on something. The rest of your life is easy, right? So just letting you know that. Anyways, guys, knight takes f6 seems to be the most. I don't hate Gukesh, but I want Ding to become world champion. Um, okay, that's a good call. But anyways, guys, knight takes f6 is the move. If you want to know more about the game, what is happening, knight takes f6 is the move that can be considered here because there is immense pressure on the d4 pawn. There's a lot of pressure on the d4 pawn. Knight takes f6 could happen. Queen takes f6 would happen. And then we go into a very, very interesting position. Why is it so interesting is that the double opposite color bishops. Because opposite color bishops really favor the attackers. So this knight might be planning b4, knight b4, knight d3. That's one plan for Ding. He might love to put this bishop on this diagonal. That can compensate for anything. Anything. Even if you're down a pawn here, guys, don't bother if you have a bishop on b7 like that. That is an amazing bishop. I think that is really what is frustrating Gukesh. That is what he's really thinking. Should I actually go for this? Takes. And if Ding manages to go knight e7, bishop here, knight comes in, there is a lot of pressure on this diagonal. And someone who knows the French very well, Ding would really know this plan. Queen. Okay, so you want to try knight f6. What do you think Arjun is induction player or is he intuition player? Yeah, intuition or is he a calculation player? Um, Ergazi. Yeah. uh, I know him well. He is Arjun. He's a mix, maybe. It's a mix of both, right? I think Arjun's got a lot more of balance. He sometimes plays some crazy chess, man. His prep is interesting and his kind of play is very dynamic, but it can go down very easily too. So it's very unpredictable style of play. More than being very solid, he can go up and down. Like his chart can go up and down, boom, boom, boom. Like he can smash anyone out there, and maybe he can go down like out of nowhere too. So I would love to see him play some top level tournaments in 2025, which he's gonna play, which will be very nice to see. Yeah, it seems like Black Bishop and Knight has a better position. Yeah, don't you think so? At the end of it, something was played. Oh, really sorry, guys. Yep, it was Queen F3 was played. Wow. If Andrew is in the chat, you just managed to find the best move that the World Championship Challenger played, man. But that is a very surprising move, right? I think he's trying to get it to G3. Makes a lot of sense. But this rook is looking down here. The bishop will come here, and this is exactly what I told Andrew when he was watching, right? Yeah, live board. You're seeing the live board, guys. Queen F3 was played. I don't think he's here anymore. But Queen F3, wow, what a decision. You guys saw pretty well, man. You guys saw pretty well. But for me, it's not a great move, and I think the computers also agree with me because the game has gone back completely equalized. Gukesh can, I mean, Ding can just take this thing here. Knight takes d4, and after knight takes f6, you can take it with the queen. No, right? Then queen takes, and then you lose this piece. So you can take it with the rook here, and then the queen has to go somewhere. What is that? G3? Are you planning queen g3? Queen g3 is bad, guys. You know why? He'll play knight f3 check. Because then he's anyways giving up. Wow, knight f3 check, and if you can't take it with this, right? Because of rook g6. What a move. What a move. What a crazy variation there. We just went into some deep dark forest like Mikhail Tal. Yeah? I think that was a mistake. Yeah, can't just take the lane. Yeah, that's the thing, guys. Wait, did he just give away a pawn? He just did. He did give away the d4 pawn, but that still seems equal if you're playing like precisely. But did Gukesh really crack, guys? I feel why did he play queen f3? Queen f3 was never even in like our radar. Like we were not even thinking about it. It's really surprising. Oh, okay, don't worry anyone, because Ding has given back the advantage with queen e8, I think. So Ding says, no, don't worry, I don't take free pawns. I don't want your free pawn. But yeah, that's surprising. Ding did not take it, though. He said, okay, I'm just going to support the knight on c6. Maybe he felt, his intuition told that there is some problem with taking the pawn. Right? I don't know why, but his intuition said that. But now it's interesting. The queen's in a good, decent position. It can go this way. The bishop will come this way. Lot of things to decide for Gukesh here. He has to take this, and if he takes it, rook takes f6. Comes with an attack. I don't know. How is he going to justify queen f3? I don't know how queen f3 is going to be justified, chat. I really don't know. I'm absolutely trying my best to explain how queen e8 can be, I mean queen f3 can be justified here. So yep, so don't worry, Trigger, like I know queen g4 is what you were thinking about, but queen g4 also e5 is coming, right? Queen f3, I'm not sure about that move, but Ding definitely gave Gukesh one more life maybe, or one more chance to go for it. But I think queen e8 is a human move, but I don't know why was knight d4 not a human move, right? Isn't it easy just to take a pawn? Or are we just being greedy? Because I'm attacking this too. He would have seen knight takes f6 for sure. Rook takes f6. Where did he actually expect this queen to go? Okay, maybe at the very end of all of this, guys, a7 falls, maybe something like that. Queen d1, attack this, and I don't know. Like, there's no support, right? He didn't want to put himself in a pin like this. That's something you don't want to do. So maybe some things like that. e5, can e5 be played? Oh, then bishop g5, guys. Okay, maybe this is the thing. Okay. So basically, you know why? Because bishop f5, bishop takes f6, queen takes f6. Ding had to play this, giving up an exchange like this, having this amazing knight, the bishop coming to d3 and all, but not something I think he even considered. So that's why queen e8 was played. So he didn't actually consider going that looks like a kind of blunder. You mean queen e8? No, queen e8 is not a blunder. It's a very decent move. You're just supporting the knight on c6, right? So I think the move that Ding made also made sense, because the other one was a bit too much. For example, the simple reason why Ding ignored it is that if you take this, knight takes, rook takes, and once the queen goes back, he was, I think, bothered about bishop g5. Maybe he saw that this is a dangerous tactic and he doesn't want to go into it. The knight is under attack. This is also under attack. Maybe he did not calculate to an extent where he had to play e5, bishop g5, bishop f5, takes, and this is actually interesting for black. He's down an exchange, but look at how strong these minor pieces are. These guys are coming here. These rooks are kind of like clearly dead. But of course, guys, I think the intuition did not let him, gave him the feeling that this is good. So I think he just ignored it that way. Ding officially up on time now. Wow, that is looks like dude, Gukesh is giving up too much time. Absolutely true, man. Absolutely true. And this is not good. But it's just 1 minute. Uh, I hope Gukesh doesn't go below like 5-10 minutes down on time. This is not looking good for him. Is he going to tilt, guys? Is it a tilt that we see today? Is Gukesh really tilting here? I don't know. I don't know what is happening. It's causing me anxiety. Yeah, but Gukesh has always been a slow and steady player, but not too much, right? He has always had these issues when he was very low on time. You can't, like, whoever goes low on time, it's hard to play chess, right? It's very hard to play chess. So I think the guys have just taken their final breaks at the moment, and this is where we are, guys. The World Championship Game 13. Do not go anywhere. Today could be the day that we see someone take the final lead, the final lap. They're actually running the final lap. They can see the finish line. It's just that who's ahead. It's that one stride that can finish this thing. So that's where we are at this moment. Take a bottle of water, dude. You have been. Thanks, Mafia. Like, I hope, I'm just happy you guys are thinking about me. That is great. That is great. Why, Gukesh? Yep, is actually interesting. Okay, thank you, guys. Thank you so much. If if you guys have had a good time here, like, I just need few stretches. That's the only thing I just need. I'm just happy every time I get some stretch. Like, yeah, why Gukesh's time is running? Because he has to make a move. True, he does have to make a move, chat. Gukesh has to make a move. He just can't let the time run. And if you're new here, if you don't know about the time control system, um, you have to make 40 moves inside the given time. You have no increments, you have nothing. So it's very important Gukesh makes 40 moves. And we have hit 50 likes. That's cool. If you guys like it even more, do smash those buttons on the screen. You have the subscribe button, you have the like button, you have everything over there, guys. Just letting you know. I know most of you have done it. So, but just trying to be like a what do you say, that typical streamer guy, right? Who comes and says, okay, everyone, you hit the like, share, subscribe, and let's go, right? Just trying to act it out, but I know that's not working for me. So I'm back, and I'm back to say what is happening on the board, right? One move, by the way. Queen is on e8. Yeah. So, oh, sorry, man. Like, queen is on e8, exactly. Yeah, queen e8 is the position right now. The game is still equally balanced, but trust me, if you ask my point here, being low on time and playing this move queen f3 does not make sense for me. Like, queen f3 was not a move I really expected Gukesh to go with. Uh, Okay, he trades knight takes f6 on the board, everyone. That is the best move here that he can do. I'm pretty sure there's no confusions for Ding to take with the rook. He doesn't even have to think about it twice. Rook f6 is coming immediately. It's just that maybe Ding is not even at the board. He just went to have some walnuts or some coffee. He said coffee has been helping him, right? Coffee has been something that's really helped him. Uh, what happened after, like, the white when Black Bishop? Yeah, that's the thing. This okay? Yeah, Ding is back. Ding is back after having some fun and just immediately be like, oh, let's take it. So Gukesh going low on time, guys. 5 minutes down on the clock. Will this decide, or will this be the critical moment of this World Championship? Gukesh going low on time. The challenger from India, if he does, tomorrow will turn out to be a must-win situation. If one of these guys loses today, tomorrow will be like, what do you say? Crazy, right? So Queen E2 played. He just returned back with his queen. He's still holding a decent advantage, but what really concerns me, guys, is that forget about everything. Queen G6, Bishop B7, and look at this. Really concerning thing is this bishop. If I have a bishop here on B7, I'm ready to give up few pawns also for it. You take my B5 pawn, you take everything. I'm fine. I'm fine. This bishop will save me. And there is no one to challenge that bishop. It's an opposite side bishop, and there's nobody actually there to challenge it. So defending the knight. So yeah, that is the thing, right? That's what happened after when black plays bishop on b7. Yeah. So let's see that. Let's see what happens here. I think bishop b7 is coming very soon, guys. Bishop b7 is absolutely happening very soon here, and queen g6 is coming after that. This looks quite dangerous because after bishop b7, if b5, if he needs to even support b5, this next rook will come to this file. The queen will be on g6, the bishop will be on b7, and with low time on the clock, not the position you want to play. Trust me, you don't want to be white there. Uh, but I think Gukesh will manage out. He has been calculating. I hope he's not losing his way. I hope he's not getting frustrated because in one of game 11, Gukesh actually gave out something in the press conference which he should have not told. He actually told, I think he told that after, like, with the excitement of winning, that he actually told that he was frustrated during the game, that the opening went out of his hand, he was really mad at himself, he went to take a rest and pulled himself back and everything. But that lets your opponent understand that, okay, so this guy, if he's taken out of his prep and stuff, if things goes wrong for him a bit, he does get frustrated. So that's a point you should not give out to your opponents, maybe. But yeah, of course, it doesn't make a big difference. It's just a small psychological thing. But Ding is kind of trying to use it very well. So Ding is thinking right now, 39 minutes on the clock, 38. The time difference is not huge, guys. You can see the move counter next to the name of Gukesh's name here. I think Gukesh has, I think both of them have played 19 moves. It is the 19th move, 39 minutes to like play, and they have to play 21 more moves. So both of them below 2 minutes for a move. Both of them clearly below 2 minutes for a move. So they will have to speed up. They will have to speed up. They will have to remember. Ding is starting to really improve his position. Yeah, 2 minutes per move basically. Yeah, absolutely. Rook f5. Is it really necessary to go rook f5 immediately? It's not a bad idea. I'm just thinking about the plans though. Are you trying an e5 break, or are you just indirectly trying to help b5? Rook f5 is a multi-purpose move, if you ask me. I think queen g6 is the most natural move, guys. Look at this. You're looking at this. Oops, not like that. This good diagonal here. You're looking down here. The bishop is coming this way. The rook's coming this way. The knight's coming this way. Wow. This is crazy. I love this position as black because basically I love playing the French, and maybe we can understand what is happening here, right? So that's why I feel it's easy to explain to you guys what is the ideas here. So this is what is happening on the board. Queen g6. It's also almost here. It's almost here. Yeah. So anyways, guys, this is where we are. Dude, wait, what's the 40 move thing that... Oh yeah, of course I can explain that. So this whole time control that you see on the board, right? You see 37 for Gukesh, 36 for 36 for Gukesh and 37 for Ding, guys. So basically what happens is you get 2 hours for the game. And in the 2 hours, you have to make 40 moves. There's no increment, nothing in that 2 hours. It's 2 hours to the finish. So if you reach move 40, then what happens is that you get 30 extra minute with 30 seconds for every move you make. So that is very crucial. If these guys can reach move 40, then they get 30 extra minutes with every move having 30 seconds extra for them, increment of 30 seconds. So it's very crucial for them. Otherwise, they're just going to run out of time if they don't reach move 40. The time will just run out. They don't have increments now, nothing. It's a 2-hour finish at the moment. So reaching move 40 is very crucial. So that's why this actually is very exciting, guys. The time going down, there's no increment. When there's a 30-second increment, you can keep on playing on it, right? You just can't be flagged very easily. Even if you're down to 2 minutes, you can keep on increasing your time with every move. But this does not offer you that. That's the point. Yeah? They get 30 seconds. Yeah, exactly. So that's the thing. That's the thing. So I hope that is clear for everyone, because I just explained it again, because there's a lot of few guys who might be like, even players who play a lot of chess, this time system is not the usual time system they might be playing it. The usual time system is 1 hour 30 minutes for each players with 30 seconds increment from move number 1. That's the usual system. Queen g6 on the board, guys. Ding is cooking. Ding is cooking this game again. Is he feeling it? Is he really feeling that? Does he have a chance? Of course, the advantage is still with Gukesh, if you ask me. It is still with Gukesh. It's not as if like he has thrown it away or something. The bars also, like you can see the eval bar. It also still likes Gukesh. But Gukesh has to make some accurate moves here. And that is not very easy, guys. With the time running out, finding all the best moves, I don't know how easy. I think the next move could be a bit understandable. I think f3 needs to be done here. Few reasons for that. One thing, you're simply supporting g2. One thing is that you're giving the chance for this knight to activate. Exactly. f3 played. Wow, that's nice. That was quick. Because the plan is very simple, guys. You're just threatening this move. Knight e4. Then knight d6. Knight c5. You're coming in for these squares here. Good one by Gukesh. Really good one by Gukesh. Right? How many games in the tie breaks? That's something you have to think about. Rapid, I think 5 games maybe? Or something like that. I need to double check that, guys. I'm sorry. Ding is loading up his punches. He's willing to swing for the finish. Ding finally chilling in this game. Pawn to d5. Best move for black. Thanks. Yeah, okay, cool. Pawn to d5. Could be. Oh, Ding just went back, guys. I thought rook f5 was an option. Like knight e4, rook f5 was a better option at some point because it's indirectly helping a lot of squares here. He went rook f8. I don't know about that. Maybe he's planning to put pressure on the d4 pawn. Something like that. He was not even maybe trying to do something on that file. That could be the reason, right? He's not even preparing something there. So, damn, good move by Gukesh. Really nice move. I want to see them play 5 rapid games. I think that is the count, actually. That is the count. We just need to check that rule books, So, I was more focused on the classical and stuff that I forgot to actually look at the number of rapid and blitz games. Rook f8 is the engine's best move. Is it really? Oh, wow. We'll see that. Okay, I thought something like keeping the rook a bit more active, like into these kind of squares and supporting b5 and stuff like that. But yeah, okay, maybe the rook might be a bit misplaced on these kind of squares, right? Makes sense. Rook can go back. And I'm just wondering what will Gukesh do? Maybe do you guys think Gukesh will try to put pressure on this e6 weakness? Bishop f2, like that's a good maneuver, right? Bishop f2, bishop g3, giving the king a bit more of like life for the king and also something. See, guys, this game could go equal. This could game turn out to be very equal, but the deciding factor is gonna be the time control. They reached move 20. They have to make another 20 moves, and for that, Gukesh has 34 minutes, and Ding has 30. Okay, Gukesh is playing with 34 minutes, and Ding has 35. So what is basically Ding doing is that Ding is really putting the pressure on Gukesh. He started to play using his intuitions rather than trying to over-calculate. Yeah, maybe true, man. Maybe true. All blitz will in one day or one day. Yeah, I think it's all gonna happen in a day. Yeah, I think that's where it's going. Rapid and blitz, the tie breaks are all gonna happen in a day. That's what I feel. It's not going to go too long. So you guys are not far away from seeing a new world champion or maybe the world champion retaining the world championship. So we are very, very close, guys. And this is a point where you don't want to miss this action. Like maybe you've missed all the games. Maybe you've missed game 1. Maybe you've missed game 10, 8, 7. Don't miss this one. Okay? Don't miss this one. This is crazy stuff here. The world championship is on the line. And if you like what you see, if you like the stream, you know the drill, guys. You know the drill. So go ahead with the drill, okay? But anyways, rook f8 on the board. Quite interesting to see what Gukesh will come up here with. Do you guys really think he's gonna go knight e4 here? Knight e4 is kind of a bit tempting, but what would happen if knight b4? Yeah, this bishop, man, this bishop is so annoying. Like imagine they go bishop b7. Is this an option? Knight c5? If you can give me this bishop, I'll be a happy guy. But Gukesh has to an extent neutralized this bishop with this structure. So I think to an extent it is fine for him now. But what is not fine for Gukesh right now, guys, is not what is happening on the board. It's something that's happening outside the board. The time is ticking down. And that is when blunders happen. That is when you play not so normal moves. That's when you error. Wow, this is going to be a tensed situation for both Team Gukesh and Team Ding. Wow, I don't know what Richard Rapport is doing right now. Or I don't know what Gajewski is doing. Whatever you guys are doing, you guys got some nerves, guys, sitting back there and watching these games. But yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, and you guys can do what exactly Arkham says, okay? 20 moves. Please check for rook a d1. Rook a d1 is possible, man. Like, of course, a decent move, right? Put the rook to a d1. Help this file. Help the isolated pawn. It's all logical, decent moves. I totally agree. Rook a d1 is a good move, man. Who said rook a d1? Prakar. Yeah, Prakar. Or Lad. I think I always like to call the short names, yeah? Lad. I like that move, Lad. I think rook a d1 is a good move. Pretty good one. Uh, what else do you got? Blitz date and time, please. I will figure that out before today's stream ends, guys. I will explain to you that. Most probably there is no rest day. After game 14, the next day has to be the Rapid and Blitz. It has to be. I don't think they are giving one more rest day. Would they? Would they give it to prepare for the Rapid? That is something very easy to find out on the internet, which I will let you guys know for sure. So, hey doctor, or what is that? DR. Hey dear, Sujoy. Uh, D5. D5 is an option, man. Rook a D1. Yeah, lad. I see. That's why I said lad when you told the move. It's a very sensible move. It makes a lot of sense, right? Rook a D1. Just bring your pieces into the game, guys. Don't let someone like the rook sleep in the corner like A8. Don't do that. Uh, just excited to see what Ding has here for this game now. Is he actually planning something like I think A6 can be good here, guys. Support the pawn, then relieve your rook this way. Get it out of this position. Or then maybe get your bishop out into the game or something like that. Because now he can't play bishop b7 because b5 is not supported. So you need someone to help b5, and I think that could be something he can think about with the move a6. A6 seems a very logical move to play very quickly here. But if you play a6, isn't d5 just like what the chat just said? Is it a possibility? But then takes, right, guys? Takes. This looks equal. Sorry, give me a second. Yeah, guys, I'm back. Yep. So this looks equal, but what is a slight advantage that Ding has is this majority on the queen side, 3 versus 2. So that's something you should be careful about, right? But a lot of pieces still on the board. Time is ticking down for both players. Gukesh down to 31 minutes. I'm really excited to see if Ding will take more time or will he speed up today. Because game number 11, Ding blundered because he took too much time when Gukesh was also low on time. He should have just put the pressure. So I think Ding is like, you can't even find Ding anywhere. So Ding is chilling somewhere, and I hope he's gonna be back. I think maybe he's just making his cup of espresso, because espresso has been something that has really helped him, right? Pawn majority on the queen side. Exactly, the pawn majority is crucial, and white doesn't have the light square bishop to challenge the pawn majority either. Yep, that is there. But you can't call it down so easily. It is not very easy to call that one pawn majority to win. It is not enough. But if you go further, that could be something, right? That could be something. I also see this rook coming out of here, guys. Like, I somewhere feel this rook can be lifted and just brought somewhere. But for that, all of that, I think a6 needs to be a sensible move to be made. So Gukesh still enjoying a slight advantage, positional advantage here, because of the less amount of weakness in the position. But Ding, a lot of dark squares are not looking nice for him, and this knight could be going that way. But first, Ding has to make a move here for rook a d1. He has to find a reply for that. And let's see what he does come up with. So all you guys who are new, you have to have an elo of 2500 iteration and 3 GM storms. Absolutely. That's how you become the Grandmaster. Yeah, sounds so easy, right? So easy. So easy. But you'll understand when you try it. Trust me. You will get to know that. But anyways, guys, coming back to this position here. Rook a d1 on the board, and yep, that's where we are. So do let me know any questions you have regarding this game and anything regarding what you feel like, any suggestions. The chat has been absolutely great today. We had a great time in the chat today. And thank you so much for all you guys who have made here. Extremely difficult to achieve. Okay. So I'm 1500 and hello, and I'm 27. Don't see, guys, chess is for everyone. Like, chess is for everyone. You guys, anybody can make it up at any point. It's about how much you work on it, right? I've never become. It's not like that, man. Like, just keep some other kind of things, right? There's a lot of other things to do in chess. I feel traveling and chess can be a good combination. That's something I personally feel. You travel the world and you play chess. You meet different people. It's a great thing. But coming back to the game, I don't want to deviate away from what is happening. So for Gukesh, I think we have to think about, like, yeah, so at this moment, it is Ding to play. Either the move could be a6, guys, to support the pawn on b5, or it could be rook b7 an option here, trying to bring this rook to important squares. Maybe he's trying to develop on the d file. That's what maybe Ding is thinking. When he played rook f8, that could have been his plan, to develop on this d file and put pressure on d4. And for all of that, he needs a6 to happen. Okay, and this bishop is doing his job of supporting here, and at some point it will come to this diagonal if needed, or if he can make the e5 break. So basically here, guys, I think the whole game can be put on to this d4 pawn. Like, this is where I think Ding should put the pressure on. Look at this. And then try to get the e5 break so that that frees up this bishop. Oops, the bishop. Like this. Think about a bishop coming to f5 here. Crazy stuff, right? Do you guys even think e5 is... Oh, I think Ding has made a move. No, not really. No, he's thinking. So e5 would have been a great plan, but at the moment I don't think so. Because what I'm thinking is takes bishop f5, guys. Trust me, in a normal tournament you're playing out there, this is working. This is clearly working. Not at the World Championship because you lose a piece, right? Because rook d6 and busted. And then I don't know how this... Okay, queen e8, you're not losing pieces. Bishop d3 is still a very annoying move, right? If you're going to the club next door and playing a game, try this, okay? Trust me, even though the bar doesn't like us, it's gonna work for you. Because your opponent won't like these complications. So, give me a second, guys. Just a final refreshment. How many moves there? Hikaru isn't single mafia. Why mostly chess players are single, like Hikaru Fish? uh, I think you got that a bit wrong, man. I think Hikaru Nakamura has been like he's married. So you called a married man single. That is sad. That is so sad. Right? That is really sad. The guy just got married, found the love of his life, and people call him single. Don't do that. Right? Don't do that. Okay, yeah, just kidding, man. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just having fun. But anyways, guys, this is the position. We have already talked about some ideas for Ding. Rook d8, bringing out the rooks onto this file. a6, very, very important maybe at some point to help b5. a6 is a very simple prophylactic move. And I feel Ding could make it, or maybe Ding is not considering it. What do you guys think? Is he really considering something like b4 maybe? Could this be a considering move? Because if you take, and what happens now is the knight is planning d3. And if you don't take, this rook activates itself here. And if you take this pawn on c4, that's a blunder. You lose a piece. I'm sorry. I mean, after taking the pawn, you know. Oh, sorry. Did he actually make a move? No, he didn't, right? So, I mean, b4 here. So, you take it with what? You could actually take that with the pawn. And then what does he take it with? Knight? Then can't I just take this? Oh, no, I can't. Bishop a6. My bad. That bishop, man. That bishop. Rook a d1 has been played. Okay, rook a d1 on the board, guys. A6 is a typical Ding chilling move. I don't think he's Ding chilling today. I don't know, right? So this is an issue that I feel, guys. 27 minutes. I think Ding thinks that he can speed up after 20 or something, like 15 or something. Makes sense. Like, he can take his time now, but I don't think he should go very low on time now because he's giving Gukesh the chance then. This is the best time for Ding to tie Gukesh up on the time control rather than letting him off. But Ding believes in thinking when it's a crucial moment of the game. He trusts in that. So yeah. That bishop is a hero. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. b4 gives away the potential pawn chain advantage. It does man, but at the same time, it gives you dynamic play on the queen side. It opens up this rook onto this file. The knight is trying to come into d3. It gives you a lot of play on that queen side. Of course, I can totally understand that b4 is something that breaks up your complete pawn chain and stuff. It could ruin everything. You will have to like trust your pieces after that, not the pawns anymore. Pawn says, our job is done. You do it your way now. e5 would be a good move, yeah, trigger. But as we told, right, not at the World Championship because of the problem of takes, bishop f5. This is the plan, but rook d6 is a bit too powerful. You don't want a rook sitting on d6 like that. Your queen will be kicked away to support it. I don't know, he can just sidestep this threat, right? That's it. You can play this here, but then rook e1, and he's just gonna pull the bishop back. This is crazy stuff. You can't even take the pawn, man. Bishop takes a7 is coming. So e5 looks exciting chess, but not really. Rook d1, right? So rook d1 played, and all you guys who are new to the stream here, this is game 13, guys, of the FIDE World Chess Championship. Here we go. This is an all-important game. This is an all-important game that has happened. So keep watching, guys. Keep watching. So both players going low on time, guys. 26 minutes for Ding, and he needs to make 19 more moves. 19 more moves in this 26 minutes. 25. Yeah, it's going down to 25. And Gukesh also has 31 minutes. He also has to make 19 more moves. So close to 1 minute 30 seconds for each move for Gukesh, and much less than that for the world champion. Much lesser. So this is going quite interesting, everyone. The world championship is on the line, and go nowhere because you don't want to miss this. Yeah, you don't want to miss this. Opening the position is not good for Gukesh. If you want to attack, you have to keep his center closed. Maybe, maybe, right? But at times, I think opening up the position can also lead to some exciting play all over the board. But of course, you can't go for the attack on the king with the center open, right? That's not possible. But nonetheless, guys, soon to be 1 minute. Absolutely, absolutely, chat. So if you're here, chat, you guys have been amazing today. Perfect. The perfect chat to have in game number 13, right? Thank you so much because of a lot of questions and everything. I know we are not done. We are far from being done. But as of now, this is just appreciating the chat, to be honest. Lot of questions, lot of interesting ideas. How better can you improve? How better can you improve in chess? I don't see a way. Yeah. But great, guys. Great to see all of you here. Okay, if you're new here, and even though like in between I do say that you can hit this button, that button, and all, it doesn't matter. Like you guys watching this is good enough, right? And if you know, like if what is happening here. But anyways, coming back to the position Rook a d1 played, putting the world champion into a bit of think here. He's kind of confused. Should I play a6? Should I play? What can I play here? He just needs to find a way. He just needs to find a way there. Uh, Actually, look at Ding. He's frustrating. Oh, what did he play? He played knight e7. Oh, is that a mistake, guys? Knight e7. The knight drops away from here, and the bar immediately favors Gukesh here. Bishop f4. Wow. It's a brilliant move. What a move. Double exclamation on the board. Because you cannot take it. Queen e5 is coming. What a move. Double exclamation on the World Championship game. And Gukesh made it within no time. He took absolutely no time to play it. I think he was just ready for it, right? It seemed like he was just absolutely ready for bishop f4. And that has put the world champion into a lot of pressure, guys, because after bishop f4, this bishop is gonna be a game-changing bishop now. The pin is coming on this knight. What a move. What a move. Bishop f4 on the board. Yep. What a move. Damn. Yep. What a move. And see, finding bishop f4 is not the whole problem, guys. It's the speed with which he found it. He immediately played it. I don't think he even took few minutes for it. Yeah, and okay. Now these guys have become really fast now. Gukesh is like, I don't even want to waste a second anymore. So what does Ding do here? Is he gonna go back to b7? Is that an option? But then bishop d6 pins your knight down, right? So I don't think that's an option. And what else is an option then, guys? Rook c6. Like, can you take the pawn? But then bishop a6 and stuff. Oh, this is going down the wire, people. This is going down the wire. I'm pretty sure Ding is not a happy man. Gukesh brilliancy. Yup. I don't think Ding is a happy man. Trust me. Ding might be really kicking himself that he missed this whole idea of bishop f4 while he played knight e7. Now things are not favoring the world champion and the time is ticking down. Time is ticking down. We are down to move 23 and Gukesh has 30 minutes. Ding has 21 minutes. This is looking crazy. This is looking crazy. Is Ding tilting in this game? Is things going the other way? Ding looks shaken up. Absolutely, right? Bishop f4 has really shaken Ding up. It's not the move he expected. Gukesh right back in the game. Right back in the game at the most needed time. What a comeback. Like, I thought he was struggling. I thought really Gukesh was struggling, but not at all. He says, who's struggling? Me? Why? What do you say? Look who's struggling. Ding is down 21 minutes. He's struggling, guys. Oh, I lost today would be heartbreak for Ding Liren and his team because it's over then. If he loses today, it is done. The World Championship is almost done. I'm pretty sure Gukesh will come back tomorrow and hold it. But since it's Ding, you can't call it. I think Ding never expected Gukesh to deny the bishop. Knight exchange at the end percent. Yeah. But see, guys, nothing much. Bishop f4 was a very interesting idea. Very good idea to improve this bishop. Look at this. This bishop was doing nothing much here. Just sitting here, supporting here. But bishop f4, cool idea. Very cool idea. Rook b6, bishop here. And now Ding has to find his way. Like, what is he going to play here? Is he going to play rook b7? But rook b7 walks into this. And the problem here is that, guys, see, go here, here. The whole problem is there might be even a bishop takes knight position. In a lot of positions, he might even trade it and ask Ding to play the knight versus bishop. And this is a good knight versus a bad bishop. It's a good knight versus a bad bishop situation in the French, which is a common problem in the French. If this trade happens, then this knight, let's imagine this knight comes and sits on e5. What is this bishop doing? Nothing. Until it can reach something like this and do something. So, world champion in lot of pressure. Lot of pressure for Ding Liren. Is this the game, guys? Is this the game, the challenger from India, Gukesh? Is he going to outplay Ding in this game and take home the world championship? Is it changing hands today? Is the world championship about to change hands? Or will strike back? Will Rapport have to send the file again? Strike back again? Rook b7 played, bishop d6. Not good for Ding. Not looking nice. Because I think the simple trade of the bishop for this knight is what Gukesh wants. That is a dream position. This bishop traded for this knight, guys. And then this is everything for Gukesh to play for. Rook e8 on the board. Okay, the time. Look at this, guys. This is creeping up. You see the bar has creeped up. It's a +1 advantage. And I just would love to see what Gukesh comes here with. Is he going to be too excited and go for the trade? Is he going to trade now? Or is he just going to play the best move after best move? Put this rook into the best position now. Look at all the pieces Gukesh has. Everything is looking great. The bishop is looking great. The rook's on the open files. This knight ready to jump to e4, c5 at some point. Crazy, crazy stuff. This is not looking good for the world champion. You need a miracle to come back from this. Gukesh has a massive advantage. Yes, he does. He does. Can Gukesh somehow go to fork with his knight? So all you guys are supporting Gukesh in this world championship, this is the game to support him. Because you might see the challenger taking the lead today. He lost game 12, had time to recover, came back and played e4. Faced the French, which has not given him any good games in this world championship. But is one e4 going to change the destiny of Gukesh, Domaraju Gukesh, in this final game 13 of playing the white pieces? This is crazy. No moves being played till now. I think rook d6 is the last move. The game-changing situation was when bishop f4 was played. A tactical mistake by Ding because he forgot that he can't take it because queen e5 loses one of the rooks. Because the knight going away from here actually made this rook vulnerable. It became a loose piece. And in chess, loose pieces goes down. Right? Loose pieces goes down. So you don't want that happening. So rook e8 played. And oh, what a critical moment of the game, guys. Gukesh is taking control over the game and he's taking control using the dark squares around Ding's position. Look at these dark squares, guys. They are so weak. All the dark squares around the position is just so well controlled by this one person sitting here. I think even the queen can invade in. Queen c5, queen e5, knight e4, knight c5. Wow, once this knight is off the board, this is hard. Trust me, this is not easy. Super exciting stuff on the way. Super exciting stuff, guys. We will see. But still, Ding has converted many disadvantages into draws before. So no one knows. That is absolutely true, man. Like, that is where the time control is going to play a big role. If Gukesh can put Ding under time pressure on top of the positional advantage, that is what is going to crack Ding. So I hope Gukesh doesn't get overwhelmed by his position and just struggles to find a move. That is something very common in chess. You have a great position that you have so many good moves to make that you just keep thinking. You just keep on thinking. You have, like, all the moves looks good. And that is a tough position to be when all the moves are looking great, to decide which is the best out of this. And that is the situation Gukesh is in right now, if you ask me. He has so many good moves to make and he decided to take, okay, that was not the best immediately. And Ding responds immediately. Ding takes back. Okay, not a bad thing. He still has slight advantages here. And trust me, guys, queen e5 on the board. The queen slams in. It's like, time to put some more pressure on you. I think a6 is a very immediate move that Ding should play here. Now, if he doesn't play a6, something's wrong here then. because b5 is clearly under attack now. Because if you give him now, he's coming to d6. So a6 is like an immediate move. Maybe he's thinking about this, but don't do that now, Ding, because if you play this, you're disconnecting your rooks here. The two rooks on e7, and you don't want to disconnect your rooks here, right? So I think a6 has to be played, man. A6 is like, just throw that move in. Of course, Ding is just thinking. Is he thinking about b4? Does anyone think Ding is thinking about b4 here? Is he planning to break through here? I'm not very sure about it. The only weakness in the position that I see for Gukesh is this guy, but he's not even in trouble. Nobody to put pressure. All this bishop has to find a way out. Very hard to play this from the real game perspective. A6 look like the only move. Yeah, right? I think it should happen very quickly. Yep, Andrew, it's 6-6 right now. Yep, it is 6-6. What should Gukesh play? Gukesh has already played queen e5. He's just attacking this move. Ding doesn't. It doesn't seem like Ding has another move here, guys. I think he should just slam in with a6. One another idea would be just to bring the queen back and support it. But then, why would you do that? Would you do that? I wouldn't do that, maybe. But maybe the world champion would do that. There's something he might see that. d4 is good too, his queens and rooks, right? What do you think? Who has the better position? As of now, gamer, Gukesh has the better position. The challenger, in all sense, has the better position. He has also got a 10-minute lead at this point, which is very crucial. Both the players have reached move 26. Ding almost has close to 1 minute plus a bit of seconds for the next 14 moves. The more Ding thinks, the more pressure he's going to put on himself. So he needs to equalize the time. The time is where Ding is falling under pressure. And Gukesh has started to press the accelerator here. So Gukesh right now, yeah. Why didn't he play Rook e1? Rook e1 was a very... So that's the point I was making, Kisho. Like, this was a position where anything Gukesh plays is a good move. And when you have such positions where all moves that you play is good moves, you get confused. It's very overwhelming when you get such a position. You feel like, should I take the knight? Should I put the rook here? Should I play knight e4? I have so many good moves, right? That is hard to like process. It's very hard to process when you're playing in a real game scenario. But takes, queen e5 looks good, right? Looks good. Like still up for grabs for Gukesh. And all you guys who are new here, if you like what you see on the stream, guys, you know what to do, right? You know exactly what to do. The drill. The drill is simple. You can hit that like button, share, subscribe, and do everything, guys. I think we might hit 100 likes today because I don't know what is the use of that. If someone knows it, that would be great. But we just try to be pro streamers, right? Who says like, okay, like hit that like, share, subscribe, everyone. Yeah. But just kidding, guys. If you like what you see, then you can, of course, do it. If not, it's fine. Let's watch this together. So queen e5 on the board, and Ding needs to make a move here. Ding Liren, the world champion, again. Is he repeating game number 11, guys? Is Ding repeating game 11? Is the pressure creeping on to the world champion? 1 minute, below 1 minute for... No, not sorry. My math is bad. 14 moves. So that means close to 1 minute for every move, right? So Ding has to make decisions here. And that too, very quick decisions. Because if you keep the time very low, then... there will be back-to-back bad moves. I think a6 is a very, very straightforward decision for him. I don't know what is really confusing Ding here. I don't know. Like, is he planning to just go all... Like, is he going to crack open here? Is b4 something he's thinking about here? That doesn't look good at the moment for him. That doesn't look good because takes. Again, you see these guys lose pieces. Lose pieces here. Right? I even feel queen c5 is an option. Something like that. Or even knight d5. Wow. That's even better, right? You fork them. Exactly. So give me a second, guys. Just a final stretch because we have been doing this straight for the last 3 hours. and I ain't complaining because I had a great time watching this game. This is crazy stuff. And we are gonna call this down the wire. So I'm just getting my final stretch in. You know, like you just need to be at the top of your game, right? Why he was not... No, please don't... No, please don't spam. Fork. Knight fork, yeah? Yeah, that's the thing. The knight fork happens there. Exactly, guys. So crazy stuff at the World Championship. So if you are watching this, do not move. Okay, you can move, but do not change what you're watching. Okay? Because This is the all important game number 13. This could be the deciding game of the World Championship. This could be at least the last and final chance the challenger Gukesh will get. Because if he wants to make this World Championship work for him, if he wants to convert this World Championship, guys, this is the game. Nothing better. Nothing absolutely better. So we are back, and here we go. He literally said statue. And yeah, absolutely. And now here comes the move a6, finally played by Ding. I felt Ding spent a bit too much time for a6 here. I don't know what else was he considering. Maybe queen e8 was a considering move, but I think he took, or maybe b4 was considered, but it was a bit too much. I think he did spend a bit high amount of time there. But which will make Gukesh think now? So do you guys think? I think for Gukesh, the next move is also kind of easy, right? Rook e1, maybe. Can you play that now? Possible. So Gukesh has a lot of easy logical moves to play. And is this an option, guys? What do you guys think? Is knight e4 an option? It's a very tempting move to play, you know? Knight e4. The plan is to go to c5. This knight versus this bishop. You know who's better. You know who's clearly better, right? That knight versus bishop, it is clearly better uh, for Ding. I mean Gukesh. Sorry, my bad. After all the hype, I just said Ding. I meet with Gukesh. That's nice. Uh, if black bishop on c6, then it will likely to be ended on a8. Like, okay, that bishop has 2 points. That bishop is a 2 point piece. Exactly. True. That knight is worth 4 points. Absolutely. Right? It's all about the position, guys. It's absolutely about the position. So you guys keep watching. This is an all exciting game number 13. Wow. What a game they gave us, right? I thought both players would be too what do you say? They would take it into a bit more safer zone today, which they didn't. They absolutely didn't. Especially Gukesh, man. Like, he went with e4 and great game by him. He's here for a fight, but there is reasons why he's fighting. Maybe he doesn't believe that the rapids is where he wants to go. So another option here would be, guys, just to put this rook now to d7, put pressure on d5 and get the bishop here. This is what Ding is planning. This is what Ding is dreaming to like achieve. Try to get this rook here, bishop here, bishop controls this square. But I don't think he's gonna let him. What about d5 here, guys? What do you say about d5? Is that a human move? Do you guys think is that a human move to make d5 and give up this weakness and let him open the bishop? I don't think so, guys. That's not a human move. That's just for alpha 0. Okay, you give a check. Of course, I like that. Can you go king h8? Do you get checkmated? No, you don't, right? I don't know how much of a human kind of a moves that. Okay, it's not clear because you're just letting giving up on this weakness. You're letting the bishop open up, and what do you gain? Of course, you also remove your weakness on d4. But is that good enough? Is that good enough? Very tense and entertaining game now. Absolutely, the continuation after d5 is very unclear. Absolutely, it's not easy to calculate for like if Gukesh plays it. I'm surprised. Trust me, I'm surprised because he's letting off of this weakness, which has put this rook passive, this bishop passive, and everything, and he's letting everybody open up. Right? So it is a very counterintuitive move, if you ask me. d5 is a very counterintuitive move. So, but I don't know if they would make it, right? Gukesh believes only on calculations. He says nothing to do with intuition, right? He said, forget intuitions, let's go with calculation. And if he can calculate this and understand that this move works, good for him. Good for him. Okay, so we are back. Instead of taking it with the queen, what about taking with the knight? No, you can't, right? d5, it's directly attacking this one, man. Dhruv. It's attacking this rook, right? So you have to take it with the queen. Otherwise, knight takes is definitely the better option, right? Why would I get the bishop free though? Yeah, such a bad piece. Like, this is something very typical in the French, guys, in these kind of Steinitz variations and all, is that at some games this bishop turns out to be a bad bishop against a good knight. That is very dangerous. But here the bishop can still come out, right? Like, you can go here, bishop out this way. It's possible. I'm not calling the chances, but the bishop says I am doing a big job here. What is my job? My job is to help the e6 pawn. So bishop believes in it. The bishop believes. Ding believes. The whole of China believes that this bishop can save Ding. But what do you guys believe? Do you think he can save it? Yeah. So hot take: Gukesh and Ding draw 7-7, and Gukesh wins the ties break. That would be good. Good. exciting chess. But trust me, guys. Oh, now like what is happening now is that Gukesh is taking his time now, which is critical. This game is gonna go down the wire. It's 26 moves by each players. You can see the move counter, which we have like very I'm just kidding. We have placed near the name Gukesh's name next to the screen. You see that, right? It is move 26. We have 14 more moves to play. This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm on a vacation after this World Championship. I don't know what you guys are doing. I'm taking a small vacation after this because we have had so much fun here, guys. This is cool. Yeah. So, as I told you, wherever you're watching this from, like the time is ticking down for both players. World Rapid Blitz incoming. Yeah, we will have great fun there, guys. Like New York, it's happening December 26th, and that would be amazing. What happens if both not make 40 moves? Not 14, it's 40 in the remain. Oh yeah, 14 remaining moves. Yeah, yeah. Then whoever time runs out first loses the game. It's simple, right? Simple, super easy. You lose the game on time. There was once a game where Pragnananda actually lost it like that because he was confused about the time control. I think he got confused whether the move had actually reached 40 or not, and he lost on time. He was having a very decent game. I remember watching some video on that where he forgot about the time. Didn't Magnus once get flagged by Hikaru? Not in this time control, I feel. That was a much less time control because flagging Magnus, not the easiest thing to do, right? But anyways, guys, coming back to this, this is game. Yep, I think it is, man. I think financial way it has to be, right? Sounds like me. Am I faking it? Not in classical. Flagging is very common. Yeah, I think it was maybe rapid or blitz. Yeah, maybe it could be classical. Oh, here comes D5. Gukesh actually went for D5. Wow, that is impressive. If he did that, I don't know what this result will be, but all his calculations behind D5, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Right? Really a move, really a move, really not the best. I didn't feel that this would be coming. I don't think Ding even have to think here. Don't think here, Ding, because you don't even have a better move than to take this. Like, are you gonna let him push and make a queen or something? No, right? Just take it. I think he has to. Does he have any other moves, chat? Does he have any other moves here? What do you think, chat? I think he has played it. What is the move he has played? He's just taken it. Yeah, he doesn't have a move, chat. But my question here, guys, is that is Gukesh over pushing a bit? No, like D5 sounds like a best move here. Like you can see the bar. The bar loves it. The bar says that is a great move, my friend. That's a great move. Good for you. But I don't know. The time's ticking for both players, and I think yeah, Gukesh has played Queen takes D5 check. King H8 seems to be the best option. Is Bishop Queen E6 an option here? I doubt Queen E6 too here. You trade. But has the position just gone equalized here a bit? Look at this bishop now. Such a free bishop, right? It's like it's like it's like got some fresh air for that bishop. I think Gukesh realizes that his position is superior and he's not gonna let this game draw as well. Yeah. And is it the live board? It is, man. It is the live board. Out other moves too, like BD7. Exactly. Who's winning? The position is very double-edged, guys. Like you don't have a winner here. If you're new to this position, it is a very double-edged game that we have today. Don't go anywhere if you're watching this. Like game number 13 of the FIDE World Championship, an all-important game. It is Gukesh versus Ding Liren, the champion. They've reached move 28, and Ding has 1 minute for every move now. He is left with 12. What do you say? 12 minutes on the clock, while Gukesh has 20 minutes. Gukesh almost has 1.5 minutes for each move, if you ask me. So that's where we are. What if all rooks and knights and all bishops are traded? That if that happens, guys, like then it would favor black because of if all the pieces are traded. I think the 3 versus 2 might favor black. Maybe that's what I feel. To create a pass pawn, it would be easier for the black pieces rather than the white. D Gukesh versus Magnus Carlsen. What a this one. maybe, yeah. I don't see that happening anytime soon, but yeah, let's see. But right now, guys, we are all into this game right now. We're going nowhere. We are into this game. If you're watching from anywhere across the world, this is the World Championship, game number 13, the all important game 13. Because if someone breaks through this today, then it's gonna be hard. Then it's gonna be very hard for the other guy, right? So if you're new here, if you're watching this live, Queen E6 played, guys. I really felt this. I really felt this move, Queen E6, because the Queen trade, we had called this, right? I think Ding wants the Queen trade. And Gukesh says, no, no, what Queen trade? Who said Queen trade here? I'm giving you a Queen trade, right? So now this Bishop, again, under a bit of pressure, but I think you can just support it like this, right? Bishop D7 again doesn't look good actually, because of a simple Knight D5, and you're busted, right? You're getting busted with this attack here. Your rook has to move. This knight is forking you, and you're just done, my man. And if you think that you have a move like a rook f7 here, don't think like that. Rook e1 happens. This is crazy stuff. You're busted for sure. You're not getting out of that. So queen c5, the only move I do see is like bring your rook back. Support this. If he plays bishop d7, wow, that is game over. Knight d5 is game over, guys. If Ding plays bishop d7 here, we might have a new world champion. We might have a new FIDE World Chess Champion. With Gukesh coming with Knight d5 is game over. He's completely finished. But if Ding finds rook e8, the game is still on. What a critical moment. One blunder and it's all over, guys. Bishop d7, is that going to be played here? Will Ding repeat the blunder that he had made in game number 11? This is the moment. This is the moment, right? So can't force a queen trade with b6. Yeah, so be right here. Be right here. Rook e8 is the only way to defend this. Or maybe rook c7. That's what Ding is thinking. Maybe this rook to c7. This is still fine for him. And get the bishop out this way. Maybe that's what he's thinking. But one simple plan of moving this bishop can make him resign. That is game done. Knight d5 is coming. And Ding has gone down to 9 minutes, guys. 9 minutes to make the next 11 moves. Less than a minute for a move. This is exciting chess. Do not go anywhere. This is the World Championship. And we will be calling it right here, right now, today. We'll be calling it right down in this. This is getting hard for the World Champion. Gukesh has accelerated at the perfect time. He has no time trouble. He's absolutely fine. If Ding goes much lower here, this is not looking good for him. You cannot make so many accurate moves with so many pieces here. The imbalance is very high. So it is all about mind games, guys. Ding is looking distressed. Yep. Things not looking good. Things not looking good for the world champion. It's not about the position. It's actually about the time. The time is ticking down. And it's his time of being the world champion ticking down. Is Gukesh taking the world championship all the way back to his country, which was taken 10 years ago by none other than Magnus Carlsen, who came to India, who came and took it away from Vishy Anand back in 2013. And will this be the guy who takes it back home to that very same place? So things are heating up. Things are getting better, isn't it? So if you're watching this, yep. And if you like what you hear, guys, I hope do let me know if you have any questions. But this is where we are getting super exciting stuff, super exciting chess. Do not miss what you're seeing right now. Ding Liren finally. Oh, whoa, okay. He has 8 minutes. There was a glitch. Sorry. The glitch showed 11, but he has 8 minutes on the clock. He needs to make 11 moves. Ding has to find something here. He has to make moves. This is not the last round, Zoro. This is round 13. There is one more round tomorrow. Even if Ding loses today, he has a chance tomorrow. But you don't want to keep it like that. It's so hard to make it tomorrow. One more game is not like, you should not take it there. Ding, if he wants to get out of here, Ding has to save this game. If this game goes down for Ding Liren, it's over. The world championship is over for him. So rook e1 is and Gukesh has so many easy moves to make here. So is he going to give 2 rooks, chat? What do you think? Is he going to give 2 rooks for the queen? What about rook e1, chat? You take it. Rook takes e1 check on the king. King f2. I don't know. You have to go back. And how is it possible? Because the queen and knight is a very deadly duo. It's a very dangerous duo, the queen and knight. You just can't easily play with them. They're very dangerous, okay? The 2 rooks are good if they're coordinated to each other. But if not, they're very weak. If they're separated, the queen is more powerful. But if they're together, they're good. But is this enough? Is this enough for Ding? So is Gukesh gonna go for it? Is Gukesh gonna give up, take the queen for the 2 rooks? and make things even more complicated. Who's winning? Right now, it is equally balanced, but I feel Gukesh has a huge advantage on the clock. This is the point of the game where Gukesh should not burn his time. If he burns too much time here, goes down equal to Ding, then anything can happen. Trust me, then anything can happen. But here he has to Rook d5. Rook d5 is interesting, right? Maybe Rook d6. Are you talking about Rook d6? This is more interesting. You're attacking this queen, right? Rook d5, I don't know, man. Like, what's the plan? Like, what are we trying to do with that? Maybe he will triple here. Look at this, a different version of the Alakane's gun. 3 pieces on the same line, but usually the queen has to be behind, not in front. That's the only difference. But otherwise, see, the whole plan, chat, here for Gukesh is not to let Ding coordinate his pieces. You see, there is a lot of coordination missing between these rooks, the bishop. Like, they're not well placed. If Ding gets a time to regroup everything and put them all at good positions, Ding is back. The game is back with him. But that's what Gukesh doesn't want to give him the chance to. I also feel Rook e1 is an option here. The queen versus 2 rook. Yeah, d6. Oh, yeah. d6? Yeah, d6 is possible, man. You attack this queen and, I don't know, maybe queen e7? And then try rook c7 and free this bishop at some way or the other. Get the bishop free or try something. Of course, you can't take it free. You have rook takes a6 here, but that doesn't work. Your queen's gone. So I hope you don't do that. So queen e7 is played and, yeah, maybe knight d5. Wow, this is crazy chess. Queen moves. Rook d1. Put pressure. Look at this. This is pressure, man. If Gukesh manages to come up with something like this, 8 minutes is not enough to calculate all of this. Is knight e4 a good move? Knight e4 is interesting again, guys, because it's... So, basically, that is what is the problem Gukesh is facing. He has so many good moves that he doesn't know which one to go with. He's just confused. He's like, everything I see is a good move. So, he's confused. Which is my best move? That is what is burning his time. What is my best move here? Because rook d6 is good. Knight e4 is good. Everything is good. Rook e1 is good. Everything is good. So, he needs to find his best move, guys. And chat, this is getting crazier. This is getting crazy, chat. Yeah, trading queens at this point, maybe, guys, might help a bit. But don't call it completely better because the rooks can penetrate and put pressure on these pawn structures too. This endgame with the knight and bishop, I don't know. It's very tricky at the moment. It's very tricky at the moment. So it's very hard to evaluate that. This position is still, what do you say? Can I call it technically equal? Or like over the board it is like equal, but this whole game, guys, don't get confused with the moves happening. Don't get confused. This game is decided on the clock at the moment. There is 11 more moves to be made and these guys are burning their time. So this will be decided over the clock, not on the board. Either Ding is gonna blunder big time like game number 11, or he's gonna put Gukesh back into time trouble. So crazy stuff. This is bro. What about Gukesh double the rooks? Trading queen is good for Gukesh. I think maybe because of the low time you have, to be precise, to play with the rooks. What is that? Even though a player might have good moves, equally good positional, etc. Lot of on board, except that bishop. Everything seems normal. Yeah. Wow, chat. Like the chat is going crazy. So, but amazing questions in the chat. I'll try to answer all of this. Lot of times, yeah, I think this question, that's why so much importance for any one good move, right? Yeah, is that even though a player might have a good move and all equality, good position, etc., then why? The thing is that in these kind of positions, guys, like one move can be very decisive about how the game is gonna go, right? Plus on top of that, it's not as if they have like 30-40 minutes on the clock. Trust me, the biggest problem here is the time. It's not the position for both players. They can play this out any day. They're so good at doing this. Also, I was just thinking about the fact here, guys. Like, why was queen e3 not a good move? Okay, you're losing this bishop at the end, right? So queen e3, if you try for the trade, he takes, rook takes, and then rook d8 check, and this was lost. If you guys are thinking, why did he not go for the queen trade there? Right? So, yeah, there was a lot of problems. Hey, Robert, I hope you're doing good. What's the best move? Anyone got an engine running? What's the best move for Gukesh? I think rook e1 has to be happening on the board. Like, rook e1 is interesting with the fact that there's a queen and knight against the rooks, guys. This is like what I feel. It can really complicate this game. And on top of that, the reason is simple. You play rook e1, takes. Usually 2 rooks are good, but king f2. You have to go back. And now the problem here is that, guys, the rooks are not coordinated. Ding can play rook e7 here. He has to, right? But before that, can Gukesh do something like knight e4? Look at the knight and queen working together. That's a deadly duo. That's what I call them. That's a deadly duo, the knight and the queen. So it is crazy. So what just happened? I think we have a move here, guys. Rook de1 played. Oh, Ding avoids trading the queen for the two pieces, and the advantage shifts. The advantage is really creeping up. It is rook takes the rook now. Rook takes rook, queen takes rook, and I think the knight is coming in. Look at the amount of forks on the way. Look at this. Wow. What a crazy situation here. Rook e1 played, guys. This is game for Gukesh. This is the game. This is the game that could decide a new world champion. If you're watching this, keep watching this, man. Wow, I think Ding had to give up the queen. I think he just did not want to calculate there. He just had to give up the queen for the two rooks. I think has Ding played a quick move when it was the most needed. 10 more moves needs to be played. There can be inaccuracies. Oh, Gukesh goes directly with knight e4. He did not trade this rook. So what change does that make? Very hard to find, guys. Very hard to find. But we will find it. He goes directly knight e4. The thing is, the fork is coming here. The fork is coming. How do you stop it? Imagine, let's make a move, random move. Knight d6, the fork. Rook c7. You take mine, I take yours. So the simple thing to do here is get one of the rooks out of here. But rook c7. Knight f6 check. You're attacking this. G takes f6. Rook takes e8. Queen takes e8. This one. Trust me, guys, this blunder could happen. This blunder could happen. Rook c7 blunder could happen because then knight f6 check is there. He has to move this rook. That is the only rook he has to move now. And the only square to move it is either... Why not d8 maybe? I don't know about d8, but still knight d6, right? Yeah, d8 still knight d6 maybe, attacking the queen there. It has to be rook coming this way. The rook has to come here. And this is the only move to save this game. Will Ding find this? If Ding finds this, he is a world champion who can get back in this game. Rook f8 is the only defense in this position. If he can't find it, guys, this is done. This is done. Exactly. 31 move. Knight f6 was nasty, wasn't it, guys? Yeah, absolutely crazy. Crazy stuff at the world championship, guys. Will Ding find rook f8? Very hard to find. He's down to 6 minutes and he has to make 9 moves. He's gonna be in a hurry, and if he misses this move, this is game. He's missing the world championship. Wow, what a game. What a game. This is crazy stuff. You think he will find it? The poor bishop is just dead right now. He can't just help his team, right? It's like you have to be at the stands and watch the game. You're being put. Trust me, guys, Ding has to find rook f8. Rook f8 is his only way. He needs to coordinate these guys together. He needs to get rook c7 and everything. Knight d6 is coming. Big threat. Everything is under attack. Can Ding find the only defense in this position? Does he have hope? Has he lost hope here? Is he going to find rook f8? The all-important rook f8. The only way this can be happening. And yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, just follow what Arkham says. Along while putting in the chat, you can always do that. You can hit the like, share, subscribe and everything. And he needs to find it. He's down to 5 minutes. He's not finding it. That's why he's struggling. He's struggling to find a move against this. And if he plays this, it's resignation. If he goes rook c7, resignation. Knight f6 check, game over. You have to take it. You can't take with the queen. Rook takes e8. G takes f6. Rook takes e8. Queen takes e8. Queen takes. Your game over. You're up by an exchange and there's nothing your opponent can do here. And what is the difference between rook d8, guys, is that even if you play rook d8, knight d6 comes in. And now if you play this move, the problem is knight takes f7 and the rook comes under an attack. That is not what is happening if the rook is on f8. That is the very minute detail to this, and that Ding has to find. He has to find that he has only one move, which is rook f8. He will find the way, but takes time. He doesn't have time, guys. 4 minutes for 9 minutes. Ding Liren is losing this game. He finds rook f8. The world champion finds rook f8. He says, I'm not going down without finding my best moves. I will find my best move. What a player. What a player. He did find this, but has he given too much time for it? A great move on the board, but has he just given, wow, what a move. Rook f8 by the world champion. He finds it. He's like, you take me down, Gukesh. You become the new world champion. But for that, I will make you work for it. You will not get it for free. I will make sure that you work for that world championship. And what a move. Wow. Amazing stuff. I really hope these guys, this game is not decided on time, guys. Because they both the players have just shown immense play here. But Ding just has 30 seconds for a move now. He has to make 30 seconds for a move because he's low on time. 4 minutes, close to 5 minutes. He has to make 9 moves here. Crazy stuff. Crazy. Rook F8 would have stunned Gukesh. Rook F8 would have stunned Gukesh. He would have not expected Ding to find that right now. Absolute madness at the World Championship. If you guys enjoy what you hear, do let me know what you feel, right? And sorry, chat, if I'm not being too much into the chat right now. It's just that I just want to call this down the middle. That's all. I just want to make sure you guys know every single detail in this, just like the difference between Rook D8, Rook F8, Rook C7. I hope everything is clear. And that's why you can't just like that's why I'm just not looking too much into the chat. Yep. I subscribed. So knight d6 is a good move here, Norgamer. The problem is now he has an in-between move, rook c7. You take my queen, I take your queen. Good deal, right? But slowly and steadily, Ding has actually coordinated his pieces. This is crazy stuff. Will Gukesh also, like, would he feel bad that he did not put the f rook to e1? What do you guys think? I feel rook d e1 was not the best choice here. I think the f rook should have come here at some point. This would have been much better, but I don't know. Like, crazy stuff. The position is still equal, guys, but the problem is time is running down. Time is really, really running down. And yeah, what a month we had. December has been like amazing. I agree, the rooks wouldn't be stuck, right? Exactly. The find was so tough. The difference is visible. We are exactly. I hope you understand, guys. Like, I can even make it visible for you on the board. The only reason why the only move here was rook f8 after knight e4 was, imagine you put it anywhere. There was a family fork coming. You call it a family fork, right? You fork everybody in the family. Look at this. The whole family was about to get forked, but Ding saved his own whole family, or maybe he just saved his own whole bloodline right now. Because if you had gone this to stop it, then this doesn't work, because knight f7, the rook is lost. And the only move that you had here, instead of rook f8, if you go directly, then this is lost again. Knight f6 check, sorry. You have to take it. Rook takes, queen takes, queen takes. Lost again. But crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. He found it. And I'm not saying finding such a move is very hard for a world champion. It is possible, but with the less time and the pressure and everything on the line, finding it was amazing. And now, here we go. Gukesh is also bringing time low. I think this is going to be the game. This is going to be the excitement that you guys deserve to have in the World Championship. Maybe we won't go into the rapids. Maybe we won't go into any tie breaks. But if you want excitement, this is it. Queens on the board, rooks on the board, bishop versus knight. Game number 13. Everything is on the line. Time's very low. They have to make 9 moves. Ding Liren, the world champion, has only how much time? Like 4 minutes, 5 minutes to make it. Gukesh has 8 minutes. Gukesh is going low on time now. This is crazy stuff. This is madness. This is mad. I think Gukesh was like awestruck by the move rook f8. He's like, what the hell? How did this guy find it? This game is sir. This is it. Yeah, at least I am yawning. Yup. Nobody's gonna yawn. Today, I don't even think anyone can swipe here. It's not possible, guys. This is crazy stuff here. And if you're watching this anywhere from the world, I hope I can call this down for you. And I hope you guys are having fun here. Because this is a crazy game 13. If you look at the time down there, you can also see the move counter next to the name of Gukesh. You can see they've reached move 31. Ding has played a great move to save his bloodline. He has just played rook f8 that saves all his pieces. They would be so grateful for that rook to come to f8. Yep. Gukesh's face. Yeah, this Gukesh is like, what the hell did this guy just find that move from? I think rook f8 was something Gukesh actually did not even expect. Maybe Gukesh felt, okay, he goes for it. Ding immediately makes him. Ding is like, you want to see how fast I am? I'm going to play bullet on the board right now. Rook c7. He says, I got this. You want to take this guy? You want to take him there? I take you here, Gukesh. Now, where is this knight going? Nowhere, right? Oh, wow. Things are frustrating for both players. Queen gone here.
Gukesh deciding to keep the queens on the board, guys. He thinks the queens on the board is very important here. Ding cooking. But he has to cook quick. The queen's under attack. Maybe offer another queen trade. That seems to be the best possible chance here. But is this knight gonna trick him jump here somewhere? Is that gonna happen? I don't think so right now. But I think offering the queen is the best possible move for Cook. Yeah. Ding Liren with less than 5 minutes is a beast who makes good move after good move after good move. And that is the quality of the intuition that the world champion has. He has the feeling to make those good moves, guys. Nah, queen exchange ain't happening. Yeah, I don't think Gukesh will do that. Ding has a very good intuition. His intuition is very nice, guys. He's somehow holding this together. Will Gukesh trade or will he give a check to confuse Ding? And Ding, I think he can easily put the king. Are we going to see a smothered mate today, guys? Never. Yeah. But what a game. I think one thing Gukesh will maybe, what do you say, reject, like, be not happy about is the move that he played rook de1. He will regret that move. He will regret rook de1. It would have been amazing if the other rook was here and them controlling these files. That's just my take. I don't know if that is true. But rook d5 played, king h8 immediately played. Ding is asking Gukesh, do you actually see whose time is low right now? You are going low, not me, my man. You are going low. And crazy stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy stuff. Gukesh is better off with the queen. Exactly, he is, right? Absolutely, guys. Rook to e5 brings the rook into the game. Ding has to counterplay now. And the best way to do that is go for the pawn break. He has to do something. He has to either get the bishop this way. So Ding has to make a move. He has to find an option here. Are we about to see a blunder, guys? Like, will we see a blunder in this position? If not, this is crazy stuff. He has a lot of moves. Ding can play h3. He's down to 3 minutes. 5 more moves to make. Ding Liren, the world champion, he has to be a bit more comfortable because the move count is coming low. This would be crazy chess. I'm going to take a minute break if they reach move 40. I'm also off from here, guys. Oh, Ding is really trying for the trades, guys. But now the next move is so obvious. So obvious move. Put the rook to e1, Gukesh. Put the rook to e1. Just bring that rook from f1. He does that. He does that. Very obvious, guys. Right? Ding isn't second guessing himself, right? True. So trades happen. Move number 37. Stuff look quite equal. Things are looking quite equal again. Does king have to, like, Ding can even make a simple move like at 6 here, guys. Just save your back rank. Don't get back rank checkmated. I think Ding would have learned about these kind of... Wow. 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 This is crazy. This is crazy madness, guys. Ding Liren with a time less on the clock is finding the best possible moves on the board. This is exciting chess. We are on to move 37. 3 more moves to make. Ding has actually made up his time. I hope both these players don't blunder before move 40. If they don't, because they deserve to go to move 40 without a blunder. Queen c5 played. Gukesh again going for it. This bishop needs to be decided. And I don't think there's much to decide about the bishop. It has to come out, right? But where does it come out? Is bishop e6 an option, guys? Is this an option? Is this an option? Is this an option? Bishop g4. What do you think about this move? Be like, oh, you want to take my bishop? You get back rank checkmated, man. You don't want to do that. Yeah, so we will see. But Ding is a bit more composed now. He knows it's only... Oh, wow. Best moves. Best moves coming on the board, guys. Best moves by Ding Liren. What a guy. Knight e4 by Gukesh. He's like, I will put pressure till the very end. Queen f4? Is that an option? Can I go queen? Oh, wow. Nothing's an option for the world champion now. He's like, I've got this, guys. I've got this. What a comeback. What a comeback by the world champion at this point. Stunning comeback by the world champion. Down on time. Down in the position. He made a comeback here. This is world championship stuff. Excitement at its peak. Queen f4 played. 1 more move left to be played, guys. We have reached move 40. We will reach move 40. What a stuff. What a crazy madness are we seeing here. This is cool. What a game, guys. I hope you guys also had fun, okay? I hope we could make this exciting at that point. I just wanted to make it fun for you. Now it's all equal. I knew this would happen. Yeah, I was just making it fun. Just kidding. I was even excited myself. Ding at this point is looking like the whole different breed. Exactly. Ding, I don't know. If Ding plays the whole game of the world championship like this, Magnus might have an opponent, right? But Ding is not like that. Ding is like, you switch me on, I'm good. If you switch me off, I'm just not good, right? So Ding sees things in a different way. Who won is the problem. Gukesh, because I don't like the Ding was only going for draws at the start. Okay, so yeah, crazy chess happening, everyone. All you guys who are at the stream, today might be the day that we have a decider, and today might be the day we hit 100 likes on the stream. Never happened before. If it happens today, great, perfect. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for tuning in on a Wednesday. Like we have had some crazy chat here. I don't know how many. Like we might not be so big of a people, but I really consider all you guys who are watching like huge numbers, but the quality of the chat has been amazing. You guys found some crazy stuff in this. So now Ding gets 30 after move 40, man. Like right now we are at move 39. Gukesh making the next move gives him like takes him to move 40, and after that Ding makes a move. They both gets 30 minutes extra with 30 seconds on the clock. There's almost 200 people. Yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, you just follow what Arkham says. No, both will get 30 increment too. Absolutely. Right? I think I've got a well trained and well amazing chat here. Who knows the answer for everything by now? Great, guys. Great. Absolutely great. Do you guys think we need some light here? Is it, or should I just improve my light? Or I like this things keeping it a bit, what do you say, cinematic maybe? But yep, we'll see to that. Just subscribe right now. Great. That sounds nice. Like, I hope it is worth it for you, man. I hope we make it worth it for you. Rook e7 on the board, guys. Queen c1 check. Is that a repetition here? Wait a second. Is that a repetition here? King f2. Queen takes b2 check. King g3. And just save the bishop. Oh, wow. I'm like, Gukesh has to be lucky that there is time on the clock for him. If there is no time, this would have been some crazy chess we see. Is Ding gonna go for queen c1 check, guys? Check, check, and save the bishop. Is there something on this diagonal? Is there something looking down at that rook on e7? Oh, you like it? You like that? Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Has Ding actually forgot that he has not made move 40, guys? That is also possible, right? Has he actually forgot about that? Because if he has, that's a problem. If he has, that's a big problem, right? I've seen that once happen to a top player. I think Pregnananda. I think he has been flagged like that. He forgot that he has not made move 40. We reached move 40, he has not done it. I hope Ding sees that. Don't lose the game like that, Ding. Yep, don't lose the game. Yeah, so you don't want to lose your game like that. But yeah, okay, thank you, gamer. If you like that, that's good. I hope I could help you with that. But at the end of the day, I think what I show on the board might be even more important. But yeah. So Ding is really calculating queen c1 check, guys. If you're thinking, what is this guy thinking? Just make a move. He's thinking whether he should go risk it with that or whether he should just play bishop f5. Bishop f5 played on the board. Things are equal. Ding Liren gets 30 minutes on the clock. Finally. Finally, the nail biter. Right? I wish this game goes to Gukesh, yeah? I understand your love for Gukesh, but it's not going for Gukesh today. What a crazy game, guys. What a crazy game we had. Simply amazing stuff. Both players are gone. Like they're like, okay, time to have a glass of water. Wow, Ding would be like, what just happened? What a game, what a game. Like really a nail biter game, man. Game 13. Who expected this game to go like this? What a game, what a game. Really, really you have to like, if you're cheering for anyone out there, guys, make sure you just appreciate both those guys out there who just gave it their best in the last 10 to 15 minutes. They have just entertained the whole world. The whole world is entertained. Even if it was not gonna go into tie breaks or anything, this game was worth it. If there was a result, but wow, what a defense, man. I loved when Ding found rook f8 at that point. He did not crack, he found it. Of course, it is a move the world championship kind of a player has to find. I totally agree. I was just confused whether the time control could be something that bothers him. But it didn't. It didn't. Ding says nothing's bothering me. Ding is a very strong defender. Yep. Another draw. You can't even like see now the position is drawish. Of course it is drawish, but do you guys really feel this was just a normal draw? I don't think so. Like that's what I'm saying, guys. Don't take it like this. So much things to learn. Even that one rook f8 defense that Ding found, if you can learn that one move, that's good enough for the whole day. That is worth every single minute you spend here. That's what's all needed. This. If queens come off the board, yeah, true, true, true. Bro, what do you think? Who will win? I think at the moment it's equal, man. Like there was some crazy moments here, which we will go through. We will recap this game once this game is over. We will quickly recap it before we wind up the stream and all, so that it stays there for you. And if someone is coming and watching the stream, you can just swipe all the way to the end and watch the recap, right? So that will be easy. But nonetheless, guys, crazy, crazy stuff. Both players get time and they're just ran away from the board. They're like, just forget it, forget the time. Let's get some air, fresh air. This would be suffocating, right? What a position, what a game. I scared because Ding forgot the time on the 30th move. Yeah, flashy. He's your guy, right? So is it 30 minutes increment every move now? No, it's not 30 minutes increment, man. So Jamir, what is happening here is that every move you make, it's 30 minutes they got for move 40. And now for every move you make, you get 30 seconds increment for every move. That is there now. But no more increment, no more times adding up anymore. This was the 30-minute increment that they got after move 40. And now for every move they make, they will have 30 seconds. So time, even though will be something important, they're not going to be flagged anymore. I don't think there's no one going to get flagged. What was the longest game of the World Championship? I don't know. Maybe the game where Gukesh was clearly winning, that end game where Gukesh was winning and Ding managed to save it in game number 7, 6, somewhere like that. 7 maybe, yeah. Gukesh was completely winning. And I think that went for a long time, isn't it? So, anyways, guys, I know a lot of you guys. What does Ding do after Queen D4? Okay, is that a good move? Queen D4. Oh wow, that's a good move. You want to checkmate me, right? That's a good option, man. So let's think about that. What is my only way to defend? Do you think I will lift my rook off the last rank? No, right? That looks a bit odd. Maybe just defend passively, right? Rook G8. The reason why I'm not lifting it off the last rank, guys, is because that looks crazy. Rook E8 check, King at 7. And oh, sorry, how can I even do that? Oh yeah, that's the thing. I thought there was a pin, right? But that doesn't work. Now when you go here, this comes with a check. Tactics, you need to spot them, right? So Queen D4, quite a nice move, I think. But Ding has only one move against it, Rook G8, and he's got it all covered, right? Yeah, exactly. Oh, now you think Knight F6? No, right? Rook G8 is happening, so there's no Knight F6, right? I think Rook G8 is the best way to go for that. You just defend. And the moment the bishop trades for this knight, guys, this game is done. This game is done the moment this trade happens. I hope Gukesh doesn't overpress us. He knows he had the game at some point, but this is really tough for Gukesh, to be honest. Because he will have to go back today understanding that he had this world championship this close. It was this close that he takes it back home. But Ding just snatched it out of nowhere. I meant it's crazy Ding is not panicking under pressure, but makes some blunder when it's all cool. Yeah, this is a different guy. You see that he's still missing. You can't find Ding anymore. But crazy stuff at the World Championship. Crazy World Championship. But yeah. Ding found some amazing defense there. You have to give it up for that guy. If he has saved this game, it's because of his resilience to find that move of Rook F8 there. He finds the best moves in time pressure also, yeah. Gukesh lost his last chance to win. Is that true, guys? What do you guys think? That's a big statement. That's a very, very, very important statement. Was this the very final chance Gukesh got? Has the luck gods not are they just going away from Gukesh after this? Have they just turned their face away from Gukesh? Because have they given that very last chance? And Gukesh would be having black pieces, so yeah, yep. Gukesh would probably try to win here, even if it's maybe true, unless tie breaks are on the table. I think we are going towards tie breaks, or it would be stunning to see if Ding comes out tomorrow trying to push again. Maybe, you never know, right? If Gukesh gives him a good position, he might actually. But game 14, you don't want to push game 14, guys. It's crazy. Game 14 is it's too much pressure. It's gonna burst. You can't do that, right? Pawn g4 loses a knight. Pawn g4. Don't do that. Because we just take it. See, guys, simple stuff, right? Whenever you're thinking about moves like pawn g4, pawn h4, pawn f4 and stuff, just try to think that, am I just weakening my own king? Am I just that intuition should come to you that Is that good, guys? Is that worth it? If I just push, it's an attack. I agree. You're attacking the bishop, but is that attack worth it? Is your king coming under a lot of fire after that? So I don't think so, man. Like that might be like, yeah. I'm hoping another c4 from Ding. Yeah, I think you guys will see c4 for sure. Yeah, you guys will see that. And all you guys in the chat, guys, we are at 82. Like, okay, we've got 82 likes. Are we hitting 100 today? Like this, there was this guy Shaz on the chat. He always used to say mission 100 likes. I don't know why. How I don't know. To be very honest, how does that help the stream? It might help the stream, but I don't know how. But it would be nice. The 3 digits would be nice to see. So if you're new here, if you're seeing it, yeah, you can just hit the like, share, subscribe, and just be here, because we will be calling down game 14 too. This game is not over, but it's more relaxed right now. It's over. Like you can feel it in my voice, right? This was not the me 10 minutes ago. I was like, check, gone over. Wow, crazy. Yeah. Uh, can go home and proudly say I was almost a world champion in the if the result goes the other way. But what do you guys think, Arkham? Like, what do you think? Is that enough? Do you think that would make Gukesh happy? Like, the world knows it. He was this close, right? The world knows that. But does the world remember people who were this close? Does the world remember that? I don't know. I really don't know. Those are the people that's easy to forget, right? And Gukesh doesn't want to be the one to be forgotten. He wants to be the one that makes something happen here. But nonetheless, guys, yep, like liking stream helps it reaches more people, get more audience. Oh, really? Then why are you guys waiting then? You should hit that like button, guys. You know everything, right? You guys know it, and then you're like, oh, but wait a second, why am I hitting this like button? I shouldn't. Just double tap on the screen. I think that is good enough to get the like. You guys know everything, and you're still like, nah, we ain't liking though. Just kidding. Nope, a champion always stands out even if he's Kramnik. Yep. A champion is champion, right? A world champion is a world champion. Kramnik, Kasparov, Anand, they're all in the history books. That's why I always say, even though there has been a lot of people who criticized Ding for the world championship, is he worth it and everything? You just cannot take it away that Ding Liren was. Oh wow, nice. Someone had called this move, right? Someone had called this move. Is Ding gonna blunder Bishop E4, guys? Just kidding. Just kidding. Is Bishop E4 is gonna happen here? He's just gonna have some walnuts come back and suddenly miss and just trade the bishops? Never, right? Gukesh is losing time. Gukesh is losing time. But now it's not a big deal, man. Now it's not a big deal, Harris. Because now Queen D4 is game over. Is game over? No, Rook G8 immediately played, man. Ding is like, really? Really? You expect me not to find that defense? You should have seen me 5 minutes ago. Like not me, Ding. That's what Ding says. You should have seen me 5 minutes ago. I just found something like this, and wow. I don't think this is actually a great move. The computer likes it because it's a forced move. That's only move, and he found an only move, right? Computers like those kind of stuff. Is Rook F7 a plan here, guys? Does anyone like Rook F7? Is that even a plan? That's not even a plan because Queen C1 is like dangerous. You go here, trade. Okay, trade. Yeah, I agree, guys. I agree because you know what? The Queen and Rook together can't break this. A bit too hard to break this. It's like kept very tight. I think the knight was like you have to have the knight. What a game, man! What a game! Knight f6, really? Knight f6 doesn't work now, does it? What if Gukesh plays knight f6? Knight f6. Wow, a lot of people saying knight f6. How does knight f6 works? No, it doesn't work, right? I just take your queen, guys. What is the checkmate? You guys saw checkmate like this, right? But there's a pawn in between. So I think that's what you missed. The Arabian mate. You guys missed the Arabian mate. Plus, it's coming with a check. So, just kidding. Knight f6 doesn't work, guys. Your queen's gone. You're in a pin. No, it's bad. Yeah, hey, YouTuber. What? Okay. Let's keep that away. You can call me the one. So, the one who helps you, like, get through this. Maybe. But yeah, knight f6. Wow. I was surprised. I was like, wait a second. The chat says knight f6. This was a mate, of course, but there has to be two things. One is that your queen shouldn't be hanging. Second thing, it's coming with a check. Oh no. Oh no. But how many games have we lost like that while playing Lightning and Blitz, haven't we? So, which move costed Gukesh? That is something we will go through, man. Like, I think we need to go back a bit and see that. I think there was a very very critical moment at this point of the game. Like, but there was better moves, and we will go back there, guys. We will go back after the end of this game. We will go back there. If Gukesh didn't take draw, Ding will win. You call bullet for lightning. No, I was just, yeah, okay, maybe blitz. I just call blitz for lightning chess, right? Maybe something like that. If Gukesh doesn't take, yep, I was joking. Yep, all good. Classic 300 elo blunder. Yeah, right. But nonetheless, Gukesh, not a happy guy going into the final day. The guy from India, 18 years old challenger, was this close to making history today. And he could have gone back to India saying to his country that I've done it. I've just done it. What was taken away from there like 10 years ago by you know who? The like you call it like this. Uh, you know whom, like the guy who should not be named. You know who, right? Just like maybe a Harry Potter thing. You say that you know whom. He shall not be named. He took it away. He took it away back in 2013. You said Blitz and Lightning, but it's okay. Oh, yeah, my bad, man, my bad. His prep was fine. Yeah, E4, yeah, of course. Yeah, this is amazing. That it was amazing prep by Gukesh today. Totally outplayed Ding till the very end. But Ding out of nowhere just defended and defended. No name, no name, no engines, please. Yeah, no. I was saying that. You know the name, right? The guy who took it away back in 2013. So I think billions of people, like how many people are looking towards this? The pressure was immense for Gukesh. I hope he recovers from the fact that he had a winning position here today, or a position where he had a huge advantage. But totally outplayed to a draw. Got it. Yeah, exactly. That's how you can round it up. Ding is chilling now. Now it's time for the chilling Ding memes to come out because Ding has found out that he has saved the game. Ding understands it. Ding is like, I've saved one hell of a game. I've saved my world championship right now. Like crazy stuff. Crazy world championship on the line, guys. Rook f7. We thought about that, Vikram. We thought about Rook f7 here, pinning this, right? But then the problem is Queen c1 check. Attack the king, get it out. Take, like, okay, you can't take it. That's a blunder. Then take the knight. So see, Ding's plan is to give it a check, get the king out, take the knight. You can't take it with the queen because you lose the game and a very important pawn. So you have to take it with the pawn. You have this pawn, but is it worth it? Is it enough? I don't think so. You can go back, e5. Rook comes in. This attack, like the problem is you don't have enough pieces in the attack, right? The number of attackers and defenders are kind of equal. Like what Gary Kasparov says. If you have more attackers, good for you. Gukesh is losing time. No, it's not a big deal anymore. Rook takes g7. Now? Now Rook takes g7? He takes back and we win the game, right? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay, you want to give a check and then followed by knight f6? So, oh, he played h3, guys. Oh, is that a draw offer, chat? Is that a draw offer? Is h3 a draw offer here? Queen c1 check, king h2, queen f4 check. Gukesh is like, forget about this game. Right? Forget about it. Okay, I'm not using any. It was just DOM of feedback as queen to f6 sack, queen to f6 sack, and knight to f6 and rook at 7. Wow, that is really, what do you say, guys? That's like creatively you're thinking, right? I like that. See, but the problem with something like queen f6 is that it's not forced. It's not forced that I take it. And even if I take it, you take with the knight. Again, the whole sequence is not forced moves. And when it's not forced moves, you're giving your opponent a chance. And he can just give a check and get the knight at the very end. Right? And rook g7, as someone was pointing out here. Let's see that. Rook g7. Isn't rook takes g7, queen d8 check, king h7, knight check, king g6. The king's going for a walk, Peter. That's not checkmate. Yeah? That's not checkmate. I think I gave you the answer, right, Zod? I think you're clear about that, isn't it? Like, queen f6, pawn takes, knight takes. I see you're trying for a checkmate, but the problem in that calculation is that it's not forcing moves. You have to make forced moves. Otherwise, you're giving your opponent a chance to get rid of your threats. Make sense, right? And yeah, move made. Yeah, move made. Oh, really? Oh yeah, h3. h3 was played. Yeah. I think that's a draw offer, guys. That's a clear draw offer. Queen c1 check on the board will happen. King f2 maybe, And then it's queen f4. They would be shaking hands here. I think Gukesh doesn't want to go longer than this. What a crazy day for the challenger. You have to feel bad. Oh, you guys think Ding will come all hitting tomorrow? What was knight f6? What about knight f6? Again, knight f6 was not working, guys, because queen takes was coming with a check, right? Just to show you, knight f6, queen takes. This was a check, and this is game over. And I don't know why knight f6. You expect him to take it? What if he doesn't take it? So also consider that points. Okay, what if your opponent doesn't take it? Equally possible, right? And that's it, guys. I think this game is coming down to the wire. Queen check. I hope Gukesh doesn't try to push anything anymore here. He should call it a day. He should call it a day. I think he should just go king h2, queen f4 check, and just shake hands right now. Kept me hooked for hours. Keep it up, bro. Oh, really? It's a draw. I'm gonna sign out now, bro. Your commentary was super entertaining. Thank you so much, man. Like, yeah, I know you were here for a long time, and all you guys who have been here for a long time. The game is still not over, but once it's over, before that, I just would be like, thank you so much joining in, guys. Oh, king f2. It's not over. Gukesh, he just wants to keep playing, doesn't he? He doesn't want to give the draw, right? He just doesn't want to go king h2 and make it an easy draw for Ding. Yeah, Gukesh and his typical push. He just wants to keep pushing. Let that be any position. Like lot of simple moves, guys. You can take the knight. You can give this check. Everything works right now. Absolutely anything and everything works. Now you're a subscriber, yeah, right? Thank you, guys. And if you also want to see some recorded content that I've done, like short stuff, you also get to see it in this shorts feed. And if you want to really interact and catch up more, you can also catch me up on Instagram, the one chess. It's the same name, the one chess, like small case everything, and maybe like a, what do you say, I think I put like this underscore at the very end or something like that. But yeah, you can catch me up there too, right? So that's where you can see me too, and we have a bigger amount of people there. So bishop takes e4 on the board, guys. I think this is fizzling out into a easy draw. What a game. Rook takes e4. This is equal, if not at least something for Ding. 3 versus 2 pressure, that's all. Gukesh is just asking Ding, let's play a bit more. Let's play a bit more and see where things goes, right? I think Ding is just gonna push everything. It's like, what are you doing, man? Like, we played a crazy, entertaining chess. Why do you want to keep going? Yeah, we'll keep it there, man. We'll all about me is like you guys will get to know me very soon. Like we will. It's not something special. It's not something to hide from you guys. It's just that I like this character, the one, and I'll just try to be there in it. So that's all. So yeah. Anyways, what if Ding plays c3? C3 is a nice move. C3 is a good try. I like c3. Quite a nice move. You have to take it. You can take with the queen. Queen takes c3, pawn takes c3, and then rook c8. Giving a bit of chances. You don't have to sacrifice a pawn like that and play such a passive endgame. You can play actively too, guys. You can play a5, b4, and just play it like that. Right? Equally possible. Okay, guys, we are down to 86 likes. I hope you guys make it 100 today. It would be amazing if you do. If not, also, it's fine, okay? It's absolutely fine. Just keep watching the game of chess. That's good enough. But yeah, anyways, everyone, great day. Amazing game 13. Like, just like what everybody has expected. We are down to one final game after this, and that is game 14. The final game. The world champion coming out with the white pieces. Will Ding Liren put the pressure on Gukesh in game 14? Will he find that this is my chance? Or will Gukesh be the one coming trying to a win? Will he try something crazy out of the black opening? C3 being played. Wow, I did not expect that, guys. I really didn't expect that. I don't know what was it really needed. Queen takes, pawn takes. Why did Ding give up a pawn here? Like, I don't know. Okay, of course you can get it back. Like, this is a way you can get it back. I don't know what Gukesh will play now, but yeah, seems to be looking down like a draw. Rook e3 maybe, but then yeah, rook c4, rook here, and that's equal. Rook and games are very tricky, aren't they? C3 is a draw. For C3, is it really a draw? For game 7 and game 8, and this one shows Gukesh thinks too much. Makes mistake in crucial winning chances. Yeah, like, but you can't be too critical. The time control system is a bit hard, right? It is not easy, guys. It is definitely a bit hard. So give me 1 second, guys. I just actually even forgot for my final stretch. Whoa, it's been a crazy game. Like, do let me know what you guys think. Come on, guys. Mission 100 likes. Shaz is back. Yeah, Shaz is back. And Shaz was the one who actually brought up this like part. I had no clue, guys. But now someone had told me. Someone had told me that more likes, more people. Yeah. But great, great. Anyways, come on, guys. Gukesh takes queen takes e3. Ding is better in critical time moments. Absolutely true. No name. What a name you got. No name. Wow. So queen takes e3. There's some. So you guys are cool, really cool. So takes it. The chat has been crazy today. Amazing chat. Like a lot of crazy questions and everything was. It's true. More the like, more the reach. Oh really? Yeah, cool. Then do it. Right? You guys know what to do. Then hit the like, share, subscribe, and hit everything. Right, guys. The boy has no name. Exactly. I was about to say his name, and I was like, wait a second. His name is no name. Yep. We can afford those kind of fun time right now because we have immense time now. This is almost like Kukesh knows that this is going into a draw. Nothing special here. Yeah, if Ding gets the A pawn, he will have more chances because of the passer. Yeah, that is true. He can't give up this pawn like that. So Gukesh can't try something like this move, right? So it's just queen takes A3. Even this is a draw, guys. Like this is hard to convert. So many things to take care of, and I don't think they can create anything out of this. How long are you doing YouTube? Not too much, man. Like if you're talking about streaming, this is day 13 because my first day of streaming was day 1 of the world championship. Oops, yeah, that feels better. But yeah, I think and anyways, I thought the world championships were happening. I'm watching it, spending time on it. What better than to interact with all you guys and just I even thought like I actually expected 5 to 10 people to watch it. But yeah, is it live? Yeah, it is live, man. It is live. Yeah. And Ding is back and he's just getting ready to make some good moves now. uh, Anyways, everyone who's been watching this crazy game of chess today, we had absolute madness. Like amazing stuff that we had. At some time we peaked close to 200 people at this time, but Gukesh wants to keep playing. Yeah, I don't know why actually. Like to be very honest, guys. Yeah, you see that he takes with the B pawn. King G3. Wow. Gukesh. Wow. Gukesh. Typical game by Gukesh. Is Rook C8 an option here? Is this an option? Trying to hit the C3 pawn. Oh, that gives some advantage, guys. Oh yeah, Rook E6. Wow, crazy stuff. You can't underestimate Gukesh, okay? Don't underestimate him. I think the rook should not be lifted at all. Queen c1 maybe? Coming back. Oh, this is a perpetual option. I think Ding should just play with this queen. That's all. Game of Thrones. The boy has no name. It is a Game of Thrones. Yeah. The boy has no name. But anyways, today the boy who lived is definitely definitely Ding Liren, ladies and gentlemen. Ding Liren is the boy who survived today, the boy who lived. That's Ding Liren today. He really escaped. You're doing an awesome job. I was watching the streams of Take and before, and I think you are on the same level of entertainment. And you, yeah, being alone is a true thing, man. So that's fine, right? I have the chat, right? That's my advantage over everyone else. Maybe I have the chat, so yeah. And I think if I could carry the chat throughout this period of time, because it's been 4 hours into the stream, if I could keep justice and make you guys entertained, I think viewership peaked. Yeah. I didn't see any condition, and I'm glad, guys. I'm just super happy. I'm really 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 happy for that. And but anyways, you have any questions, you can let me know, and we will try to answer everything. So basically, guys, I see the chat as the people with me doing this. To be honest, that is what is making me do this. Otherwise, do you really think this is easy looking here on the screen and doing this. It's absolutely not. So that's why I thank the chat every now and then, because I know without them it's very hard. It's very hard. And we have some amazing guys in the chat. All you guys are watching, but thank you so much, guys. One last time. Yeah, one last time. But I think this, why are we talking a lot of things outside the game, guys, is because this is fizzling out into a draw for sure. Uh, and if you ask me my take on the further games, game 14 for me seems to be a much safer game. I don't know if Gukesh is going to go all in on going 14 too. But if he does, that is not going to be good for him. He has to keep it safe when he has to keep it safe. He has to save his energy, because game 14 is too much pressure. Queen b3 by Ding, and Ding knows to hold this. If he could hold the position that you guys saw earlier, then this would be, yeah, game 14. I just need a Berlin draw. Yeah, or maybe you're gonna see a Queen's Gambit declined and trade and draw maybe. But of course, we will be there for that too. We will call that down too, guys. Chat, and we will have a good take on what is gonna happen for the Rapids. We will try to recap a lot of things on game 14. Don't call game 14 a draw, because you don't know. Ding might be super excited and motivated to play game 14, because he had a great game 12 with the white pieces. He completely outplayed Gukesh there. And today I thought Gukesh did the same to him. He almost outplayed Ding in this game with an amazing double exclamation, which is the brilliant bishop f4. But just wasn't enough. Just wasn't enough. Right? Please, Gukesh, go rook e7. Rook e7 is possible, man. Like, do you? But is there a winning chance there? Like rook e7. There's no way to break this whole thing, right? You need a pawn to break it out, like f4, f5, f6. Otherwise, there's no. These two people, like these two guys together, cannot break this fortress. You need the pawn to go and break. But if you push the pawn, that exposes the king too much, and there will be checks from all parts of the game. I think Ding will be like, "Oh, can I make this pawn a queen? Would you let me do that?" Dude, this game is draw mind blowing. Yeah, exactly, right? Totally, man. Like at a point, I thought the result was definite. Both under time trouble. Gukesh pushing. I thought Gukesh had this. That's what I'm saying, guys. At the very end, oh, rook e7 played. Okay. So whoever wanted rook e7, Gukesh shares you. Gukesh shares you, guys. Yep. Blunder was one match, changes otherwise draw. That's what I'm wondering, Tats. Ding is fighting. Ding is fighting. Rook h4. Rook h4. Everybody wanted rook h4, yeah? Oh yeah, rook h4 is interesting, guys. But don't worry, there was a defense for that too. You just play the king to h7, maybe? Can't I play king h7? I know you, chat. You're very tricky, chat. Chat is really trying for one move checkmates, yeah? So chat wanted Ding to play h5, and just like, wow, got you. We got you, right? Good job, guys. Good job, chat. Good job. But not working. The king just walks in. So that's why we always tell people, look at your opponent's last move. You miss such ideas if you don't look at the opponent's last move. You might like underestimate, like, that's nothing, and just play something and boom, checkmate. Right? I don't see anything other than a draw here. That is true, guys. But I think, wow, we just reached 100 likes. That is cool. For the first time in the chat. Cool, very nice, guys. For the first time in the last 13 days that I've been streaming, we have done it. We have done it. That is nice. Nice to see that you really like what you're seeing, and that makes me happy. The Not the likes or anything, guys. It's just that all you guys tuning in here does make me happy, because something is correct. Something is good. Yeah. But nonetheless, coming back to this game right now, rook e7, I think Ding would be like, okay, maybe if you don't notice, I can make another queen. Right? If you don't notice, bro, we complete the mission of 100. Yeah, right? The mission 100 likes is done, ladies and gentlemen. The chat has done it, isn't it? But what a day, what a day, what a game. We had some exciting chess. I knew that this would be a game Gukesh would try. But when I saw e4, wow, it was a nice game. Gukesh, you had it this close, right? We will recap it completely very quickly after the game is done. Ding goes for a5 as expected. He's just tying up. So you know what, guys? Passed pawns are not just pawns to make queens. Passed pawns can also tie up your opponent's pieces. Like, you keep pushing it and the opponent has to spend time stopping them, right? So there's this famous saying, passed pawns are like criminals. You have to keep them under lock and key. That's what they say. And here comes that guy who he needs to keep under lock and key. Otherwise, he's just going ahead. So there you go. Yes, with Queen E4, Gukesh loses 3 match in a winning moment. Yeah, that's hard, Vikram. I know that, isn't it? Daniel, what do you think? Yes, Queen E4. Yep, Daniel. Ding is fighter. So hard to win him because he is the world champion. He is the world champion, ladies and gentlemen. He's not like, I really appreciate Ding because of the amount of criticism he faced. Everybody counting out. He just asked everybody to wake up. Who told there was a lot of people who commented out that this game might not even go till match 14. A lot of people had told that Ding might not even make to game 14. You just proved them wrong, man. You just proved the world wrong, and that is why even if Ding Liren becomes the world champion, you can be happy because there is someone out there who proved that not giving up is an option. It is an option. Check his move. Oh, he made a move? No, right? Rook b7 was played. Gukesh plays a move. He just calculates too much. Yeah, Gukesh is too nervous, I think. He's this championship. At the same time, guys, Gukesh, give all the applause that you can to this guy. His first world championship, there will be pressure and everything, right? You just can't call it like that. He tried. He tried. But today maybe he could have got it today. Maybe that excitement, the pressure, everything came together. You have a great position. You know something is working in your favor. But Ding did not let that happen. Ding found that all important rook to f8 at that point, which oh, is 19? Okay, yeah. So yeah, somewhere there, right? Yeah, so you have to go nice on him too. Just go easy on him. He still has his time. But of course, a big opportunity for Gukesh. This game is still not over, guys. It even if it's in the tie breaks, Gukesh can put pressure. So don't count this game out yet. If Gukesh comes out that day as a better player, it would be just all over then. So we are not done. We are absolutely not done. So we are still on. Nepo, if he had that second chance, would have been ruthless. Yep, true. But Nepo, for example, guys, Nepo did get the chance. Nepo can be someone who can stay without too many regrets. There will be regrets, but he can't say he never had the chance. First of all, he faced Magnus. Like you can maybe understand it was a bit too hard, right? Then he got the chance last year against Ding. That was the golden chance for Nepo, and Ding made use of that. Otherwise, it would have been Nepo sitting here today, right? So that's the case. I think Nepo, what a player. When it comes to candidates, Nepo is like an amazing guy who just comes out and just makes it work. He just makes things work. But nonetheless, that is what it is. But Gukesh, he will have to give it his best. He has to come out prepared tomorrow for game number 14 too. So that he fights it out, and if he can make a win, great. The world championship is still equal. It's as not as if nobody has an advantage here. He did face Magnus and made him retire. What a legend. True. It's not that made Magnus retire. What surprised Magnus is that the same guy went on to win the next candidates, and he's like, "Come on, Magnus, time for round two." And Magnus is like, "No, no round two. We're done." Right? And made Magnus this one. Time to move king. Sorry, guys. So, anyways, guys, if you think I'm just going away from this, don't be. It's just that the position is so equal. And I've also marked the plan here. Just push the pawns, Ding. Ding is just taking some time, relaxing there, recollecting good moments from this game, enjoying his time here. So give me a second. Give me a second, guys. Let me get that one final stretch. Okay, chat, I'm back. I'm sorry. One last break. It was a long day, chat, like 4 hours straight, and just had to take that break. Not a break. I just took that a minute down. That's all. Uh, so okay, chat. What do you think now? Where are we going? What is happening here? Yeah, true, guys. Almost had it. Imagining playing Rook 8 and losing this Rook. Okay, hit 100 likes. We did. Amazing, right? I never knew it. So the funny thing was that, guys, I actually never knew what is a good thing about hitting this likes. I was like, isn't it so weird? Like, if they like the stream, they would like it, right? I never knew the importance of reminding people about it. But I thought it was of no use, to be honest, chat. I didn't know. Like, bad for me. Like, I kind of act like a pro streamer, but I'm not. I think that's where my skills go down. But nonetheless, I have an amazing chat who can do it for me. Okay, Queen C4 offered. Like, that's a draw offer again, guys. Trade the queens, go home. That's what Ding says. Let's trade the queens and let's go home. Why do we put so much time here? Gukesh says, let's play some games, Ding. No trading queens for us. Oh, I am off. Yeah, I know. I'm just back, guys. Just a second. Just setting myself up for the last time. Just the stretch, Okay, yep, I'm back. And yeah, as I was saying, chat, the likes thing, I never knew that. But Queen E5, Gukesh is still pushing. I'm really surprised, this guy's like, Ding is like, let's make a draw, man. Like, what are you doing? I think either Gukesh is frustrated here. Torturing the audience, nice. Yeah, so okay, now let's go for 200 likes. Oh, that would be interesting. But I don't think so. I don't think that's easy. I don't think that's happening. But that's okay, guys. I'm just happy with where we are. Okay, I'm just super happy. I'm just happy we had a great time today, right? Oh, sorry, guys. I think the music is too much. Yeah. But I think we had a great time today. An absolute blast today. Right? So, Gukesh, don't take risk in tomorrow's game. Oh my god, if Gukesh takes risk tomorrow, there's gonna be some hearts beating heavily. The world is looking forward to game 14. Will Ding Liren, the world champion, put the pressure in the final game? Don't count Ding out, guys. Ding has done like some crazy stuff in this world championship. Went on to lose game number 11. Came back, strike back in game 12. He has just made this one of the most entertaining one. Rathika. That is a fun one, Nitesh. I think she understood it's not work, like she thinks you're that I'm not good enough, maybe. Yeah. I'm talking about a low rating. What is that? What low rating? Bro, Gukesh blunder, Ding blunder. Okay, guys, the chat is great. I'm just trying to answer off everything. Video low, I'm talking about. It's somewhere good, guys. It's definitely at a point where I can really help you guys understand anything that's happening in this game. Okay, so yeah. That is nothing brilliant chess. Gukesh can play rook c7. Please show rook b6. Rook b6? Okay, so I know, chat. You guys like this, don't you? You guys like these tricks, don't you? Rook b6 is a good try. But even if you play rook b6, man, like simple king h7 is fine. It's an easy defense. I can stop that, right? But I don't know why Gukesh is really putting so much of efforts in right now. Is it really needed? Can't Ding just play a4, a3 and just create problems? Ding is down to 14 minutes and you can't even put pressure on the time, actually, because you get 30 seconds for every move you play, right? But I like the plan. I like, bro, Gukesh blunder. Ding can play queen c6. What is queen c6 doing? What's the big deal? Like, he can just take the pawn, right? Then a4. I don't know. Like, he's just hitting this pawn here, like hitting this. What is the idea of queen c6, guys? Like, how's queen c6 helping? Any moves can be draws here. Like, I know that. I think a4 maybe directly. Let's push it off. So I will let you guys know why is Gukesh pushing. So Gukesh is not being stubborn here or something, guys. The reason why Gukesh is pushing has a very straightforward thing about it. The thing is, this rook is now a bit stuck here, right? This rook has to keep defending this. And if you look at Gukesh and his pieces, they are very active. The queen's very active. The rook's on the 7th rank. So that basically gives you this whole thing that I am doing well. My position might be better, so I should try. So that is why he's trying. That's all. Okay. Don't feel that Gukesh is like really stubborn. He's pushing in a position that's not winning. No, it's not like that. This rook is badly placed. It's defending. These rook and queen is looking down here. But the only problem that's not letting him win, guys, is that there's no breaks here. There's no way to break this structure out. These two together can't do it. Wow, ding, ding, being ding. He's like, I can easily handle these stuff, right? I want Gukesh to win. A bit hard right now, man. Daniel, what is that? Pawn f4 maybe? That is actually one of the only tries, Daniel. If you want to win such a position, this whole thing has to cramp, or you have to break the structure. But it's too much to do that now because the king will get exposed and too many checks. And since the queen's on the board, it's not really likely something that could happen. So that is why, guys, this position is a drawish one. Okay, um, your elo is 3,100. Yep, that's good, man. Who's Ratika? Nah, that was someone in the chat actually. Tesh was mentioning too. So, anyways, give me a second, guys. Like, okay. So, do let me know, guys, what you feel about this. What is your take about tomorrow? What do you think? Game 14. What the? What is that? I'm so good. What is this? Thank you. What the? Those who know. Okay. The move, the queen. Okay, queen c6 played at the moment. I think white has to find a way. But anyways, guys, if you like the stream, if you see what is happening, this is game 13 of the FIDE World Chess Championship happening at Singapore, one of like a cool, like a country that should be in your bucket list if you have not traveled there. Very easy to go around and see. So don't miss out Singapore. It's a nice place, some good food, everything can be get like it is there. A very well planned place to be there, right? But yeah, there's nothing that separates these two guys. Nothing separates the world championship till now. Are we gonna end at 6.5 each today? That's what this seems to be going ahead. Gukesh down to 15 minutes, Ding 13 minutes. Gukesh trying to press the final few moments of the game because he knows that some pressure maybe it is there. So rook c7 could happen. He can take rook takes b5, but then Ding will just keep pushing this pawn now. So maybe let's imagine you go this way. But what he has done by sacrificing this pawn, guys, if you're thinking why did Ding sacrifice this pawn, it actually takes his rook away from the 7th rank that frees Ding's rook. So that's the reason why he did that. He wants to free his own rook, and that's why this has happened. Yeah, SG is too costly as well. Yeah, kind of, man. But it's a nice place. I've been for quite some time there. Like I've been there for quite some time, and I really like the place. It's a nice place. Like I like places which are like easy to move around from one place to other. And SG seems to be like Singapore is one of them. Vietnam is very beautiful. Yeah, yeah, I've seen a lot of that, and I'm a millionaire there. I get that, Masood. I get that. Just like being a millionaire in Bali, maybe Indonesia. Yeah, Singapore. Yep, Arkham. But anyways, guys, all you guys who have joined in, great day of chess. If you missed anything, just scroll back and see what happened half an hour ago. If you feel that why are we all silent a bit too much now, it's because we had a crazy time at those moments, right? Things went crazy. The excitement peaked and it was absolute drama. But Ding finally found his way out. Yeah. we have people from all over the world, yeah. You. So I see a chess academy here. I hope your academy is doing great. Uh, you play leeches? Okay, bro. Gukesh is thinking so much. Gukesh is really playing with maybe Ding's nerves. He's like, I'm gonna stress you out before you go for the next game, right? Game 14, guys. How many of you are waiting for game 14 here? What do you guys think? Is any of the players gonna push, or will it go into tie breaks? Will it be rapid, and will it be blitz, or will it go into Armageddon? Will it go there? That's the whole question, and we will get an answer to that question in this next few days, guys. This is the week where we will have a world champion. We will have a world champion, and we will have an amazing time here. Bad plan, yeah. Tie break, definitely. Tie break. Oh, yeah. I can see a lot of you guys think it's tie break. Darboy, that's why he is World Championship Challenger. Yeah. A lot of tie breaks on the line. So I know what that's what people want to see. Short time control, rapid. You want to see something happening, don't you? That will be crazy. That will be fun to call, right, guys? We'll have a lot of fun in those days. If that's happening day after tomorrow, like we have to check the day. But we will update that. We will definitely update that in the next few, like by tomorrow for sure. I'll update you with the number of games they will be playing in the rapid. Uh, when is it happening? What is the time systems and stuff, and everything that you need to know. Date and time, have you checked? Yeah, that's what I was checking. Yeah, I will update you everything tomorrow on the stream. And but you never know, guys. Maybe Ding might not take this to the rapids, or maybe Gukesh might not let this game go to the rapid. Even though Ding is a favorite in the rapid because of his more intuitive style of chess, he can understand positions better, like quickly. He has an intuition that tells him that this could be correct. Don't count Gukesh out in any way, okay? Because Gukesh is all in for this rapid. It's a better player. If Gukesh comes that day with much more energy and well prepared, it's over. It's just done. Yeah. I think is it. I think it's 15 plus 10, guys. I have like few time control things also that I have to check. I have to check whether it's 15 plus 10 or it's 25 plus 10. Rapid have two different sections, right? I think it could be 15 plus 10. That is a rapid system. And then Blitz also, we have to just check whether, since it's a world championship, is it 3 plus 2 or is it 5 plus 2? That's two questions that I have. But yeah, 15 plus 10. Yeah, it has to be. Seems going to a draw, but this game was lit. Absolute crazy, right? This was absolute drama. Next championship year. I think since this happened in 2024 November, right? I think it could happen 2026. What do you say? Jan, Feb, somewhere like that. It's gonna be very close, not too far. Because I feel the Ding Nepo game happened when, like 2023 Feb, somewhere like that. What if Gukesh wins the balloon championship? What is that? This Okay, I don't know what championship is that, man. I'm sorry. I tried cracking it. I tried understanding. I first read it as a Ballon d'Or. I thought, like, was that not given in something else, like in soccer? My bad. My bad. I read it wrong. But mad chess, guys, like crazy chess. Just waiting for Gukesh to accept that this game is going into a draw now. But interesting game. What a game we had. Some amazing moments in this game. And loved it. Loved every moment and loved the chat here today. What a chat we had. So basically chat is my, like, the people who are with me, right? So what a time we had, guys. Bro, naughty naughty, what is that? That chat is crazy. Chat's not crazy. Chat is amazing. Chat is amazing. Queen c6 played. Why Gukesh is really spending time, right? He should be careful. He doesn't want to really spend too much of time and do something about this now, because I know this is hurting him. He was winning. He's trying to soak in everything that I was winning this game. I was supposed to be the world champion. Like after a draw tomorrow. He's trying to soak it in. That's a good way to get it in, right? Now, after playing this whole game out, maybe he'll be feeling much better. Ding is calm at the moment. Yeah. Ding is chilling now. Ding is like, why do we even have to be like bothered? Ding is not even bothered at anything, guys. The guy is just crazy. I'm not saying crazy. It's just that Ding is super ready for everything. Sorry, what's happening with the cam? Because Ding is a chill guy. Yeah, Ding is a chill guy. Ding is a chill guy. Uh, he's having fun. He made everybody laugh at the press conferences and stuff. He's a nice guy. He's a very nice guy. He's so nice that Ding losing the world championship also hurts people. Even if you're supporting Gukesh, when Ding will lose, if Ding loses the world championship, you will be hurt. Or for a second, everybody thought this was here. Okay, guys, I think Gukesh has accepted this draw. I think he has accepted it. You can play anything. I think Queen takes b5. Is that even an option? Should Ding go for that? Or do you think a simple Queen g6 check is all that's needed? Queen g6 check, guys. Okay, let's see that. Queen g6 check. What about King h2 here? Yeah, queen d6 check, and that's just perpetual checks coming in. And if you go here, you can give queen c2 check, get this guy. Right? We have got this. This is done. Finally. Finally, this is done. Gukesh has accepted it. This guy is much nervous. I'm gonna challenge Stockfish 8 and still draw this. Yeah, you can. To be very honest, you can. Nothing's gonna happen. You can play with top computers and try doing this position, and it will quite. You will be able to hold it, but don't trust them when there is. Oh, Ding takes the pawn. Okay, that's also a draw. To be honest, 3-3. I think they should be shaking hands very soon now and saving a lot of their energy. What a game! What a game, man! Right? Ding is wondering, still draw. Yeah, yeah, of course this is draw. Ding is wondering why is Gukesh interested on playing on. Yeah, that is actually what is like confusing Ding more than the game. Ding is really confused. Like, why are we still playing this, man? Someone tell me that. But again, okay, now there is some checks he has to be careful about. Okay, Queen E1 check for sure. King H2, then Queen E3. Yeah, give up this pawn because by the time he takes the pawn, Queen F4 perpetual checks is happening. I think that's where we are going, guys. That's where we are heading. Rook A7, Queen E1 check, King H2, Queen E3. Give him the pawn and then hit the perpetuals. Queen C1, Queen F4. And we are done. Yup, great game, guys. Great time chat. Amazing time we had today. Totally. Crazy, crazy stuff at the chat today. What a time. We'll do a quick recap of this game. Very quick one about some critical moments and stuff. Once the whole thing is done. Very quick, okay? Like 2-3 minutes. Yep. And we'll be done by then. So what a world championship game 13. But because we knew this was coming. We knew this was coming. And if you want to see the recaps of the previous games, imagine you just entered into what is happening. You found this so fun, and like I mean the World Championship so fun. You want to know what happened even more? We have this recap put up yesterday of like if you go to live stuff, you can see the recaps of the first 12 games, which you can watch too. Even Queen B4 is draw. Yeah, I think everything is a draw now. I win a particular match with Nakamura. Okay, good for you. Good for you. Good for you, my man. If you do that, good for you. But anyways, chat, amazing, amazing time here today. We actually managed to even go till 110 likes, did we? Uh, much more, 10 extra. Yeah, but great guys, great guys. If you like what you're seeing, if you loved the stream and everything, do hit that subscribe button. I don't know, we are too much here, like somewhere around 3,000, I guess. I don't know how much, but yeah. If you guys like it, you can hit those mission 150 now. It was interesting before this move 14. Yeah, it was crazy chess, isn't it? Absolute drama there. I thought Ding would have cracked there, guys. 4 minutes he had to make 9 moves, and he made it. And he actually made it. That was the turning point of this whole world championship. I thought he had it. Like I thought Ding lost it there. A blunder like Queen C8 in game 11 was coming, and there was a lot of chances. There was a knight. There was this. What all was there on the board, guys? There was a knight. There was a what do you call it? The queen on the board, the rooks were there, but you couldn't crack Ding Liren here. You just couldn't crack him. I know draw is part of the game, and the audience POV sometimes it's frustrating. After the game, make a tournament. Nah, not today, man. It is raining in Singapore right now. Yeah, true. The weather is nice there actually. The weather is nice. But coming back to the point, guys, I understand the audience point of view. I understand the audience point is that Gukesh is much better than even Magnus said that Ding can't handle that Gukesh. But what you guys think about what is that? What is this guy? Tushi said that Gukesh is much better than even Magnus. Really? Okay. It's just that Ding can't handle the Gukesh. But what do you guys? Okay. I don't know. The audience. Anyways, guys, the moves are repeating. King H2, Queen B4 played by Ding. Ding is like, you want to make a draw like this? Ah, but Gukesh might play this forever, right? Takes, and Rook B7. Don't tell me this is going forever, guys. Why didn't Ding play Queen E3, man? Like, just take this perpetual, right? Queen takes B4, A takes B4, Rook B7, take the pawn, 2 versus 3, never ever winning this position. Never ever. Rook A8. I hope Gukesh gives handshakes. He just accepts that this is just a draw, right? It will end now and with the draw, right? And minus 7. So it's snowing in Norway. Really? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Like I've been at Sweden like few years ago at this time. Oh, it was not easy, man. I felt a bit depressed because of the darkness that you have to face at that time of the year, right? During December's, it's not easy. It will end. Just go to draw, bro. Yeah, I understand, right? I think Gukesh is just taking it a bit too long, but you can't complain, guys. 2 versus 3, both on the queen side. Yeah, it is tough. If you're enjoying the stream, absolutely. Yeah, it's 3 p.m. How's it though? But isn't it dark though? And the sun is about to go down. So you are glad it's just going down now, there, man. Uh, while I was in Sweden at that moment, it was going down at like 10 a.m. in the morning, or like by 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. It's gone. It's over. No sun. You should be like, where's the sun? It's gone. But anyways, guys, forget about all of that. This is going into a draw. Gukesh can try bringing the king, do whatever he wants. 2 versus 3 is a draw here. Very hard to get a breakthrough. If the rooks are traded off the game, it's possible to try. But Ding will not trade the rooks. If you want to win this game, you have to go. But draws, I don't think it should be sweet. It's dark and cold. True, man. Very dark. Trust me. But coming back here, guys, don't be frustrated with the draw at all. This was such an amazing game. So much to take away from this game. They fought really well. It's just that the time trouble, they just couldn't make it. They just couldn't find the way. Ding is amazing in chess, but also that one guy who beat even world number one can be dangerous. Okay. But nonetheless, so if you ask me who are the people I would love to see going ahead in the candidates, I would love to see Nordirbeck playing the candidates. Nordirbeck, Abdul Satrov. Uh, that is going to be interesting. I would love to see how Ali Reza would do again in the next candidates when he makes it. That's two people I'm looking for. Then there are a lot of Indian talents out there, right? Arjun Erigazi, world number 2, 3. He's crazy. I think he's now 4, but I'm looking forward to seeing him. They call him the Madman. I don't know why, but that's something you don't want to hear people call you, but they call him that, the Madman at chess. I hope he goes crazy there. It's 8 p.m. for you, Bilal. Where do you live, bro? I couldn't be surprised if both the guys at 97% accuracy. Yep, they are. They are above 97.5. So great game today, everyone. Great game. Absolute madness. If you loved the stream here, we had an absolute crazy time before Move 40 happened. This was crazy up and downs from both players. There was excitement, there was entertainment, there was everything, drama. But at the end, it fizzled out into an equal position. Ding Liren did found an amazing way to hold this position here today. He found his way to hold it today. And that was crazy stuff. Trust me, Chad, that was crazy stuff. Okay, so yep, that's where we are at the moment. So if you like the stream, do hit that like button. Whoever you're rooting for, I think that should not make a difference. Why does Ding like to go into these pawn down end games and take the draw? He always does that. He goes into a pawn down end game and then he accepts the draw. He likes to defend, I guess, maybe. Like even in the French exchange variation, where he was doing very well, he went into what was that? That opposite color bishop, a pawn down. He gave up a pawn. And then he wanted to make a draw. So Ding likes to make draws in a different way. He's a different kind of a guy. He's a different kind of a guy. So this king is kind of stuck to the g2 pawn, guys. That's why Gukesh can't make any progress. They're just fizzling out the moves ahead now. Like nothing super important happening, but still it will be a quick draw. I don't know what Gukesh will find here. I think one of them should offer a draw. Ding is just not offering a draw because I think it's not usual for him to do that. He's like, oh, I have to say to him. Do I? So anyone who is a bit of an introvert here might understand that. Bro, how did you grow your YouTube channel? I didn't grow, man. That's a funny thing. It's not grown at all. It's like seed phase maybe. Yeah. Very strong defensive player. It's not surprising. Yeah, not surprising. Mine is not grown at all, guys. Hey, Ashwin, how are you? This is a battle of ego. Neither of them wants to be the draw. True, right? True, man. Both of them are like, you asked me the draw, right? But poor Ding. He knows it's a draw. Gukesh is just soaking in the whole fact that he was very close today. He was very, very close today to becoming the leader again in the World Championship. No, you. This is a battle of ego. Why can't they just draw? So you know what? They're testing your patience, guys. Like, see, take it as a challenge, right? They're just testing patience, people's patience. Like, you need to have good patience if you want to be a good chess player. Okay? You just like you know what? Sometimes when you play a tournament, you play against maybe a young guy or someone who's just starting out chess, and he's losing a game against you. Okay, and he knows that, oh, I'm losing a game. I don't want to lose like that. He might sit there for the whole 1 hour 30 minutes, not making a move. What do? You just have to sit there, right? He doesn't make a move for the like an hour, and he's like, I'll wait till my time runs out. You are, you know what, right? You are finished. uh, a recap. Anish must have pre-moved a recap. Hikaru and everybody, maybe, right? What is stuff here? They played like 5 hours now. Yep. Respect to the players who play 3 to 4 hours. Absolutely. How long is this game? Yep, Bilal. Long, long, very long, right? Not just long. And huge respect to all you guys also who have been here. But we have been at our comfortable spaces playing it. The players are the ones who played it out. I think Gukesh trying to find a way to get into g4 and try some things. Check by Ding. He's gonna play King g4 here, and when King g4 happens, the rook will just go here. You just can't make the break anymore. The rook will stay on the fourth rank forever. This is just textbook stuff for the English and the world champion. Ding is very good. Ding is very good in the end games too. Thank you so much, As. I'll take that. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take that. But it was fun, chat. It was absolute fun. Oh, is it over? Have they agreed to it? Is Ding walking around? No, right? Guys, we need to get a female version for this balloon championship. I don't get the balloon championship, man. What are you talking about, Doug Boy? It was a nice game. Actually, it was a great game, guys. Like, if you're just joining in, you might feel like, oh, it's another draw. No, no, no. Just go through this game. There was some exciting moments in it. We will do a quick recap once it's done, though. But before we wind up the stream, but it was crazy. Such an amazing game today. I hope all of you enjoyed, guys. Like, that's the end of the day. Do let me know if you want me to add anything. The move counter next to Gukesh's name was something I brought for the chat. The chat wanted it, we got it. I don't know what else can I bring in, but I'll try my best to bring in some things. World Chess Championship is also called Balloon Championship. Really? Balloon Championship. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Why? I don't know. Maybe it's like, what do you say? Maybe, okay, maybe it's just getting confused with something, guys. Maybe it's just getting confused with some other stuff. I don't know. So, anyways, coming back to this. Oh, okay. So King G4 played, guys, and now Rook C4 on the board, and nothing will happen. Oh, Rook A3. Okay, Ding says that's also a draw, man. You give me a check here. You want to give me a check? I go King F7. How do you make progress? Because after this line, there's no progress. The king ain't going here, 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 nowhere. And if you want to see some endgame interesting content in this also, guys, you can always check my Instagram, which is again the one just we like. I just post a lot of stuff there, lots more. Yeah. Uh, okay, but just letting you know if anybody is interested. That is, Ding is just glaring, dude. He seems pissed. Ding is like, yeah, after all the hard work I'm done, what is this guy making me play 100 moves? I don't know why Gukesh does it. Maybe he's trying something. Maybe, right? Or he's just making the recaps for everybody harder. He's like, you guys don't make easy recaps. Make a recap. Like play the 100 moves, right? Why do they still have score sheets if everything is in video? Ding is very calm. Score sheets, yeah, I understand. It's just a written. What do you say, man? Like a written record of it, right? You can just keep it safe, especially in the World Championship, man. Like recently, I saw someone release this pictures of World Championship score sheets starting from olden times: Capablanca, Maxiu, Kaspro Karpov, Vishy Anand, Kramnik, Carlsen, and a lot of those. I recently saw some like FIDE. I think FIDE sent it out or something. When was the last capture? Ding is so innocent and chill. Ding is so innocent that he doesn't know that he should be maybe even asking a draw. He shouldn't be that innocent, right? He should just offer the draw. But nonetheless, let's see what happens here. Yeah, it's not just a tradition. It's like writing score sheet is part of the rule book of the chess. Like you have to do it. But on top of that, World Championship, it's also always nice to have it, right? It's always nice to have it. What is the 50 move rule? Okay, so 50 move rule is that if there is no captures happening for 50 moves, right? If there is no captures for 50 moves, it can end up in a draw, right? So usually they say that it's when there is no pawn push, no pawns moved also for 50 moves, no pawn push, no captures. 50 moves could be a draw. No pawn push, no captures. That means the position is not making any progress, right? If the pawns are pushing, that means progress is there. Oh my god, Gukesh. Oh my god, Gukesh had not much time to left. Oh yeah, he has 8 minutes. But relax, man. Like every time he makes a move, he gets 30 seconds extra. Okay. Is there if there is no capture or no pawn move? Yep, exactly, bro. Do you know Maggie Carlson? Magnus, yeah. So world number one, man. You have to name him correctly. You can't just name him wrong because just imagine playing chess with him. There is increments, bro. Yeah, 30 seconds exactly. Magnus. Even Magnus might make this a draw, guys. Magnus is someone who pushes all these kind of crazy end games, right? He's still thinking much harder. At 70 moves, he will claim a draw. Really? Not really. I think there's still moves to be played, man. Like I don't know, like 40 moves also there was captures and stuff, right? So this will keep going on a bit more. F5 being played. Gukesh likes to make it like till the very end, only king and king left and stuff. Like he likes to take it there. Maybe it's frustrating for people who watch it. I totally understand. I totally get it. But we can't complain, guys. It's his call. It's his call, right? He's taking the call. He just wants to play. Like the guy might be a bit frustrated. He's just not happy that he had the chance today and he messed it up. It's not messing it up. He just missed it maybe. So he's just frustrated about that. And Ding is like, I am a chill guy. I can play the whole day because I have saved the game. Ding is a happy guy, right? So he's just happy. You have seen the Magnus edit on that famous song? Not really. I've seen a lot of edits, guys, but I don't remember that one. So just give me a second, one last stretch. Okay, everyone. So I'm back. Just a last break. Okay, so where are we now? F5 being played. Uh, like Ding might just play this simple move H5. King G5, not possible. Rook takes G5. Right? You just take the rook, and this is just a draw. It's draw in every way. I think H5 is what Ding is thinking about. Yeah, I think Ding is taking his time to play H5, guys. H5 is coming up. Yep, H5 is the move. H5 is the move, people. That's what's coming up. What a day, man. What a day. I'm just waiting to do the quick recap, so that you guys can watch immediately and see what happened. If any of you have just joined in, should we do it now? Chat, should we just do it now, just since they have just playing it out in the Rook game, or should we just keep it? Or I think we'll just finish the game, right? So oh yeah, here you go. I think at this point maybe Gukesh will still keep going with King F4. But then Rook C4 check. And now this is a draw. At least now this is a draw. They repeat. And this pawn has to be saved. Check, check, check. This pawn cannot be saved easily. H5 check. King here. Rook check. And now, yeah, that's it. Can he go King E5, chat? Like, can he go King E5 here? Rook C5 check. Now you don't get time to give the check, right? You don't give time to kick the king back. So he can go here, but then the pawn is lost. That would be crazy. So he has to go back, check. Yep, I think the draw will be agreed now. Finally. Check. That's it. This is it. Now you just play to get 3 I'm the next contender for the world championship. That is great, man. Why are you off camera? Oh, really? Okay, guys, I don't know what you're saying about. It's crazy stuff. So king f4 and yep, coming off. Okay, draw has been agreed, guys. The game is done. The players have agreed draw and not too much time left. Don't worry, man. The game is over. The game is over. This is game number 13 of the FIDE World Chess Championship. What a game. What a game. They gave it everything, guys. And if you're thinking, why are you saying what a game? It was a rook end game. No, it was not. It started off in a French defense with Gukesh going for 1 e4. He lost game number 1 and had a bad position in game 5 with the French, but he decided to go for it. And e6 was played, d4, d5, knight c3. This is actually the French classical variation where he goes knight f6. This is the Steinitz variation. Same as game number 1. Knight d7, knight e2 was played, guys. c5. Okay, and this recap is for anyone who's just joined and who might be joining again. You can scroll back and always watch this quick one. c3 played, good pawn structure. Knight c6, putting pressure on the center. a3 was the move that Gukesh changed from the previous game, because in the previous game he had gone f4 here, and then knight f3 and knight e3. But this time he said, no, we have something else prepared. So they played a3, bishop e7, bishop e3 was played, knight b6, something interesting from Ding to remaneuver this knight to c4 very early in the game. Knight f4, takes, knight c4. And at this point, they trade the bishop with the knight. They take it back, and knight came to e2. Queen g4 was an exciting plan here. I thought this was really interesting to see how Ding will face off against this attack. But Gukesh was not that excited as us. Knight e2, b5, castling. There were so many plans like knight c3, which Gukesh did play here and create an attack on that king side. So he castled. Knight c3 came in. You're putting pressure. This knight was really amazing in this whole game. Tomorrow Ding will win. Okay, guys. But just finishing off the whole recap. Rook to b8 happened, supporting the pawn on b5. Knight h5, guys. Knight h5. This knight was trying some crazy stuff, but Ding immediately shot it down with the pawn f5. Did not let queen g4 happen. Queen g4 never happened here. And at this point, en passant. Like, he can be happy that in the World Championship, he could do the en passant. Bishop takes it. Queen f3. This, for me, was a very dubious move. Putting the queen on this line and also coming up with this bishop attacking here. But for Gukesh, it was fine. Queen e8. Knight takes. Rook takes. Queen e2. Okay, so queen f3 is still a mystery for us. Okay. Queen g6 came in. f3 was played. And now Gukesh played some amazing chess, guys. Both of them were going low on time. Rook f8. Rook a d1. Bringing the rook into the game. Knight e7. Ding actually went a bit bad here, and now came a double exclamation. Brilliant move by Gukesh. He actually went for this move. Bishop f4. What a move. What a move here. Because if you take it, guys, if you think what's happening, if you take it, it was queen e5. Very nice. The computers, everybody liked this move. And rook b6. Ding under pressure here. Bishop b7. Rook b8. Pin the knight to the rook. Rook e8, trade, and then comes queen e5. The queen came to e5. This was the exciting moments of the game. d5 found by Gukesh. Takes, check. Queen e6. Queen here. Rook e8. Rook e1. So this is one thing I feel Gukesh might regret, guys. I think rook fe1 was supposed to be better. This rook's on this file. Later in the game, I feel that the other rook had to come. Because this rook came in, queen f7, looking really bad for Ding. Gukesh was cruising in. But here he had to play rook takes e8, queen takes e8, and then knight e4. With the family fork coming in on everyone. Right? But the small mistake here that happened for Gukesh was that he went for the move knight e4 directly, which made Ding find the only defense here, rook f8. He found rook f8, and after rook f8, Gukesh had to do something, because anything else was losing. Knight d6 is winning. If you go here, knight fork, it's gone, right? If you play this, takes, and takes. And if you had gone for this, there was some nice moves here. If you go for this, check. A brilliant discovered check. And now if you take it, You trade the rooks and you simply take the rook. The queen became overloaded. It was helping too many pieces at the same time. So coming back after knight e4, guys, queen rook f8, knight d6 attacking the queen and the rook c7, queen e5 here. And Gukesh tried. They were very low. Ding was in 4 minutes, Gukesh at 7 minutes. They just played some quick moves. Rook e5 came in. Ding found one good move after the other. Rook e7, rook e8, traded off the rooks. And by the time they reached move 40 here, Ding had found everything. And at this point, he had the game. Rook g8 and checks, trades off everything. And this is the end game that you guys just saw right now. All trades. And at the very end, what do you see is that this rook endgame ended in a draw. And that is it, guys. That is game number 13. It was really exciting when it came very low to move 40 because the time was running out and both players had a very tough time. But absolutely great that you guys joined in. I don't think we need any broadcast anymore. Yeah. Absolutely great that you guys joined in. And if you really like the stream, you can also, okay, I'll just keep it for some more. If you really like the stream, you can hit that like button. I hope you have subscribed. If that's great. If you have done none of this, it's okay. I will still see you tomorrow here, 5 p.m. Singapore time, game 14, the final game of the FIDE World Chess Championship. Will there be a decider in the final game, or are we going into tie breaks? All of these we will get to know tomorrow, and I will see you there. Until then, you take care. I'll see you guys.
memories we made under the summer sun. Chasing after waves, the taste of berries on my tongue. Sipping on a feeling, sun is got me healing. Vibing out to your guitar. I don't wanna go yet, watch another sunset, wishing on a shooting star. I know that it has to end. Maybe we could just pretend. I know that it has to end. Maybe we could just pretend. I know that it has to end. Maybe we could just pretend. I know that it has to end. Maybe we could just pretend.
Attention, don't at me, boo, don't even mention. Nah, that boy that fake water retention. Yeah, can't play no games inside my section. Nah, it's getting dark, I feel the tension. Don't at me, boo, don't even mention. Nah, that boy that fake water retention.
I'm so over trying to move on, but you're in my way. I'm so over trying to move on, but you're in my way. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna dance all night. Forget my problems, I might go insane. I don't really give a damn what they say. And now you know, it. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. Lately you don't feel like yourself. You kinda hate it. You suppress all of the thoughts in your head and say it's complicated. You hide your pain, but I can see it etched on your face. I know the feeling, swear you're okay, but you're barely breathing. Don't you walk away. There's a feel you getting lost, the feel you trailing off. Feel it in your words when you say there's nothing wrong. There's something so subliminal about the way that your hands shake whenever you talk. You stare into space like you're lost in your thoughts, surrounded by your paper walls. Tell me what's been going on. was dreaming about what food to eat. Why they sleeping, why they snooze, don't be. I was seizing opportunity. Now they don't know what to do with me. I keep going hard like I'm in puberty. Rebellions in my blood, there ain't no ruling me. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny. Hey, you buy my shit, I want percentage, yeah. Put you in your mind like fucking Guinness, yeah. You never had a chance like an abortion. Pocket, you don't wanna play with me, that's forfeit. Oh shit, took it to a place that never thought he could. Now the lone wolf is howling up in Bollywood. Now I got some confidence, they call me cocky. Put your fucking tiger in the eye, I feel like Rocky. I am untouchable, I cannot fuck with you. I do not follow rules, makes me uncomfortable. I got all this passion and desire, put my passion with the fire. Never passing by, quiet till I'm crashing your empire. They were sleeping, they were snoozing me. I was dreaming about what food to eat. Why they sleeping, why they snoozed on me. I was seizing opportunity. Now they don't know what to do with me. I keep going hard like I'm in puberty. Rebellions in my blood, there ain't no ruling me. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny. Don't know what to do with me. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny. Looks like we've come to the end of the road. There's no point in running away now. I'd rather sleep until the storm is gone. She'd rather be shooting at me now. I know it will end up in anger. I don't think we grew up, we just became older. She's aiming her words, ready to fire. I don't think that bullets will bring back desire. Looks like a blink of an eye's not enough. She'd rather be staying for days now. I'd rather fix it than mess up again. She'd rather be burning it all now. I know it will end up in anger. I don't think we grew up, we just became older. She's aiming her words, ready to fire. I don't think that bullets will bring back ending disgusting. I know you want my love, but there's nothing to discuss. I don't need you in my life no more. I don't need you in my life no more. I got no money, it's getting sunny, but I still feel cold. I've been funny, you funny, funny, you going I told my people I would make it out. What? Not the time just to go around. What a word to think is safe and sound. What? Might as well just burn it down. It's always winter time inside my mind. I find it hard to bear. 'Cause it gets cold and blurry. Yeah, it gets cold and blurry. She took my heart and then discarded all the evidence. All of her actions were a clear case of malevolence. I got no money, it's getting sunny, but I still feel cold. I've been no honey, you funny, funny, you going White lies paralyzed. Fell ill from your kiss. I got drunk off your demons. One sipping, I'm love sick. Built a home, turned to ruins. Followed you into the night. Couldn't leave what you leave on. Nothing less come daylight. Come daylight. You played with my head. Guilt free in my bed. So used to being forsaken. Go round my own road. Feels like home in our ruins. Followed you into the night. Couldn't leave what you leave on. Nothing less come daylight. Come daylight. I'm trying to hide from the demons inside my mind. There's nowhere to go, no matter how hard I try. They show I've tried, and voices in my head know me, call me. I will be restless. Somehow they chose me. This is my nightlife. Wanna be high life. I feel so reckless. Calling them all night. It's the freedom I shouldn't have. With the people I shouldn't know. I might as well dance till I'm dead. It's the only thing that I fucking do. Happy on the outside, weary inside, smiling the depression. They think I'm alright. Freedom I shouldn't have. With the people I shouldn't know. I might as well dance till I'm dead. It's the only thing that I fucking do. Hope you find what you've been looking for. Trust me, I don't wanna feel no more.
Marvin Divine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what